Okay, guys, it's time to start it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Currently, we're actually in Iron Elo, okay? But I'll be honest, I think in Iron Elo, the most important thing to know is just like knowing limits of your champion bit, knowing when and how to use your abilities, and knowing a little bit just like how to play a bit for your win condition, you know? But I would say honestly just knowing how much damage you deal, just champion mastery honestly, that's all you kind of need to get out of this Elo. Like you don't really need anything else. Just knowing how much damage you deal. But honestly, the biggest tip that I have, especially in Iron Elo, is like, just know how to play mechanically, right? Because in the end, I think that if you know how to play mechanically on the champion in lower Elo, you will get out of this Elo, you know? The things that you have to think about just right, where to path, is that just to path into bot side. And why into bot side? Because honestly, I just believe that bot lane, especially if it's ranged against ranged, just go towards bot side. And especially if you play Kha'Zix, okay, this is something you have to think about. You have to of course think how you want to use your abilities, but I think as well you should think about how much threat the enemy team has. Because if you play a champ like Kha'Zix, if let's say I get hit by Fizz ult, not only do I get revealed, I can get CC chained by on Seraphine and then a Caitlyn trap and I'm insta dead. So knowing in mind that basically there's a threat such as Fizz ult and Seraphine ult, I have to be mindful and try to like not just walk in a straight line, you know? But yeah, I was gonna start a queue. I am gonna look to path into bot side. No, there's nothing too crazy, right? I just kite my camp a little bit up. So that way I can... I press my W here instantly, you see? So this way, when I hit it instantly, my W is gonna come off cooldown. And I can start doing this camp faster. You can even see I'm hitting the small one a bit. So after I hit the small one, the big one gets isolation. Like small things like this kind of helps your clear a bit. And if you can optimize your clear, the better it is for you, right? So yeah, let's just go into my raptors. So I would always recommend you to just look between camps as you're walking, or if you're doing a camp and let's say your abilities are on cooldown. But you see here how I'm like kiting up and down. By me kiting up and down, the small chickens don't hit me as much, so I can preserve a bit of HP. But you can see here I'm looking at lanes and I'm looking if I can do something. So very often I would almost always recommend you just farm. But let's say that you see opportunities, you can go for it. And how do you see opportunities? You have to look if they put down a ward. So as I'm pathing towards the bot side here, I'm actually looking at minimap. And I'm looking at bot lane. Are they putting down a ward or not? And here as well, you can see I'm doing my Gromp instead of my blue. So my Wolf's Gromp are more synced. But you see now Seraphine is missing, okay? When Seraphine is missing like this means he's probably warding either here, this bush, or that bush. Knowing he warded probably one of those bushes, what do I do as a jungler? I know that that's warded, so I don't want to walk there, because they'll see me, right? And of course, just some basic jungle tracking, thinking that maybe enemy jungler could look for a gank. That's kind of crucial as well to understand. But you need to understand just like a bit, what are their options, where do they put down the wards, and how do you want to get off a successful gank. And in this case, you see how the wave is like this. Because the wave is like this, you see I'm not even going for the crab here. I'm actually walking around all the way. Because I know that this or this is warded. So because I know that that or that is warded, I can now just walk around. And now I'm going to ping attack. You see how far my laners are? Like, my lane is a bit far away. So I'm like being a bit more patient. But you can see now when Morgana's coming closer, I'm going for the gank here. Okay. I didn't kill him? Bruh. Okay, my laners were Omega AFK. And I lost the crap there. But in my books, that should have been a kill. Oh, that went to Narnia, bro. I guess I'll base here. Like, I do think I should have been able to kill a Seraphine there, but I sadly didn't hit. And, or didn't kill them. But all good. So do you see how I'm pinging? I'm actually pinging in my laners' faces, because you shouldn't expect these laners to know if enemy jungle is ganking them. Like, enemy jungle literally walked on 2 wards, and they still get ganked and killed here. So why is that? Because they basically don't look minimap. So when people ping like to be careful in the river, they don't see that. So always ping them in the face and then ping them in the river ideally, so they know why they have to be careful. Okay, now I was gonna path bot side. I mean, this mark I'm gonna try to deny it, obviously, right? So as I'm going for the mark, one thing you should look at is like mid and top priority. Just see. So look how I'm gonna ping, okay? You see how I'm pinging? I'm on the way to the mark here. And I'm pinging my top lane in his face. If let's say Kindred happens to be here, my Teemo sees this. So you see how my Teemo is like moving from top lane, and he's actually seeing me fight. This is really good because, okay, I don't have mid lane priority, but just to give you perspective, I just need to Q him one more time. Whoppa is that. But you see here how my Teemo actually moved from top lane, dropped all his waves. Even in Iron Elo, people would move. Because they basically see my pings, and because they see my pings, they actually start moving. So as long as you ping them in their faces and then ping them the reason, they will be like, oh wait, he probably wants to get the crap, and he's gonna be more aware of what is gonna happen. So I don't just, oh, this Fizz is still here. Oh my god, bro. I got surprised there. Wait, this guy just stayed around, bro. What a giga chat. Okay, wait, let's see. I'm gonna go Yumu's first item, yeah. So basically, Fizz, fuck me there, but LG. Basically, you can see here by using my pings properly, you can see my Teemo moving, you know? So, of course, this is just basic tracking. I would say in Iron Elo it's not as important, but it's still good that you try to recognize a bit what enemy jungle can do. So right now, for example, I have really good vision in top side, so you can only go ball lane, right? So that's why I like to ping my ball lane interface here, like, hey, be careful, you might maybe get ganked. And now you see, even like in Iron Elo, you would see that, you know, they're actually going for like wards here. They're not just like pushing brainlessly. So even at the lowest elo, as long as you know how to ping, basically, you can actually still micro them in a way, you know? So I know a lot of people usually complain, oh my god, my teammate will never move, but I personally think that you just don't know how to ping, and of course, even if you know how to ping, they might still not move, but at least you increase your chances by a lot if you know how to ping. And I'll now just clear my, or not my, but enemy gromp, and I'll look for a base after. So, do you see how much gold I have? I basically need like 700 gold from my item power spike. So, usually, okay, I think we can contest this. Can we contest this? I think I'm not gonna be able to make it. I'm just gonna go Q evolve. So usually I would like ult evolve, but in this case I'm actually going Q evolve because I feel like this is a game where my tempo matters more. So my tempo, look here, basically I'm clearing a lot faster, right? Just because of Q evolve. It just helps me a lot. I'll just smite this because I'm pretty sure enemy team is not gonna contest me here. That's why I just go Q here. So now enemy Mundo is quite low HP. So I'm gonna look to kill him here, of course. I'm gonna ult here so he doesn't see me. And now I'm gonna full clear. Okay, so there's a little bit part that you have to think about. In Iron Elo, just pay a little bit attention to how much gold you need for item power spike. The moment you've got your item power spike, I would say look for a base. But don't instantly look for a base, because right now the things I'm thinking about is the following, the two things, okay? Which is one, okay, I need the base, yes. But where do I want to play? I probably want to play bot side. How do I know I want to play bot side? Is because, let's put it this way, 80% just path towards bot lane. Bot lane's OP, okay? Okay, I'm gonna take one more camp, because I can get Yumu and I can get my boots after taking this. So that would be the best. So I'll take those two items, and then I'll base. But of course, knowing I need to base, and knowing I'm gonna path into bot side, as long as enemy jungle doesn't get anything while I'm farming. So look how I'm pinging, okay? Even if I ping like this, they might not see it, but my point is more that like you have to ping your laner's interface, and then ping on minimap what they should be looking at. But okay, now I just hope my laners survive here. And if they survive, that would be banging. If not, that's okay. Okay, so I'm now gonna go bot lane. I have a sweeper that I will use to see if they have any wards. Okay, now they see me, but even though they see me, they might not see me. You know what I mean? You see how they're staying around here? I'm gonna jump on the Seraphine, because I can one-shot him. I'm gonna ult, QW, and every single time you ult, just to give you perspective, your passive gives you like 82 extra magic damage. So if you ult attack and then you ult, you get extra passive damage and slow, right? So you always want to like press your ult if possible in between alt attacks, if that makes sense. And now I'm just looking how many camps I can take, and okay, what the fuck, there's a fizz here? Bro, this fizz is on my face. Well, okay, this can happen in Iron Eater, right, where you don't see the enemy mid laner. So even I didn't see it, right? That can happen, but I would say that the most important thing right now that you should be thinking about, okay, if I look at the map state a bit, Teemo is losing a bit, mid lane is doing fine, is doing good actually, and bot lane is doing fine as well. So right now, the general rule that I have is that if you want to play bot side, try to always clear your top side here. So I call this my weak side. Bot lane is my strong side, the lane I want to play towards. And you always want to clear your weak side. This way, if you clear your weak side, if you gank bot lane, the enemy jungle cannot take your top side camps. That's why you want to clear your weak side first. Okay, so I'm not sure if I... Okay, I didn't want to jump here because I have no flash and no something, nothing basically. But yeah. Now I'm just gonna clear, and as you can see, I'm clearing my top side, okay? Which is my weak side. So I'll just clear my camps, and the usual habit I always recommend, when you walk from camp to camp, look at mid lane, and just see how laners are fighting a little bit. Or like what they're doing, you know? Just make it a habit. If you're very lazy, you can always look at the following, which is, you see these health bars here, where my mouse is? You can as well, if you want to, just look at these health bars. Like Canyon likes to do this a lot. He likes to look at these health bars. So if these health bars are healthy, he doesn't even look at his laners. He's just literally doing this. And now he sees bot lane health bar dropping. So now he's looking bot lane, wait, why is he half HP now? You know? Okay, so you saw how Kindred just ganked top lane. Okay, in this case, my top lane died. And I don't think I can contest the objective. And because I cannot contest the objective, I'm going for this camp. But do you see how Kindred ganked basically top lane? Essentially, if he has any camps here, I can take it. Hold up, he doesn't have any camps. Okay, I just killed him. Okay, so you can see his golems are spawning. This is why you want to clear your weak side first, because if he goes for the top side play, okay, he now lost his golems and raptors potentially. That's why you almost always want to clear your weak side. And now, when he sees me ganking bot lane, right, he cannot take my top side, because there's nothing for him to take. So you see here, Kindred moved into the bot side here, so he might maybe face check me. So I'm just gonna wait in this bush here, because after he clears his ward, he'll probably walk forward. In Iron Elo, people usually don't, so I'm gonna press ult here, I'm gonna walk behind him. So why is that? Just to give you perspective, is because I assumed him that he should ward at bush, and instead of jumping on him, you always want to ideally go on the enemy team before you use your jump. So if you can hit them without jumping, that's the best, because if they, let's say, flash, you now have like a dash to match their flash. That's why, if possible, I will never use... Okay, Fizz is here again. But that's why, if possible, I would never use my E if I can just get to them with my ultimate, ideally. It's not always the case, but very often you want to think like this. And I do think Kindred right now, I wouldn't be surprised if he's on my mark and trying to do my red buff here. So because of that, I'm actually moving into the top side here. I'm sweeping here, seeing if, you know... Not here. Okay, I got him. So, okay, we see Kindred as well. Let's see, I'm gonna take his camps here. You can see, once again, Loki, Kindred went towards his bot side without clearing his weak side. So basically, I'm taking his weak side, you know? So he's making the mistake of, like, not clearing his camps before going to the opposite side. And this is something I'm doing, as you can see. So I'll just look for a base here. And after my base here, I will just go to my top side, because he might just flip invade here, you know? But anyway, so right now I would say my top lane is hard losing, mid lane is doing good, bot lane is doing good as well, right? So, especially if lanes are winning, I would highly recommend you to focus on jungle tracking. So, this is why actually, I knew Kindred could have been top lane, but I didn't ping it. So I just want to highlight an important message, which is that, especially if you're winning, you can't really lose the game unless your laners permanently die, because as a jungler, you cannot 1v9 alone. You actually need your laners to be alive and be able to, you know, play the game. If not, then it's not that easy, you know? And this game, I'm actually gonna go Q ult instead of W, because I feel like having ult against Kindred is like very, very OP. And I don't really need the W, you know? So I think Kindred might be trying to, you know, get my buff here. So here I'm gonna press ult just to wait out a bit, so he cannot deal damage. Then I kill him. Okay, this guy's fucking beefy, so I don't even think I can kill him. So I just poke him a bit there. But one thing is Kha'Zix, you have to understand, you're very good against squishies, but against tanks you're not so good. So that's why I'm basically not going there to try and bother to kill him, you know. So do you see here how Kindred is spawning in 15 seconds? Because it's spawned in 15 seconds, okay? And because I'm in a winning position, I'm trying to do as many camps as I can take. And then I'm going towards his bot side. So do you see how he's spawning right now? Basically, I'll do my blue buff. And after I do my blue buff, I'm going to invade him here. I can only do this because if I see him, I'll beat him up. If I wouldn't beat him up, I would rush to his camps and then go to my camps. But I'm fairly certain right now I am stronger than him. And because I'm stronger than him, I can just kill him on the spot and take his camps. So not only does my camps respawn, I actually... Okay, wait, let me just... So see here how he had like... I mean, yeah, I don't know, he kind of trolled, right? I think we can both agree with that one. But basically, I know that I'm winning jungle matchup. So not only are my bot side camps respawning, I am as well now taking his bot side camps. So not only do I get all the camps, I get the kill plus his camps. And of course, right now you can see how much gold I have. So I have like, what, 2.2k gold? So if you have this amount of gold, I would recommend you to press B, spend your gold, and then do whatever you need to do. Because now, if there's any fight, I'll be very strong. And of course, hold up. So you see here I'm pressing ult. I just want him to like let his guard down a bit in a way. And then I kill him. And honestly as well, this champion, your ult is super low cooldown. So you should not be too concerned. So I do know Kindred has no ultimate. And because he has no ultimate, I'm actually looking to invade him here. Because I know his Gromp is up. They might have maybe vision wards here, but let's see. So you see Fizz is missing here, right? So I do have to be slightly careful. So here, look at the numbers, okay? Basically it's a 2v1. Okay. Well, usually, in general, you're not supposed to win 2v1s. So what I'm trying to say is that I tried here to play a bit slow, because I know my Veigar is like a bit far away. So in general, if you try to fight when you have like good chances. So when I say good chances, you saw my Veigar's mid lane and they were two together. My mindset already was like, I don't really want to fight there. I kind of just want to see if I can do something. If not, I'll just play slow and wait for my Veigar. So most of the fights I will be taking, it will be like with numbers. And do you see here how I have like my item power spike? And basically Kindred just respawns. So this is a bit more advanced, but this is kind of like the Nocturne strategy. If you know when his camps are respawning, instead of taking my own camps, I'm going towards the enemy camps. Because let's say I'm in the same line as my laners, because in Iron Elo, you see my laners, they'll always play in this line. If I take this camps, I won't be in the same line. But now, because I'm in the same line as them, which means that if there's any fight here, I'll be able to join them. So you can see here, I'm just going for a little fight here. I think I'm getting hella cooked here. Okay. They were 3 men. So this is a good example and a bad example. So like, there were actually 3 men there. So because there were 3 men, 1v3 as in Kha'Zix without isolation, I would usually not recommend that. So what was the mistake there? Well, basically, I felt extremely cocky. And yeah, their family was there. So, you know, I actually couldn't do what I did. But, you know, that's why you kind of want to look minimap sometimes a bit and see who can be there. Which I didn't do, you know. But basically, yeah, you really need to understand which line you're at. Because you see, like, this Veigar, how deep he is. This guy's fucking deep, right? And that's why usually if you're ahead, in my opinion, you don't want to be taking your own camps. You kind of want to be in the enemy camps. So I don't know what's going on in the top lane here, but they're kind of having a blast. But you can see here, instead of me taking my own camps here, I'm going straight to the enemy camps. Especially if we're winning. Why is this? Because if there's any fight, I can join the fight. If there's no fight, I just, you know, do my own thing. So you can see here, I'm like ulting onto him. And then I want to like... You see how I like held my dash? Because I held my dash, because of that simple reason, when he flashes, I can then dash onto him. So that's why you almost never want to like jump onto them, unless you have to. Yo, Grandmaster, thanks for the sub, mate. My god. Oh my god, 20 months. Thanks so much, mate. I appreciate it. Wait, hold on. Let's cook this Mundo, but I think I cannot cook this Mundo. But yeah, that's why in Iron though, I am explaining a bit more like micro, because in the end, micro will get you a lot. So look at this, okay? I'm going for tower dive. What do I want to do? I want my Teemo to tank, and then I want to hit him. Why is that? Because, well, if you tank as a melee champion, you can't deal as much damage as you would like to, right? And right now, a lot of people would continue here. But why am I backing off here? So I'm pinging my teammates to back off here for the following reasons. I mean, whether they will back off or not, that's a different story. But basically, I want my teammates to back off here because, look, Atakan's alive. You almost never want to go for the objective. Especially this one. If you have gold to spend. And there's like Drake or Atakan or Baron, whatever up. Because it's better to set that up than go for tier 2 and delay your tempo. So right now, I'm pretty sure I can ult here. Alt Q and he's dead. And then I kill Seraphine as well. But basically you can see here that I never like to use my jump unless I really have to. Because that way you can basically just do what I'm doing, right? And of course, after killing them there, you can basically take the objective, which is the Atakan. So this may be a bit difficult, right? But if you do an objective, you basically don't want your laners to die. So see here, I'm doing Atakan, right? Basically, when I do this objective, laners in Iron Elo, they will perma walk up like dogs. So you see my CV here. He's gonna keep pushing till he's gonna die. So, yeah, you know, what should you do? If you think he can die, do what I'm doing here. Like, ping him, like, yo, broski, you might want to be careful and not die. Like, he might get a bit tilted. He's like, ah, oh, fuck you, why are you pinging me? But, you know, it's okay. Okay, sometimes don't ping too much. If you ping too much, they might rage quit. Okay, so, in this case, I'm a bit fat, so I can actually kill them if I want to. But I'm just gonna explain you a bit more fundamentals. So, right now, I have 1.3k gold, okay? So, every single time you have this amount of gold, try to look at your shop and see if you need the base. So, right now, I have my item bar spike. Literally right now, right? So, I would like the base, spend my gold, and then look to fight. So, if you know this information, and look at this, okay? A lot of people would go mid lane here, because it's seen very deep. But why am I not going mid lane here? I am not going mid lane here, because if they just play safe, I can't get anything. And my laners, if they play safe, they should not be able to die either. As long as you ping your laners to be careful, and wait a bit for you, that's the best you can do. So, you see how my laners are playing like this? That's why you want to be on the same line. I could be taking my top side camps right now, but instead of taking my top side camps here, I'm going straight to the enemy jungle. I am seeing if I can do something. And I'm waiting if maybe Kindred goes here. Oh my god, Quill, yo, thanks for a sub as well, mate. I appreciate it. Thanks so much, mate. But, okay, here, but you can see here, I'm in the same line as my laners, though. So now, if let's say any of the laners are trolling, okay, that guy's maybe a bit too far, right? He's on the other side. At least I can help them. So right now, do you see how I'm in the same line? If anyone walks up on mid lane here, I would kill him, like, on the spot. So, for example, this guy, I cannot kill this guy. He's a bit tanky, you know, so... I'm looking for anyone else but this guy. Basically, just to clarify. So look what I'm doing. I'm just walking around here. I'm gonna walk onto the people. Alt tag, Q. Okay. Now you can see here, I'm like literally kiting, waiting in the bush. And then I'm going back in. And now I'm gonna look to one shot, not one shot him, but you got one shot. I'm decently strong, so I could actually kill Mundo. I think he cannot out heal my damage. I'm kidding, guys. Sorry for breathing, sorry for talking. I apologize, my friend. Okay, but this is the thing, Kha'Zix just sucks against assassins. I'm like so fucking OP, but I'm not that OP against that piece of shit, you know? Okay, so you see how my ult's like in 5 seconds? You have one job as a jungler. Just wait till you have your ult back up. The moment you have your ult back up, send it. And of course I'm sending on the Caitlyn, you know, like... Oh wait. Okay, so now I'm kind of out of here because, you know... Like I said, Mundo is like a bit OP, so I'm gonna respect this guy that is like this OP. I mean, I could one-shot the Kindred here, technically. And that's the downside of a Kha'Zix, right? If you play Kha'Zix, you have to be like really, really like, you know, play slow. And my mindset is more like, okay, I kind of want to go on their back line, not on their front line, you know? That's well the thing you have to understand as a jungler. And now, because, I mean, this is a habit you have to kind of create. So, right now, I would say I have a decent amount of gold. I am just thinking what item I want to go. Dude, imagine I went Hubris, that would have been so hard. But anyway, I'm just gonna go to the Baron here because Mundo's dead. And not only is Mundo dead, we have pretty good DPS. And we have vision on the enemy team. So now, because of that reason, we can do the Baron here. But I would almost always suggest, after Baron, to not fight. Because usually what happens is that you have a lot of gold to spend. And because you have a lot of gold to spend, it's better for you to just spend your gold. Instead of doing anything else. Like, I can't spend that much because... That's a bit awkward by, but... Okay, you see my teammates. So you see how far I am. I'm in this line, right? And my teammates are in this line. I have not entered my top side one single time the past... I don't know how long. So right now, I would like to ping my teammates to play safe. Because I'm not on the same line as them. My laners probably will just keep on pushing till they die. So you can only do one thing, which is try to join their line. And try to ping them to play safe. Because you see what happens here. If I will be farming my camps here in the... Hold up. What? He's not dead? That's crazy. In the top side here, when they die like this, I'm not getting anything in return. But now, at least if they die like this, maybe I get a mid kill or I get like a tower here, right? You can see here, because I'm basically low-key joining my team in that line, I at least, you know, get some juicy farm here. But like, imagine they wouldn't die here, okay? We will get a lot here. But basically... I need to get my item power spike, I guess. I think I might as well just buy Serpent's Fang, I think. Or will I? Hubris, I mean, it's a bit too late for Hubris, but whatever. Doesn't matter. But okay. Now, because basically my teammates are in base, I could technically, if I want to, take my topside camps here. But because I am really, really strong, I don't have to take my topside. Because I know if Kindred goes to his top side here, I can kill him. So if you're head especially, you can do what I'm doing right now. Which is walking up on him, you see? Now because he dashed, I jump on him. I would almost never jump on people instantly. Now I'm trying to see if we can find someone here, but... So you see Mundo? I don't care about Mundo. I'm going for backline. So now in this case, okay, look. Technically, I'm forced to jump because, you know, I have no other choice. Because he's kind of far away, right? But yeah, basically you can see here that I am just gonna push now. But you see how important it is that you're kind of joining your team in the same line. I would say these two things is a summary you have to like remember. Which is one, either you're there. If not, two, you ping your teammates to back off. Especially mid game at least. And just understanding a little bit about just how to play this champion micro, right? Like, what does your champion actually do? What are you bad at? What are you good at? I'm good at killing squishies, but I'm really bad at killing tanky champions, right? All I have to do is just EW and he's dead. And then I can basically just end it here. But you can see this tank here. It's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, goodbye. Yep. I'm just not going on the Mundo. Like, the Mundo is just way too OP. But that's the weak side of the really bad thing with Kha'Zix is that if you play against these champions, I just act as if they don't exist. You can see here, I'm literally just ignoring him because, yeah, I mean, I am not gonna kill him. So, I'm literally gonna ignore him, just end the game here. And that's kind of how you want to play Kha'Zix in a way, and just the thought, the mindset, like in Iron Elo, like the micro stuff. And that's kind of what you want to be thinking about more. And then we can go to the next game. But alright guys, we are now cooking in bronze. Bronze silver elo, but it's pretty much bronze. So what's a good draft for Kha'Zix? I would say ideally you want to play against squishy champions and you want to have an AP mid laner. You don't want to have double AD mid laners because usually AD mid laners are volatile. So think about champions like Yone, Zed. Most of his champions are not really as self-sufficient compared to like any mage, right? So if you play Kha'Zix, try to make sure you have like a control mage mid lane or just like unbalanced team comp. So I would say that this champ's biggest weakness is that you're not good against tanky champions. We're currently playing in bronze elo, so let's just take a look at what we should be doing in bronze elo. So if I look at bronze elo, right, I would say that the thing that I would like really put emphasis on is knowing a bit how to gank. But I'll be honest, this spreadsheet is a bit outdated. I would even add like just jungle tracking a bit. And also I think base timers in every single elo is super important. So if I were to change this, I would say base timer for every single sheet. So I will be covering base timers a bit. Well, the game has started. Okay, so this is a game where I always like to say like which lanes are volatile, right? Which lanes are volatile and what enemy jungle wants to do. So if you look at top lane at least, okay, I would say that Olaf kind of has the perma jump in. So what the fuck, why is there like ward here? Okay, I think Olaf's maybe my top side. Okay, I can't show you the hack thing, but basically what I want to do is like start top side. If Olaf, not Olaf, yeah, if Olaf is gonna play aggressive, I could 3 camp into top lane. If not, I'll path into bot side, insta base, and go back into top side. I'll just smite this, but to just get my level 2 faster. And because I get my level 2 faster, right, I can clear these camps faster. So what's my game plan right now? I mean, as you can see, top lane is an omega shit show. And that's the main reason why I'm pathing towards top side or want to gank top lane. Because I know that top lane is a shit show. So right now, as I'm gonna do my third camp, this is what I'm looking at. You see bot lane? If bot lane is like a very big shit show, you can always move there. But it depends on how big the shit show is. Okay, it's not... I mean, it's kind of shit show, but... As a jungler right here, I'm not gonna move here. Okay, I think Zara literally flashed forward, so... I'm insta-basing here. Why am I insta-basing here? Because right now I have 800 gold, my camps are super far away. So instead of like moving anywhere, I'm insta-basing, and now I cleared top to bot. So basically at the moment, I'm fairly certain, and by the way as well, one tip. If you know that you're just getting bot lane, enemy jungle for sure has tempo over you. So I'm just trying to think, what does Fiddlesticks see? If Fiddlesticks is getting top lane, I could easily see my top laner dying here. So because of that, I'm gonna repeat to my top lane, hey, don't be lazy, and put down a ward. Because laners by nature are pretty lazy, they don't really want to put down a ward. So, okay, now I put down a ward, wonderful. Okay, let me check the... Okay, you see enemy top laner, he's going a bit crazy. So... Okay, let me see the top lane wave. Top lane wave is like kind of dog shit, I guess. So I'll just fix it for him. Like now what I'm doing basically is like make sure the wave is bouncing, so it's good for Teemo. So the wave is gonna come towards him. But okay, anyway. I haven't seen Fiddlesticks at all. He did take my red buff. So you see how I'm topside right now? I am really far away from my team. So if Fiddlesticks decides to go bot side, I cannot do anything about it. As in Kha'Zix, your main job is to farm. Get level 6. You see here, so my spells are cooldown. I just cut it a little bit. I will mention a lot more micro, especially in the lower elos, because I do think that you need to understand what your champion identity is of this champion, and just know a bit like how to play this champion mechanically. This Fiddlesticks is like... Oh, you see how I'm pinging here? I basically pinged my bot lane in their fucking faces, and I was like, hey, I'm, you know, doing an objective. So you see here why I'm doing Drake, because basically, groupies are spawned in 1 minute, my mid lane's winning, and my bot lane's doing fine as well. So because of that reason, I'm doing the Drake here. And just so you know, this is probably one of the most OP Drakes you can take in the game. So one thing I would like to do, if I think I need help, I will ping my laners in their face. Because maybe, I don't know, their laners will move to me. So now, because I pinged my mid laner in his face, he's now hovering towards my side. Which is super nice, right? And now I'm gonna base. So why am I basing? I have 1.1k gold, I'm a bit low HP, and the objective is spawning basically. So this always depends, but if you think you can actually get a lot of kills, I would say Hubris first item is actually not bad. But in general, I would recommend to go Yumu. So this game, I'll just go Yumu, okay? And I'll show you why Yumu is very nice. So in this situation, even though I want to play for the grubs, you have to be realistic. Look at top lane, look at mid lane. My mid lane currently is in the base, and Katarina can push first. If enemy has laners, they can move first. I will just give the objective and not contest it. Instead, I'll just rather farm up. So you see here how my team is pinging, hey, I'm coming. It's gone. I think this should be up soon. I at least want to get the crap though. Because like I'm a lot stronger than Fiddlesticks. Okay, so what I want to do right now. So my top is winning and my mid lane is somewhat winning, right? But the funny thing is that even though my top is winning and bot is winning, I'm actually not playing towards those lanes. I'm still playing towards bot side. But the main thing you have to understand here is that even though I'm playing bot side, I don't want to gank bot lane if Fiddlesticks is around. So I'm only making bot lane plays if he's not there. If he's there, I'll keep on farming and play with my mid lane. And I'll just leave top lane alone. If I think top lane is omega free, I'll go top lane. So right now, okay, why am I going top lane here? You see this wave right there? Olaf is for sure gonna go for this wave. And because he's for sure gonna go for this wave, I'll kill him. So how do I know he's going for this wave? In general, laners, after they get a kill, they will just, you know, go for the wave. I'll wait here a bit in stealth, so my Q comes back up. In this case, I would say that I didn't have to do it, but let's say in skirmishes, where it's a lot closer, you want to stay in your ult, and then wait till your Q comes back up. Like, as Kha'Zix is kind of important to understand how to play mechanically and the micro stuff. So, I would like to... So, okay, Fiddlesticks W does reveal me, but even though it reveals me... I'm having... Okay, I'll upgrade my Q. Revealing me kind of sucks. So, right now I could go bot lane, okay, but here's the thing. Me going bot lane here is not gonna do anything, because I won't get any kills. And because I won't get any kills, instead of going there, I'd rather lose 2 platings than go bot lane. So as you can see here, I am just taking my camps and I'm gonna be ready for the next best possible play. Like as a jungler and especially Kha'Zix, if your clear already isn't that insane, how you use your time as a jungler is very, very important. So look, okay, because I skipped going to bot lane, now maybe their top lane plays aggressive, and I can punish him. So I'm gonna teach you a little trick here. Look at Katrina, okay? You see his HP. From Katrina's perspective, he probably wants to play aggressive. I'll go for gank when he goes for this last hit. You see this last hit? That last hit right there, I'm gonna go for gank. Why do I go for gank when he goes for last hit? Because if he's very tunneled on like the minion, he basically will walk up, which is putting himself in a bad position, and he probably will see me very late. That's why when he goes for last hit, that's in general the best timer to go for gank. So do you see what Fiddlesticks is doing here? He's catching mid lane wave, right? In my opinion, if he does this while he has his camps up, he's actually trolling. So I could try to kill him here. Why could I try to kill him here? Because my champ beats him up. But my mid laner is slow to replay, so I have to be slightly careful. So now I killed him. But now I can see their bot lane kind of like sending it, you see? And because their bot lane is kind of sending it, I could try to kill them here. But as you can see, my Caitlyn is like... So now I have no spells. So because I have no spells, I'm just running away here. Okay, so... After I get all the stuff, I'm thinking about what do I want to play for. So you see here, I'm actually gonna stay here probably. Okay, now I'm definitely basing. Like, just look at my gold. I could try to kill the Zara, but in general, right? If it's not an NPC and it keeps on running, I actually won't get anything. So you can see Fiddlesticks is really trying to get to me. I'm really trying to get away here. Like, I'm not gonna risk dying here, by the way. Now, when he uses W, I know he has no more spells. And because he has no more spells, I can now, like, base. Well, now this guy is cooked. Okay, well, now I base. Okay, they've been, like, really trying to kill me here. But anyway, right now, I'm in a winning position, okay? And especially because I'm playing against Zara, Fiddlesticks, and Katrina, the moment I have Mercs, they're not really gonna enjoy their lives anymore. So this is the moment where, as a jungler, you have one job. Try to think about the following. But you see Olaf's real HP, and you see this plating? This plating here, usually laners go for this plating. So after he gets the plating, he might run away. You see, the moment he keeps on hitting, it means he wants a second one. So you can kind of know and see how long they stay. So now, as you can see, he's clearly, you know, trying to proxy, and he's dead. But basically, if your laners die, and there's a plating, you want to see if they greed for the plating. If yes, kill them. If no, leave them. But that's usually my condition on knowing if I want to kill them or not. And then, okay, I'm just gonna look to take his camps here. Okay, so you see Fiddlesticks, okay? He's basically dead for 10 more seconds. So as a jungler, I would say, especially if you're winning, you see how all my camps are up. I will not go for my camps unless I have no choice and I don't have lane priority. But look at me right now. I'm literally... Okay, this is like... It looks a bit troll maybe, okay, but... No cap. Okay, I missed. I was gonna wait here a bit. But just in general right now, if like my laners are playing aggressive, I can punish them. So you see even Fiddlesticks walking up here? That's like dangerous for him, you know? And see, because I have Mercs, I instant one-shot him. Now, this guy tried to kill me, but, you know, like, I'm a bit too strong. But basically, if you're in the enemy line, which is that if you're in enemy jungle, if there's any mid lane fight or bot lane fight, you can kill them. So you see Corey right here? And look at me as well. I'm using my W here, because my HP is 640, okay? Just because I'm using my W, I get, like, 100 HP. That 100 HP is like really, really good. But you can see here, well, basically because I'm in the enemy jungle, if they're overextending, I can instantly kill them. But if I would go to my jungle, I wouldn't be able to do so. But okay, I'm just gonna press or let's kill my W. But this is the moment that you kind of want to see if you need to base or not. So if you look at my gold, I have 2.2k gold, right? And because I have this amount of gold... Oh wait, I didn't see this. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I can just ult and just walk on him, you know? Get movement speed. I have my jump in 4 seconds. So I'm seeing if I can reach them. Okay, I could reach them. But I'll take the camps right now. And I definitely need the base. So look at my gold. I have a lot of gold here, right? So instead of taking any camps, I'm actually instantly basing. Why is that? Because if I spend my gold and then come back on the map, if there's a top lane fight or a mid lane fight, I'll be able to join that. And I'll be much stronger. So instead of being like 65% winning, because I based, it's probably like 75%. So see, Olaf maybe if Olaf's maybe overextending here, I would maybe kill him. But in my opinion, I'll kill him. This guy should die. But if I go for this play, of course, enemy can gank my team. I'll be honest, I don't think I kill him in the open. So see here how I'm like kind of kiting him. Like, as Kha'Zix, you have to understand that isolation is really important. And there, when he was in the minion wave, I didn't want to fight him there. I want the minion wave to pass him, and then I want to go on him, basically. So, like, you have to understand that the isolation of this champion, you do like 2 times more damage. So try to always fight in isolation, and use your Q when you're not in minions, if possible. So my bot lane is like, or AD carry 0-5, but it's fine. But you see here, okay, I should technically defend this tower, but... Okay, look what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm just gonna like stand here and threaten them so they don't hit the tower. Because obviously, I don't want to lose mid lane tower, right? But usually my laners are supposed to defend this, not me. But okay, you can see that my mid lane is doing fine, my top lane is doing fine. So how can I escalate this game? Do you see how I'm farming here? As Kha'Zix, if you're not grouped, ping your teammates to not fight. Because the problem with this champion is that it has really good ganks, but you're kind of shit at clearing, and if enemy team is grouped, you're kind of weak. So understanding when you want to fight and when you don't want to fight. So right now I can see Katarina pushing side lane, and this is one of the strengths of Kha'Zix, right? Which is that if they push side lane, you can punish them quite hard. You can just like Q and they're dead. But now of course, if I go side lane, yeah, okay, before I ping them back, they already died. You should think of your laners as like not knowing how to back off. Okay, so look how I'm going mid lane here, okay? I want to see how they move. Once I know... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm kind of piecing out of here. I'll go for the objective here. So usually I would... okay, I think this guy knows he needs to be kind of careful. Oh, so look how I'm gonna... Okay, you see how Q alt attack and run away? This champ is very Q based. So you can see here, I'm like... Oh my god, I got completely one-shot, bro. Okay, but basically what I'm trying to explain is that you kind of want to play with your Q alt attack, ult, wait till your Q comes back up, and then kill him. Because me trading alt attacks with an Olaf, as in Kha'Zix, is not gonna do you well. So it's very important that you understand, if you don't hard win 1v1, you really want to play off your cooldowns. But I actually got one shot, so, you know. But it's just something for you to understand as Kha'Zix, that if let's say I'm playing as a Volibear or something, right, I would just like kite a bit, keep alt-attacking queuing, and then at some point if I can finish him off, I would send it, you know? But till then you don't want to do that. But okay, right now I basically want to look to play for Rift Herald, if possible. So usually the steps you have to do when you play Rift Herald is ping your laners to group. You see how my Lux is going into the bot side? That's wrong. So I want to take one more wave. So why don't I take one more wave? I'm gonna chunk this guy here. You see how I'm like fighting here, chunking him? I'm not actually fully committing here. That chunk only, right, allows us actually to take the Rift Herald. So sometimes you have to understand that. Hold up. Just a chunk is sometimes good enough. So now I'm gonna start objective. Okay. You see how I'm clicking? Okay, he's actually walking straight into us. Okay, this guy felt he could 1v4. Okay, so I'm gonna pink or this bush here, and I'm gonna stealth on him. Like, look at me, okay? You see I'm walking? Basically, he doesn't see me right now. And I'm gonna make sure I walk on him. Let's use the jump. Same thing. You see I'm ulting here, waiting for my Bro, why are these champs so OP? I'm just getting always one shot, bro. Season 15 Corki with 2 items. Okay, honestly, I think it's probably Tabi's gap, right? I think if it's Tabi's, there's no way I lose that. Like, how the fuck do I lose, guys? That should not be possible, but okay, anyway, I guess it's Tabi's gap. I think it's Tabi's gap, guys. Well played. Okay, but this, well, like, I'm not playing much Kha'Zix in general, right? So, like, my limits on this champion is a bit off. But I'm just explaining the fundamentals as I'm playing this champion. And what just me dying there is like a bit of champion mastery, right? But okay, anyway, right now I just died like a pig, but you can see all my camps are up. Usually, if there's objectives, you kind of want to like take them. Sorry, you want to clear your camps first, ideally, if possible. But in this case, because the objectives are up already, I can't clear all my camps. Unless they're not on it. But right now, for example, you can see they're not on the Drake. So if they're not on the Drake, in my opinion, if you're in a winning position, try to take your camps first. Because that's where you respawn your camps, but in this case specifically, I'll just take this. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna wait till he uses that, yeah. What, how did I miss? I'm really low HP. I just want my Dark Harvest stack. Oh, baby. Okay, I can take this objective. I'm pretty sure I can take it. Main reason why I can take it, Fiddlesticks have no ult, I can start it. Okay. Let me get this bad boy. Okay, what's next on the menu? Basically, the Otacon. I think we can all agree that Otacon is the next objective we want to play for. Let's see if we can kill this bad boy here. Nope. Okay. So, as Kha'Zix, okay, this is why people struggle the most with, okay? With this champion. And what I'm gonna teach you here is that this is how you can kind of like play Kha'Zix, okay? So, in most elos, people will just group. This is not how you want to play Kha'Zix. The biggest strength of this champion is side lane picks. So what do you want your laners to do? You want your laners to be on the side lane. Because what you want to do with this champion is always try to get man advantage. So when I say man advantage, I basically mean that if they overextend, you want to kill them. If they don't overextend, you push and get side lane priority. So now let's see what's happening here. Okay, this time I'm kind of afraid. He can jump over the wall, so I'm kind of like just waiting here, you see? I'm dodging spells a bit here. W to slow him. Oh my god, fucking Weasel came in front of my face. Imagine I'm being like, I'm respecting a Corki AD carry, guys. How crazy is that? Anyway, I think this game I have to just go this item, yeah, that's fine. Anyway, there I would say that I didn't think about the Olaf mostly. If I actually thought about Olaf being there potentially, I wouldn't have died. So this is just fundamentals, right? No matter what champion you play, just looking at the map, thinking where they could be is kind of important. But yeah, the point that I tried to explain previously regarding trying to get numbers. Also, even though I'm playing in Bronze Eater, right? I think that you still need to know that your strength of your champions is not team fighting, it's actually side laning and making picks. So what I really want to do on this champion is take my camps, look for picks. If there's no picks, look to rotate around the map. So right here you see my laners are a bit deep, right? And I'm trying to farm. So if you're like usually this deep, ping your laners to back off, because I'm not on the same line as them. I'm super far away. And because I'm super far away, I'm pinging my laners, hey, try to not fight there, you know? Because, you know, I'm just not there. Okay, I mean, I don't think I can do anything here, so... Because look at this, okay? Like, this is something as Kha'Zix is super bad. You don't ever want to be in a situation where you're ARAMing. You just don't want to be. Like, here, I'm really useless, by the way. The only thing you can do in Kha'Zix at this point is just press W on the side, scare the backline here, you see, and hope they kill the front line. I'm keeping Fiddlesticks and Corki busy, but I cannot jump in here, you see? That's the weakness of Kha'Zix. If you're in situations like these, where like you're grouped, even though I'm 18 kills, you're like an NPC, by the way. And because you really suck in these situations, you want to pick them off isolated. That's a crucial part. So you see basically Olaf here is low-key being isolated, but this champ low-key beats the fuck out of me, so I'm not going for him, you know? So what am I gonna do? I'm running all the way around. Delivery. And Drake's up in 1 minute. So I'm gonna upgrade my ult. But yeah. You can basically see here that when I'm grouped, I'm omega useless. So what's the key success to Kha'Zix? Basically, it's this. 130 before objectives, right? Try to clear all camps and get side lane priority. Oh shit. Oops. Okay, there's an Olaf in my face. But basically, yeah. Now because I died, I'm forced to teamfight basically. But okay, let's say I didn't die hypothetically, okay? What should happen is that if my Lux goes side lane, he gets the push. Someone should show here. And the moment they show there, I'm like +1. And the moment I'm +1, that's when I can actually jump in and fight confidently. And that's kind of like the strength and weakness of Kha'Zix, which is that you can easily make picks, but if you're grouped, you're kind of fucking useless. And the only thing you can do is press W and stare at their faces. Because if you don't have isolation, look at my Q. It's 450 damage. Having 5 items almost. Level 16. That is legit 1 Ezreal Q. And by nature, this champion doesn't have much damage unless they're isolated. So it's important that you understand how you want to play this champion a bit. But yeah, now I'm going to show you like how to actually do it right. Without me dying. So I am now going to look to take my camps. And after I take my camps, and of course I'm going to stack these two together. And I can stack these two together. Oh fuck, I kind of fucked up a bit, but it's fine. Okay. So look here, I'm not just starting this objective here. I am actually, if anything, trying to make sure we push mid lane. Okay, like this for example, I'm not a big fan of, but it's okay. I think Fiddlesticks ults, I think I'll still be Gucci, you know. It doesn't seem like his ult thing. I was a bit OP here right now, so... Anyway, so how do I want to play right now? Outcomes up. I want my Teemo to push top lane. Why is this? Like I said, I do not like to teamfight. This champion wants to play side lane. If enemy team is grouped like they are right now, I'm not fighting. I'm just pinging with Teemo, push top lane. If anyone shows side lane, I'll kill him. If not, why do you take my red buff? Kinda sussy. Anyway, time to base here. I've got my item powers back, right? So what's my game plan right now? Because I'm kind of far away, I'm pinging my laners to play a bit safe. I'm here trying to sprint there as soon as possible. But this is my strength, okay, as Kha'Zix. Me fighting here, this is my strength. Because look. Making picks on side lane is like my biggest strength as a champion. Like now, because I'm isolated, right? My Q actually deals damage. This is what you want to be doing as Kha'Zix. You see, isolated, one shot. Not isolated, disgusting, you know? So I would say that right now, I would like to get objective here. I think it's possible. Anyway, I'm gonna take this objective here. I'm pretty sure I can take it. Like, Kha'Zix doing this objective is pretty OP. It's like 1k damage, you know? Doing some crits as well sometimes. I'm pretty OP doing this shit. Okay, so what's next on the menu? It's once again trying to get the highest percentage play. How do I get the highest percentage play? By playing side lane. Like, even if you're in bronze right, just understanding the strengths and weaknesses of this champion is very important. So right now I will look to base. I will get some items. Let me see what I'm gonna go. Yeah, I kind of want to go this. Okay, so the same thing, right? As a Kha'Zix. What do you want to do? Very simple. I want to play side lane. You see how Teemo is automatically grouping mid lane? This is not how you want to play this champion. Like, I want to make picks on the side lane. Or in the jungle, like wherever, but just not, you know? Like this, for example. People being naked here in the jungle. You can find them and one-shot them. Oh. So now, because I found people separately, it's so much easier to fight, as you can see. And as well, of course, even you're slow, right? It slows them by like so much more. Look. I can literally oink with him. But you can see here I'm playing it very slow. And of course his alt attacks are very balanced, so... But you can see I'm playing off my cooldowns a bit. And now of course, since we made 2 picks, or 3 picks essentially, now we can do the Baron. But you see like the strengths and weaknesses of Kha'Zix is like very clear in this game, where it's very difficult to play, especially if they're grouped. So the most important thing on this champion especially, right, is understanding tempo and trying to get like picks on the side lane. And the only way to get picks on the side lane is like recycling your camps efficiently and making sure that you are able to get pressure on the map before the objective spawns. So look, there's 50 seconds before the Drake, okay? How do I approach this? The way I approach this is by making sure that I get numbers. How do I get numbers? By getting side lane pressure. Well, I see a Fiddlesticks walking behind, so... Found one alone. Okay. But it's like, you can see very clearly like what this champ is really good at and what's really bad at. So even right here, okay? Okay, let me just jump on this guy's ass maybe. You can even see here, I'm just literally pushing sideline. Like my goal is not like to do anything here, it's just to make them catch the mid lane, sorry, bot lane. I'll just take the soul point. So even though I want to play for soul point. Yeah, now I get the Drake here. So of course, as I'm going for the Drake here, one job as a jungler. Being your teammates to not do anything funny. And another strength of Kha'Zix, right, is like, of course you can make picks in side lane, but you're really good as well at making picks in jungle. So do you see here how Fiddlesticks is respawning in 10 seconds and his blue buff is spawning? Try to guess where he's gonna go. I think we all know where he's gonna go, right? Probably top side. And because I know he's probably gonna go top side, I am gonna go there. And of course, like, oh, look how I'm playing, okay? I am fully aware. Oh my god. Oh, that's so boosted. I fat fingered. I want to hit this shit. But like, what I basically want to say is that like, if you know you don't beat a champion in all-ins, you wanna like, just auto Q, ult, and run away. Like almost always. That's like your trading pattern. But man, how am I so boosted? I can't even click on this fucking plant. But yeah, you can see here I made a pick on Corki and, you know, I just broke my arms. But that's as well a very big strength of Kha'Zix is that as long as people are in isolation, bro, 1.2k damage every 1.6 seconds. Yeah, good luck to the enemy team, right? But if they're grouped, 577 damage, 6 items Kha'Zix, Omega dog shit. So just like to summarize this game a bit, right, it's just, you have to understand 130 before objectives, you know, try to get side lane pressure, isolate people, make picks, and get man advantage. If you do those things, your life becomes a lot easier. So you can see, even in Bronze Elo, I was like low-key struggling in teamfights. I couldn't do shit, right? But that's why fundamentals, especially, even if you get in higher elos, the things that I'm explaining still matter. But yeah, I explained as well a bit of micro on what you have to do, because if you don't understand micro, then yeah, you're not gonna make it too far on this champion, honestly. That's kind of how you play Kha'Zix, right? We are currently playing in Silver Elo. Honestly, I think the moment you enter Silver Elo, like the higher Elo you get, the more important jungle tracking becomes. I wouldn't say Silver Elo is that high yet. I think if you're Silver Elo, I would still say that it's very important that you know how to play for your win condition. But knowing how to play for your win condition includes jungle tracking, right? So essentially, what I would need you to do is pay attention to my jungle tracking, pay attention to my base timers, and how I play for my win condition. And of course, I'll be explaining as well a bit of fundamentals and micro. But I do think that if you're able to get really good at knowing how to play for win condition and have decent base timers, you will see very good results. So let's look at this game and see what we need to do. Looking at this game, first of all, you have to recognize as Kha'Zix, where can you feed on people? When I say where can you feed on people, what are the laners that you can go to like, get free kills? So I would say that Victor on side lane, and I think Vayne or Nata as well should be pretty easy to kill. What I will do is very simple. As Kha'Zix, you have a few things you think about, right? Very simple. This is like 1, which lanes are volatile? Which lanes are volatile? 2, what enemy jungle wants to do? 3, what do I want to do? I would say, in a way, top lane is actually volatile. It's melee is melee. Ambassador needs to jump in. Mid lane is kind of AFK farming. And I would say bot lane is a little bit volatile too. Ranged against ranged in general, I consider that volatile. So I'll clear top to bot. And why? Oh fuck, it started. Yo. So even though top lane is volatile, I'm actually still pathing bot side. Because if I am pathing towards the bot side, if top lane is, let's say, a mega shit show, I could even do 3 camps into top lane. If I feel like I'll get a free kill for sure. But in this situation, I'll see if I want to go top lane or not. You see as well here, I'm like kiting out a little bit. I'm making sure I'm not taking free damage. My top lane isn't volatile enough for me to get a random free kill. If I can get a random free kill and clear my bot side camps after, I'll do that. If not, I'll just keep farming. Okay, Ambessa puts down a ward there. So now I know where she warded. So knowing where she warded can still be very useful. I could definitely see Bolin is a shit show. So even though Bolin is a shit show, am I gonna go there? I won't. Because right now, look at this information that I'm gonna share to you now. If they hard push this wave and leave, I can't do anything bot lane. They could literally leave right now, and I can't do anything. So usually when I explain to people when should you skip camps, when should you not skip camps, that depends on if they can crash the wave or not, and where the wards are. If there's wards, obviously I cannot gank. If they can crash the wave and leave, I cannot gank. I'd rather just full clear, press B, and see if I can do anything on top lane. So now, because I know we're Ambessa warded, I could potentially kill top lane. So I'm basing, sprinting top lane, and look at this, okay? Ambessa has to hard push this wave. And think about it. Ambessa, if he wants to trade, he has to jump in, right? So instead of me going from river, I can go through lane. So here I'm just pinging to Shen, hey, I'm on the way through the lane, and wait for me. Don't use your abilities yet. Use your abilities when I'm close. So when he goes for this minion, that's when he should go in. And that's how I get first blood. This is me just understanding how Ambessa thinks. Because think from Ambessa perspective. But I think I should win this. Why should I win this? Because I came fresh from base with 2 long swords. And I just have to Q him here. And because I came fresh from base with 2 long swords, and he didn't base, that's the only reason why I won this. So basically by understanding like how laners are thinking, and basically knowing how to gank execute, you can basically get kills. And the things that I'm explaining is like, it's replicable. Like these are the things as well that are going to be my future course, because if you understand these concepts and you can apply them consistently, you will 100% climb. So right now, after I got a top lane kill and a Teemo kill, what is my game plan? So when I say game plan, usually I think about the following. Which laners or objective do I want to play for? Usually, if there's like groups coming up in like at 6 minutes, if you can contest it, I would recommend you to fight for it. So right now, let's say if I actually want to play for the grubbies, I will full clear all my camps, base instantly, and go for the grubbies. This is 100%, but me going for gank is not 100%. Unless the waves are bad, they have no wards, they have no summoners, stuff like that, right? So right now, for example, their bot lane is kind of low, but I would say that it's not like a 100% play, you know? So instead of going bot lane here, look what I'm gonna do. I am gonna clear my camps, and I'm basing. Because think of like this. If Teemo goes bot lane, they have Renata as CC. Is it good enough to kill my bot lane? It's not. If Teemo is bot side, defending the dive, can I get something? Probably not. If I base here, go towards the grubbies, can I get something 100%? Yes. So of course, before you go for grubbies, you have one job. Look at mid lane, look at top lane. Top lane losing, mid lane enemy victors So technically, I would say that enemy has a top laner, but they don't have a mid laner. So now it's about who's stronger, Teemo or me. I think we should know the answer to that. It's definitely me. I'm level 6 even right now. I'm upgrading my ult. And now I'm gonna walk onto the Ambessa. I'm gonna focus on Ambessa, by the way. Why am I focusing on Ambessa? Because Ambessa is the biggest threat. It's not Teemo. So, of course. Like, Teemo is like... yeah, not that useful. Let's put it that way. And because of that, I focus on Ambessa. You always want to focus the target that you think is the biggest threat. Okay, so right now Victor just used all his abilities. I think... okay, I can't chase him further. But you saw how Victor used all his abilities on my Shen. That's why I could jump in. But I think a few more seconds he would have his EQ. So I wasn't too sure if I could keep on chasing him. But anyway, that's fine. But you can see here, before I even fought, I already digested all the information from my solo laners before I fought. And that's super important. Like, every single time you go in river or go for grubs, you want to look at mid, you want to look at top, and know what you can expect. This is just a habit you have to create. It doesn't matter what elo you are. This is something you just have to do. And even I sometimes make the mistake of not looking. But okay, I feel like it's like deja vu. Same thing. What do I want to play for? I've got my Yumu in base. Drake is up. and I want to play for bot lane / Drake. How do I know I want to play for bot lane? In general, honestly, in my books, I want to play bot lane at least 80% of the time. Even if you're losing, I will still play bot lane. Because, I mean, if my bot lane is losing, I'll just make sure that I'll cover a dive. If my bot lane is winning, I want to make sure they can play aggressive. I just want to make sure my bot lane is in a good spot. And if, let's say, Teemo is around, or let's say Teemo went for a mid lane gank or top lane gank, if my bot lane is losing, I can still go bot lane. Because now I have man advantage, and I can maybe make a losing lane a winning lane. But basically, I have one job as a jungler right now, which is... Fuck, I should have watered the Drake. I was gonna say, I should think what the Teemo can do. Because technically, after killing them, plus taking the Gribbies, I'm kinda down tempo. Okay, but look now. Now I'm going bot lane. But look what I'm gonna do, okay? This could be warded bush. And I'm gonna look at my clicks as well. You always wanna like... Okay, oh my god, it hit me? How the fuck did it hit me, bro? I don't really want to flash here on him. So, my philosophy is that if you're ahead, okay, you don't want to use your flash to kill a support. Like, I'd rather have my flash for like, I don't know, any other fight. But now I base. So why am I basing? I have 1.1k gold. And I see my top lane getting fisted. So right now I am basically gonna sprint towards the top lane. I want you to think from enemy ambassador perspective. If Teemo is around top side and he sees Shen is this HP, will they look for a dive? Probably. Because I see what ambassador sees, it's easier to read his mind. So because of that, I'm now going into top side and maybe I find a Teemo here. And even if I don't find a Teemo here, look at my clicks. I'm walking behind him. And why am I walking behind him? Because you want to cut off his escape path, right? And right now, well, guess what? I am just going to clear top to bot. So currently, I generate a lead. So how do I maintain my lead? As long as I understand that after I went for a gank, enemy jungle has like one play he can do. As long as I'm fully aware of this, and I ping my laners, hey, enemy jungle might be there, try to play safe, I will omega snowball my lead. So even though I don't see Teemo on my screen, I'm just telling my bot lane, hey, Teemo could gank bot lane. As long as you survive, we're in a winning position. I have nothing to do here. You see this minion, that last hit right there? That last hit right there? That's when I gank. Every single time a laner goes for last hit, that's the moment they're flashbanged. When I say they're flashbanged, they're so tunnel visioned on that one minion, and the following is gonna happen. 1, they're gonna walk up. 2, they don't see you. That's why last hit is your friend. It's your biggest friend. But of course, the Gribbies are spawning in 2 seconds. So I do want to play for that. So I'm gonna go there. But of course, before I go for this, I do know I don't have a top laner. And my mid laner is basing right now. So because of that, I am fully aware that I don't have laners. So if they move to me, I already have an escape plan. Do you know where it is? It's not to my base, by the way. It's to the enemy base. I'm literally gonna jump this way. But it doesn't seem like they're contesting. But I was willing to instantly run away if they were gonna come to me. This guy went towards the top side. That's Teemo, by the way. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Like, I could jump over the wall and surprise him. So see what I'm doing here? Before I fight, because I'm the one initiating the play, I'm already pinging my mid and top. Hey, move your booty. Now I get his flash. So of course, after I get his flash, I can zone a base. I'm not gonna go for this. Why am I not going for this? Because I can't kill him. That's actually the only reason you need to know. I mean, the thing is that they have 3 shields, right? So this is a bit more advanced, but if you're in a winning position, instead of taking your own camps, you want to go for the enemy camps. And we have like top shield, mid shield, support shield. And Teemo has no flash. So because of that reason, I'm invading here. Okay, you see how Victor's playing? I see Renata moving to me. No. Okay, let's look. I didn't have anything. We can basically see by me, instead of taking my own camps, playing in enemy camps, you know, there's like a lot more I can get in general. But of course now, since the enemy team is quite low, I can take the objectives here, and after I take the Drake, I'll have to think, what do I want to do next, right? So in this situation, I would say that I would like to play bot side, but because I don't have so much gold and all my camps are up, instead of basing, going top to bot, I'll just full clear bot to top here. This is not usually what I do, but me basing for like CDR boots and then going top to bot is kind of dog shit. So I'd rather just clear my camps here, clear my top side camps, and then look for a base if needed. Or I guess if Teemo's, you know, doing that, I guess I'll kill him. Oh my god, don't be that guy, Teemo. Thank you. So now I can clear his camps. Okay, I'll just take the camps here. And I will basically now look to play for the bot side. So, like, as you can see, I'm just currently just mostly explaining how to like Omega Snowball Elite. And especially after getting a kill, you have one job. Is to think, what can Teemo do? Think about it. I just got a kill. I just took enemy camps. What can he do? He can only go bot side. You see how top lane's fighting? I don't give a shit. I am gonna look to base here. Go into enemy bot side. I'm gonna spend my gold. I'll buy mercs. Another longsword. I'm right clicking towards bot lane. So, do you see here how I'm ignoring my bot side camps? This is because I see bot lane is 1 HP. And I know Teemo is going towards the bot side camps. So the following thing will happen. Either I'll find him in his bot side, kill him. Or, if he ganks bot lane, I'll kill him. It's either one of those. And I think I should be able to make it in time. In his bot side, I could be wrong. Just waiting for my spells. I'll take Q always. Let's see if this guy's flash or not. Okay, and now I killed him. Now, why do I alt take Q? Because your alt actually slows him as well. But now I'll take this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm kinda out of here. Okay, I'm gonna base here. Okay, well, do you have invading guide on Patreon? I do actually, this is my early game course. Anyway, I will look to basically base here. Clear bot to top. Should I clear bot to top? Okay, so I mean this is a bit more advanced. I'm basically doing the Narnia strategy here, which is that I'm actually timing his camps. So you see his raptors are up. Instead of me doing my own camps, I'm instantly going to the enemy side. So now if their mid or top is overextending, I come from behind them. And because as well, let's say enemy jungle is in the river like this, I'll kill him. So now, instead of doing the camps here, I will actually take the enemy camps first. Okay, hold up. Let me just... So, I mean, I'm playing Kha'Zix, so I'm like very slippery. There's like no way they're gonna kill me. But the general rule I have as a jungler is that if you're winning, you should take the enemy camps first and then take the objective. So you can see here, I'm literally taking his camps first and then I'll do the objective. However, and as well, by being in the enemy jungle, the benefit you have is that if the laners are overextending, you kill them. But right now, I don't care about top lane. I care more about being in the enemy camps and in his face. Because by me, being in Narnia, which is the enemy jungle, if there's any fight and if they overextend, they die. So you see, look at how I'm pinging, okay? I'm basically pinging my laners in their face. Hey, move your ass. I'm gonna fight here. And now, I mean, he did finish his camp. Okay, now, I mean, I kind of took his camp. Oh, I should be fine here. But you can basically see that, like, in general, you really want to invade the enemy instead of taking your own camps, because if you're an enemy jungle, you're as well exposed. Not exposed, but you're basically exposing the laners a lot more for you ganking from behind. That's why the Narnia strategy is really OP, especially if you're ahead. And if you know how to do it, it's like pretty lit. Always alt tag Q. Anyway, so now I'm pretty sure that enemy topside camp should be spawning very, very soon. So I basically timed his camps low-key in my head. So I'm gonna look to invade his topside camps again. Even though I have 1.4k gold, I have 2.5 items, and Teemo has 1 item. So the enemy jungler cannot do much against me. So that's why I'm gonna go to one tip as well. You see how I'm a bit chunked? By me pressing W here, I get healing from the camp. Okay. But you can see here, now because I'm an enemy drone, right? And I have a purpose here, right? If he plays safe, I'll take his camp. If he doesn't play safe, I can kill him. But you can see here, basically, he hasn't taken his topside camp one single time because I'm doing the Narnia strategy. And of course, right now, if I were to ever see him doing the Drake, I would run all the way from top side to bot side. So right now you can see him doing the Drake, right? What am I gonna do? Okay, here's the thing. I kind of want to go there, but my laners are kind of far away, I would say. Always alt tag Q. A click. Oh, hold up. No, now I can Q him because the Q is just one shot. But you can see Teemo trying to do Drake. This is just a general habit you should want to create. If you're ahead, you want to like make sure this guy doesn't take the objective. In this case, I can kind of take the objective over and just one-shot it. I'm not gonna smite this because I want to invade the enemy. Because his bot camps are up right now. So, look, you see how I'm pinging, okay? I'm pinging my Lulu in his fucking face. And I'm pinging him to move. He took this already. Okay, now base. There's nothing to take. I'll go Edge of Night, I think. Okay. So what's the next objective on the menu? I do want to play for the Rift Herald, but if you want to do the Narnia strategy properly, I mean this game is more like snowballing, right? I'm gonna clear my botsa camps. After I clear my botsa camps, I'm gonna go to his top side. Because it should be spawning within the next 30 seconds. I low-key forgot the time, but basically, but yeah. Right now, as I'm going to top side and not clear my camps, the moment the laners are walking up or overextending, I kill them. I'm gonna press ult, walk on them, alt tag WQ. Now, if my Q is cooldown, I wait, alt tag Q. You always want to like, if your Q is on cooldown, wait as long as possible. Of course, in that situation, because I'm super fat and it can't hit me, you don't have to do that. But you can do that, especially if you... Wait, you should be kind of careful, bro. But yeah. But you can do that if you are, let's say, having a close 1v1. But you can see, by applying the Narnia strategy, my main purpose is to take raptors. If they overextend, I can kill them. So now, I guess... And you can see, even though my camps are up in my top side, instead of me going to top side, I'm going to his bot side here. And if you know, tries to go there, I'll kill him. And right here, okay, usually most people here would take Rift Herald or something. Which I actually should, but I should take Rift Herald and I should take this Autocon to snowball. Because I could take his boss camps here, but I might as well just take Rift Herald, Autocon, and then just snowball the game. So let me just join this. So do you see how Teemo's respawn in like 5 seconds-ish? So even though Teemo's respawn in 5 seconds-ish, I could look for a base here, but... Because, okay, look at me, okay, I'm pressing base. So they probably think I based here. But I'm actually not basing here. I have 3 items, so I want to take his bot stack camps. I'm trying to not show myself here. Because I do know Teemo has no camps in the top side. So there's one place to go, which is in the bot side. And now, because I killed him here, I'll take his entire bot side camps and keep the cycle, you know. This is how you do the Narn strategy. You keep timing his camps and basically keep invading it. So you can see here he's like 5 levels down right now. This is a strategy you can use if you're ahead. And basically not only do you get to kill the enemy jungler, you get to kill the laners as well if they're overextend. So by me being an enemy jungler, okay, look, if he walks up, he's dead. And because you're an enemy jungle, right? You basically kill them. And if I would be here, this would never be able possible. So basically I'm just teaching you like how to like snowball if you're ahead. And basically, but if you're in Narnia, right? You basically allow your laners to be this deep. Imagine I'm farming here. Do you think my Shen can be here? Of course not. He can only play like this because I'm playing the way I'm playing. I'm basically enabling my laners to play aggressive because I'm basically perm invading. And if enemy laner ever step up, they're dead. Look, you see if Teemo pushes top lane, he's dead. Oh fuck, misclick. You can see basically that, I mean, it feels like low-key bullying, right? But honestly, it is like, this is like, yeah. But this is how I play League of Legends. If you understand like lines and knowing how to invade properly, it's like, you know, you can basically snowball pretty hard. Like, enemy team has literally 0 kills. So now, of course, I will be able to take the objectives. And I do think we should take the Baron here. And after take Baron, we can, like, just, you know, play for top tower. But as long as you understand, like, base timers a bit and tempo lines, if you want to learn how to, like, snowball really well, then you can basically know what to do a bit more. Anyway, I will take a base after this, because I do have my item power spike. And since the enemy team is a bit squishy, I will look to get my Cerildas. I mean, enemy team is really squishy, so I can just buy this item. Anyway, I will now... Okay, this is the most efficient way to snowball with Baron. So, okay, we could take the Drake here, but honestly, we don't need the Drake to win a game. You see that wave right there that I ping on top lane? That's the wave I want to use, okay? So, you see how I'm pinging my Misfortune in his face to go top? I don't care about this one. Okay, so I'm just gonna chunk him here. My goal is not to like kill him. My goal is just to chunk him here. Because I can heal with my W. But basically, I ping my top lane, or my mid lane, sorry, in his face to group. And now we're like basically 4 top. And in general, you want to siege on top lane. Because if you siege on top lane, the chances are that you cannot get flanked. Okay, so now I will just look to... I'll just look to press W here. I'm gonna walk up here, but I'm just scaring them. You see, if I walk up, they have to walk back. This allows my carries to walk up freely and hit the tower. This is just creating space as a jungler. The Titan. Okay, so right now, I will just end the game basically. Okay. Okay, I'll just end the game here. And that's basically GG well played. Oh wait, hold up. And that is basically a clean game where we have like, you know, 29 kills and 0 kills. And this is only possible though because I applied the Narnia strategy and Perma invaded him, and I'm basically exposing the laners if they play aggressive. I hope at least you guys understand a bit how to snowball. Because essentially if you're ahead and if you understand my thought process, you can like kind of like smack them a bit too hard, but yeah. Let's go for some Kha'Zixing. You guys want to select a Bruiser Kha'Zix? We can go Bruiser Kha'Zix game. Alright guys, we are currently playing in Gold Elo. And honestly, in Gold Elo guys, I would like to really highly emphasize. Gold Elo is usually Elo where people are like somewhat decently playing their champions. But not like extremely well, but like on a good enough level to understand fundamentally what enemy champs does a bit, what your champs do a bit, okay? But I would say that what holds people back in this elo usually is like they still go for random plays, they still don't know how to play efficiently for the win condition, and I would say that their base timers are not optimal. Honestly, I would personally say from silver onwards, I would say. I think based even like from bronze onwards. Even in a game like this, by the way, I can show you kind of like I think 5-second rule against Diana goes really hard as well. Like people actually don't expect this on Kha'Zix for level 2 invade, but if let's say Diana starts top the bot, ironically I actually beat the fuck out of her. So I'm gonna start W, and I'm gonna do the chickens here. Because I'm literally gonna go WQ and invade her. You see here I'm like trying to kite like a little bit. So when the chickens move, they actually don't hit me. So now of course as well, instead of hitting, I'm just kiting a bit. Making sure I don't lose too much HP. I'm gonna use my W to heal a bit. And now I'm gonna go for invade. So if she starts topside, I'll beat her up. What the fuck? Okay, you can literally see the family moving to me here. But I want to show you something. This is called the escape. If you think that... Hold up. To make them dizzy. Wait, this guy expected a level 2 invade? That is kind of crazy, by the way. What the fuck? Wait, bro. This guy expected the 5-second rule. How crazy is that? That is crazy, guys. Not gonna lie. I mean, it was for sure warded, I think, yeah. Anyway, it's time to path into the bot side. Okay, my invade here didn't work. Gold elo players are too smart. Anyway, I will look to path top the bot. So right now, I would say that I am just gonna full clear. Because as Kha'Zix, I would usually highly recommend you to only go for 100% plays. So when I say 100% plays, go for only ganks that you think for sure you're gonna get a kill. So usually if you fail a gank, that's because you didn't read the wave states properly, you didn't look at the wards, or you didn't execute properly like gank execution or how you walk, or damage output. Anyway, let's go for full clear here and see what I'm gonna do next. So I'm just gonna full clear here, and I basically want to make sure that I base after my full clear. And of course, as any jungler, as you're farming, and especially on Kha'Zix, okay, jungle tracking becomes very important, okay? So this is the moment where I look at mid lane, I look at bot lane, just see a bit what could the Diana do. But since my misfortune is in base, okay, I clicked on the ward, it's Diana putting a ward here. I'm gonna hold this with like my WQ a bit. Always alt that Q. Like if you play Kha'Zix, never like you can always like Q, depends on the motion, but in general I like to alt that Q on Kha'Zix. Depending on the situation. But I insta base here. Why do I insta base here? I think about the following 3 things, okay? Everything single time I get a kill, I am thinking about the following, okay? Number 1. What do I want to play for? I want to play for bot lane. So because I want to play for bot lane, it makes sense for me to clear my top side first, and then go into bot side. That way I clear my weak side camps, which is the camps that if I ever gank bot lane, he can now not take my top side camps, which is very important. And you see this top crab, never ever go for the crab, especially the first crab, if your regular camps are alive. So in my books, your regular camps are much more important than taking the top crab, because that way you basically respawn your own camps, which gives you more XP, more gold, and then you can look for the place you're looking for. So you see how low their top laner is here. So this situation here, this depends on if he has teleport or not, right? If Swain has no teleport, he probably wants to stay and try to crash the wave, okay? If he has no teleport, he's probably gonna stay. So right now, confirm there's no ward. So when I go for gank, you see that minion right there? Now, that minion right there has a reason to walk up. And because he has a reason to walk up now, he died. So the only reason I killed him here, essentially, is because he was greeting for the minion, which makes him walk up, which puts him in a vulnerable position, which allows me to basically kill him. And you see here how I'm basing. Why am I basing here? I'm basing because I have 875 gold to spend, which is very good, right? And I would like to spend my gold and then look to, you know, be as strong as possible. So here's the thing. I could look to contest for the grubbies. However, this is something that's a bit more advanced, but I think as you get higher elo, you get better at it. But my opinion is that when you make a play, it's okay to give something. So there I just assumed that Diana was maybe rushing the objective, and I'll be okay if she takes it. And instead, I'll maybe get the Drake, I'll maybe get a Bolden kill, but I would get something else in return, you know? So here, how my Bolden died, that's actually my fault. I thought he was probably on the Rift Herald, sorry, on the Grubs, but he wasn't. And that's why my Bolden died here. And as a jungler, your job, especially if you're winning, is to consider what they can do. So now, okay, look how I'm gonna gank him, okay? I'm not gonna jump on him. You see I'm clicking behind him, and now if he flashes, I will always have my E if needed. If you're behind enemy team, don't jump unless you really have to. That's like very crucial. And now, because I killed him, of course. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, hold up. I just got level 6 here. So, I'm gonna go here, so he's in isolation. So do you see here how I basically dragged him towards my side? Like, I can W here and heal. But here even, I'm trying to not trade kills. But you can basically see there, this is just Grandmaster, right? Basically, Bard and Diana were together. But because I hooked the wall here, he came into my isolation, and then I dealt double damage on my Q. So it's very important that you understand a bit like how to pilot this champion. Anyway, right now, we can all agree that I have a really good lead now, okay? So, I am now playing for the Grubbies. I would say Diana's a little bit ahead in tempo, but it's okay. I mean, like right now as a jungler, if you know he's like a little bit ahead in tempo, you should ping your laners, hey, try to play a little bit safe. Try to not int like Weasel. And okay, you see what I'm doing here? I'm pinging all my laners in their face, and look at how I'm walking as well, okay? I'm not walking like this. He doesn't see me right now. I'm making sure I cut off his escape path. Once again, I'm not jumping. But I think in this case, I can kind of jump. And why am I not jumping? Because look, right now, when he's far away, I can jump and kill him. So unless I really have to use my jump, I'll use it. But if I don't have to, and if like dashes or flashes, then I would like to use or hold my jump. But of course, in some cases where they have like no flashes or dashes, you can just jump. But in that case, I knew Diana had his E, he maybe has flash, and for those reasons, I actually didn't jump in. And now, of course, I'm taking his blue buff. So I think if Diana's good, he should not go here, but he goes here. So I'm just gonna, you know, I'll take him to death. So look, now he jumped, and now I had my dash, you know. But that's why having your E is very important, because let's say I eat on him, he can flash, then I have to flash after him. Anyway, I will now... Oh. So now I'm walking on very close on him. So, just a very small thing there, right? When I press ult, I make sure I fully gap close, if that makes sense. Oh, it's not like we have to fight here. Okay, okay, this is very important fundamental. I'm instantly basing here. I would say more than 80% of league players would probably go to their camps here, or like maybe, I don't know how many percentage, but anyway, I can tell a lot of people there would actually not base instantly, but it's very important to understand every single time you have a lot of gold and your camps are far away, base instantly. That way, if let's say there's any top lane fight, mid lane fight, I don't have to base anymore, and I can just clear top the bot, and if there's any fight, I can join it. So now of course you have one job as a jungler. I literally got top lane kills, I literally got his camps. Enemy jungle has one turn to do something where I can't match him. So because enemy jungle has one turn to do something, my job as a jungler is to look at the minimap and see what he can do. I look at mid lane, I look at bot lane. They're in Africa, like they're not gonna die, right? So right now, you see my K'Zante, I don't even know if this fight is good or not, but I do know that if he survives here, this enemy AD carry is gonna be in trouble. So very often, especially if you're winning, sometimes it looks like your laners are fine, which they should be, but they want to ego check on the enemy team. So your job as a jungler is to make sure that they don't ego check, because as long as your laners are playing with your timers and they're not fighting, there's no way you can lose the game. Yo, what's up, Newbar? Lead day? Maybe. Later. Yeah, you can see right here, I'm just, okay, you see this guy? I'm gonna walk on him, once again, I'm walking on him, I'm trying not to get hit by bar Q or ult. Now I'm gonna be very nice. Fuck. I was gonna say, give the kill. But you see here how Diana didn't manage to get any play after I got a lot. Essentially, jungle tracking is like so important, especially if you have a lead. So, well, my K'Zante just made a wonderful double kill. Okay, so right now I have 900 gold, and so this is something a bit more advanced. So this depends on wave control. When I say wave control, my Misfortune has wave control, which means that he can crash the wave and Severe cannot contest her. If that's the case, and you're strong enough to dive the enemy, I would say go for it. But if you want to dive in general, always let your AD carry tank. You should never tank. Why should you not tank as a melee champion as a jungler? Because your range support, so ranged carry, can always hit from far away, and he can go out, right? And the moment he, you know, is almost dying, he can just run away. If I'm tanking, if I keep on hitting, I would just die, you know? And then it's only like one person dealing damage. But if the ranged champion is dealing damage, at least there's two people dealing damage. Anyway, this is the moment where if you get decent amount of stuff... Hold up. I could chase him, but I'm not chasing him, because he can just Q me, and it's a waste of time. So, okay, after I take the Drake here, okay, what's next on the menu? So, I could do the Narnia strategy if I want to, but instead of doing the Narnia strategy, I'll just explain fully fundamentals, because obviously I can, like, make the enemy team very miserable, but I'll just show you how to play without invades. So here, I'm trying to not use my ult. Now I'm ulting. I'm waiting as long as possible in my invisibility. So as Kha'Zix, look at me, okay? If you use your Q and you ult, wait as long as possible. That's where your Q comes back up. That's like very crucial to do. Fuck these dogs. Oh my god, I'm dead? Oh my god, this game is broken, bro. What the fuck, these doggos? But yeah, basically what I'm trying to explain more is that like every single time you use your Q alt attack, which is you proc your passive and you Q, every single time you ult, try to stay in your stealth so they can't deal damage to you while you wait for your cooldowns essentially. That is very important to do as Kha'Zix. Yo, Rotte de Mates, thanks for the 70 months, mate. Appreciate it. My god, thanks so much. Appreciate it a lot. Okay, wait. Let me see. Let me get my item. Okay, so you see my K'Zante. As a jungler, okay, it's very easy to understand. If your laners go past this line, ping them back. Because usually if they cross that line, there's over a 70% chance they might die if they stay around. So, knowing that information, ping your laners to back off, especially if you're taking your own camps. So, I just want you to look at... Okay, wait, hold up. I'm gonna get the Gribbies here first. But anyway, every single time you're far away from your laners and you're not close, make sure to ping your laners to, you know, play safe. That is very key. Okay, so right now, okay, I have basically Black Cleaver, okay? So even though, okay, here as well, I'm not jumping in. Oh, fuck, could have jumped in. Okay, we got him. I didn't want to jump in there because I wasn't sure if I would get a free kill or if I'm safe, but I was for sure going to be safe. I'm just a pussy. Okay, so look here. I'm trying to alt deck first and then Q. I could have flashed there. But, guys, I'm 28. I'm 28 next year. Okay, it's yesterday my birthday, but, you know, I'm 29 next year. So, just so you guys know, I'm old. So that's why my arms are breaking. But that can happen, you know? That can happen. Okay, let's see what I'm gonna buy next, though. So, anyway. Right now, any fight that your laners could be taking right now, ping them back. You see the enemy team, I count 1, 2, 3, 4. And I only count 1, 2. It's literally 4v2. So if it's a 4v2 and your laners don't have numbers, just ping them to not fight. I know it might seem very simple that your laners should not fight when enemy has more numbers, but more often than not, they will fight without caring about that. In this case, my K'Zante has his mid laner now, so they can fight. My K'Zante is Omega OP. But just to explain to you, like... Oh, wait. But just to explain to you that whenever you're, like, farming, just making sure that, like, your laners know that, you know, you're not there. Because I think junglers, whenever I coach people, they're like, isn't it like kind of obvious, or they should know they shouldn't fight 2v3, right? But you'll be mind blown how often that even you as a jungler take like a bad fight where enemy has numbers. And just helping your teammates as a jungler, because I'll be very honest, I think 90% of the time as a jungler, you're probably farming. Like, actually, you know, so. So while you're farming, make sure you do a good job. Okay, so, okay, there's a plant here. Anyway, I'm gonna chunk him a bit. I'm not chunking him. Goodbye. You see how I walk there? This is a trick. If you show that you're walking up, and then you're walking to the right, they will almost never know. This is kind of how you want to use your invisibility on Kha'Zix. It's just a fake move a bit, you know? This is a trick that's very commonly used among Kha'Zix one tricks. You can kind of like, you know, it's like Shaco's, same shit. Anyway, Drake is spawning in 20 seconds, okay? And because Drake is spawning in 20 seconds, I would say that I would love to play for that. I don't know why my team is FFing, but it's okay. Anyway, let's see what I want to buy next, though. Do I want to go Serpent's Fang? Or do I want to go something else? I think I'd rather go Spear of Shujin, I think. I don't think the shields are that crazy. Anyway, so this is the moment where, as a jungler, right, you kind of have to like... Okay, I guess we can start it. We're pretty strong. But one biggest, or like the biggest weakness of Kha'Zix is team fighting. So if enemy team is stacked, that's why bruisers sometimes can be better. If enemy team is stacked, at least you're more useful. But okay, look. I just took the Drake. What will I do right now? I will simply take my camps. And after I take my camps, I'm identifying the next objective. What is the next objective? Autocon. So, what's the process of playing for Autocon? It's these 3 steps, okay? Which is number 1, well, clear your camps. Number 2, jungle track. Number 3, hold up. I think my top lane is fine here. They're like fighting. Okay, let me see. I can't buy shit, whatever. Not gonna wait. And number 3 is basically identifying which laner you kind of want to play through. So right now you see my mid lane, he's alone, right? I won't be there on that wave to pressure, and sometimes your laners might just push and randomly die. As long as they don't push and randomly die, you see this next wave that's coming? That's the wave I can use to contest mid lane wave, and then into top side to get full control or anything else. So that's my plan right now. I plan to use his mid lane wave to get an objective. And I think right now, since they're... Actually, I think we can stick mid tower. Oh wait, if he found a random... So now he's gonna random mid tower. And obviously, I think we just back off right now. So, as you can see, we're still playing for Autocon. I think the mistake here is that you see how my K'Sante died. This is a habit you can't have to train. I mean, I could fight here, but how many numbers are they? I'll just base here. I'm pretty sure I can kill this guy. If he moves up here. Oh, it's kind of chilling. Okay, I could base here, okay? But instead of basing here, I could see a world where one of the laners, because in general, especially in lower elos, you see this wave right here, people will almost always open side lane. This is something you have to understand. Someone is going to show here and I can promise you that. Why is that? Because laners, when they see waves, they go for it. They don't think, oh, maybe Kha'Zix is cheesing here. There we go, found someone. Trying to dodge whatever I can dodge. I can slow him very soon. And there we go, we found a pick. But this is essentially the strength of Kha'Zix, you know? It's like understanding when you should base and understanding if people are gonna overextend on side lane. And this is the main strength of this champion, which is punishing them when they basically make plays like this, you know? And before I even saw him, I already knew he was gonna go for this. Oh fuck, I missed. No one wants to take the plants, or... But okay, of course, after a very good play like that, you do have to identify, okay, how much gold do you need for an item power spike? Because after you get a kill, in general, if you want to increase your chances of winning, you have one job. Look for a base. To be stronger, you know? But in this case, I would say that... I'll just chunk him. I don't think I can kill him. I should be fine here. Oh, actually, maybe... Split. Okay, anyway. Soul point in 1 minute. So, every single time you get an objective, like whatever it is, right? Just really try to think about what's the next thing on the menu. If it's a soul point, would I rather get top tower and fuck up my tempo a bit? Or would I rather base? In this case, it's like one hit, so I don't think I have to be too concerned. But even then, you see here I'm like very hesitant on fighting. Because after my base, it's so one. Right now, I would say it's one, but you know what I mean? I have no reason to fight here. Okay, if he dies, he dies. Goodbye. You see what I mean? Because I know right now, if they decide to like juggle with us a bit and like keep our attention and we don't base, that is really good for them. But I can promise you, in total, my team probably has 5k gold in their pocket, at least. And if you spend it, base, get position, in my opinion, they have like almost no chance of winning anymore. So now, look what I'm gonna do. Even though the Drake is up, okay? As Kha'Zix, in my opinion, personally, if you think the Drake's really free, you can hit it. If not, use this time to press W in their fucking faces. But if you're not coming, then, you know, that's a different story. So now, for example, I press W in their face. Their head is slowed. I poked them a little bit, because I'm not that useful. Let me just do this. And I just poked them, you know. And now I'm actually confident to fight, because they're winning. So, okay, look how I play teamfight, okay? Okay, but in this case, it's a bit obvious. Like, it's kind of free. But sometimes as Kha'Zix, you just want to threaten their backline. And after you threaten their backline, you can then go in, you know. Because I think as an assassin, it's important that you understand how to pressure. I've been in teamfights. If you don't understand how to pressure and just apply mental pressure to them so the carries are not dealing damage, you will be even more useless in teamfights. And that's something in this Unranked to Challenger series on Kha'Zix I'll explain to you. Just how do you make up for your weaknesses on this champion by knowing how to play tempo, by knowing how to play side lane, And especially knowing how to play team fights. Because that is something that, even at the highest level, even professional players sometimes don't do correctly. But if you just know how to do this, as in Kha'Zix one trick, you will basically get good results, you know? Okay, I mean... Do I agree for this? This is just me being very greedy. This is not fundamentals, by the way. You see how I'm kind of staying here? Instead of staying there, I should have based, set up the Baron, play on side lane, make sure that I get man advantage, and make it hard for them to basically do anything, you know? Because it's Kha'Zix, it's so important you play side lane. So even right here, greeding a little bit, it's fine, I'll just greed a bit. But here, I can promise you that when I have 1.3k gold, and there's an objective up, I don't want to fight unless it's super free. So I think this fight is super free because I'm super OP. But you see how Swain cannot do anything? Let me just one-shot him real quick. Okay, we did kill the Sevier, which is one of their main carries. So technically, on paper right now, we should be able to do the Baron. But, just to clarify, when you do Baron like this, if enemy team is giving you range, and they're coming close, I prioritize killing them, but they're probably not gonna come. So now I will just do the Baron here, and after I do the Baron here, I will look for a solid base. So, okay, look at my gold. I have pretty good gold, I would say. I don't even know what I can buy, but I'll just buy something. Anyway, what's next on the menu? It's very simple. If my Aurora goes for one more wave, I'll ping him back. Because look at me. Look at my team. We are super far. And because we're super far, Aurora is the only lane that can die. So by me pinging him, hey, please do not die. You're the only one that's very far up. We basically get free bot push, free mid push. But this is their only timer to get something. And as long as you understand that this is the only timer he can die, and you jungle track properly. It's not even jungle track. The mid game is not about jungle tracking. It's just about lines. It's about knowing how deep your lanes are and how vulnerable they are. Like honestly, I have no idea in the mid game where the jungle is, but I can kind of guess by how deep my laners are. So as you can see as Kha'Zix, I legit press W only. I'm like, you know, okay, he ults me? Sure, bro. Oh wait, he hits me. Whoop. And that's how I get the bread. But like, a very, very important part of Kha'Zix. Honestly, I think a lot of junglers, but I think especially champs like Kha'Zix, Karthus, Lilia. Honestly, I think every single champion is so important. Jungle tracking, if you know how to do it in mid game, and in early game, and understanding tempo a little bit, base timers, that's gonna be in games. Like, it's gonna make you stomp games. Like, legit. First Platinum game. Let's take a little look at Platinum. I haven't taken a look at Platinum for a while. Okay. Honestly, just knowing how to play reincarnation, just knowing how to gang execution, jungle tracking, having good base timers. I think especially base timers is like very fucking key. So let's take a look at this game on how to win this game, okay? And I think as Kha'Zix, it is quite important you can break down the matchups a bit and know what to expect. I think a Platinum elo actually more, you will actually get punished more. When I say you're gonna get punished more, junglers will start invading a bit more, junglers actually know a bit more what to do. And you have to be mindful about your jungle matchup too now. So what can Elise do against my champion? He could, if he wants to, right, do Raptors into my Gromp. Some Elises I've seen have done that. So how's top lane matchup? My top lane just wants to farm. Why is that? Because it's Gragas against Akshan. Gragas in general, I consider it a neutralizer. So he's kind of just like farming. And as for mid lane, LeBlanc against Akali, which is volatile. Okay, there's ward here. So, considering looking lanes, and even like bot lane, right? Ezreal Nautilus against Vayne Morgana. I would say every single lane is kind of volatile. So, knowing that every single lane is a bit volatile, what do I plan to do? Okay. I plan to path into bot side here. And I also have blue buff. I think since Elise showed on the bot side, I don't actually think she's gonna fuck me up. So I can just go top the bot here. So honestly, I have actually, in a way, 3 losing lanes as Kha'Zix. This is what this draft is. Actually, 3 losing lanes. So, how do I win this game? With 3 losing lanes. Let's see. My sound's kind of not there. So, especially with 3 losing lanes, what I want to do, especially as Kha'Zix, you just want to cover dives, cover your laners if possible, farm, and get level 6. That's the mindset you kind of want to have. So right now as I'm farming, right? I am making sure that I am, you know, looking after my third camp. What can Elise do? If you look at my health bar of my Vayne, he's really low HP. So because he's very low HP, I am thinking, can he get dove? Because last thing that I would want is my AD carry getting dove. So what will I do here? And I saw Nodus just now ward the bush, okay? So if you know your jungle matchup properly, which is that Elise could, if he wants to, take 3 camps and invade me, look what I'm gonna do. I'm walking all the way around, because if she's in this bush, I'm really cooked. And then I'm gonna do my camp here. And I'll actually put a ward right down, right there, because I have bot lane getting pushed in, mid lane getting pushed in. Knowing that my laners are getting pushed in, I know that I won't get help. So I'm just warding here for my own safety. But my mindset is very defensive. It is like, they can fuck me up, and my laners will not be able to help me. You can see my mid lane 1 HP, my bot lane very low, and my top lane neutralizing, like I said before the game. So think from a Blanc perspective, he probably wants to do what he's doing right now. I'll give him solo XP. Okay, so at the moment, I have one thing in mind. Is my bot lane okay? I just care about my bot lane safety right now, nothing else. As long as my bot lane can farm, that's the most important thing. And I think they should be able to farm. But this is really good. It is trying to gank and she failed. Okay. You see this top lane wave? This top lane wave tells me that it's a very good angle to gank top lane. Okay, wait. Wait, let me see what she's doing here. Okay. I mean, I won't be able to make the time on top lane. Okay, so look what I'm doing here. I'm basically just like walking up here a bit. Make sure I cancel her base. Like, Elise has not base yet, by the way. So now I can get to clear top the bot and make sure that I'm in a good position. And I have one job right now. Farm. Farm and think, what can Elise do? I survived the hardest phase of the game, which is that my lanes are losing and I didn't get invaded by an Elise. So that is wonderful. And what's going through my mind right now? Every single time it's 420 and you start top the bot, usually I have low-key a game plan, which is that I want to full clear top the bot, base again, and then play for the grubbies. Only if I'm stronger. And okay, you see here how I can cover mid lane wave? In my opinion as a jungler, you just leech XP here, but never go mid lane. You just get XP and keep farming. Because your tempo is more important than the CS there. You can see here Grubs is literally spawning in 40 seconds. I will take this camp here as soon as possible. Base instantly. And then I'm gonna go into top side. But of course, before I go into top side, I am thinking, can I contest it? Yeah or nay? Because what's the point of me basing here and going there if I cannot contest it? There's no point, right? And I do know Elise started top the bot as well. So Elise could technically go bot side here, right? So even though I know that Elise could technically go bot side here, and the wave's low-key, or was low-key bad, I'm not going bot lane. Because... because I think right now, if I ping my teammates, hey, Elise is there, and if Elise ganks there, I get 3 grubbies. If Elise is top side, I have to look at top, look at mid. Can I contest this? Okay, they have top lane priority here. So I do need to be slightly careful. I was poking him a bit. Even like this little poke is like very good. I'm pretty sure we can fight. Ah, he's kind of actually. Okay. Skilling this little weasel. Oh, that's some less hitting skill. Okay, not too bad though. We take that. I mean, I saw Nalda's move here, so there's no reason for us to fight here. Okay, which skill will upgrade? Honestly, in this case, usually I'm a big fan of upgrading my ultimate. I'm gonna cancel space here, by the way. Why? Oh my god, I'm so boosted. But why is cancelling his base good there? Because, well, he doesn't get anything topside, and my bowling gets to play 1v2. But why am I skilling my Q? Because LeBlanc Chain sees me, and Elise Cocoon sees me. So there's two spells that sees me, so yeah. Anyway, I just got some nice juicy kills, and I just got some grippies. So what do I want to do right now? Essentially, what I want to do right now is to make sure that I look for a good base and try to get my item power spike. Do you see here how I need like 300 gold for my item power spike? I should have it after my wolves, raptors, golems. So knowing that I need 3 more camps for my items, I don't want to do anything. I'm even fine giving the Drake if I have to make sure I get my item power spike. League of Legends is like a turn-based game. They can do something, or you can do something, they can do something. And if you want to increase your chance of winning, you should base spend your gold. Right now, I'm not sure if I would win a fight if I don't spend my gold. Of course, if the laners are trolling, I'm of course gonna gank them, right? But if they're not trolling, I'm not gonna force it, you know? For example, right now, you see how the laners are playing? Pretty safe, right? I'm not gonna force it. I'll just take my camps, I'll base, be as strong as possible, then I'll do something. And even here, right, I'm not even gonna try to go bot lane or do Drake. I'm just gonna base, spend my gold, and then I'll see what I can do. Maybe I can kill mid lane, maybe I can kill top lane, but my point is that if you have good base timers, you can do anything you want. Oh baby. Fuck. So right now, LeBlanc's probably gonna base, but in case he doesn't, I'll look for him. I think... Yeah, got him. He got a greedy base, got him. Okay, so one thing I like to do, put a ward there. And I mean, I can just show here, I think. So one thing I'm not a big fan of is like my AD carry trying to help me here. Because my AD carry should for sure look for a base. I really want to jump in, trust me, but I won't. Anyway, what's next on the menu? I have no camps to take. I have 600 gold. I'm playing as Elise LeBlanc. Even though I don't have much to buy, I will be buying my no magic mantle. I'm telling you, if you're playing as mid AP jungle, buying just this item is so OP. Okay, I'm looking for this little weasel. Oh, there's pink ward here, so... Banger. I mean, this is quite low HP, right? So I could look for invade here. Okay, if there's nothing, I'll just do the objective here. Doesn't seem like there's anything, so... Okay, this could be a bit dangerous. If LeBlanc moves me, so I'm like... Okay, so you see here, I'm actually pinging my bot lane, play safe, because either it belongs on me or bot lane. As long as he doesn't get anything, we are in a very good position. I'm smiting this already, because my Gragas was hitting top lane. But you can see here, my mindset is just defensive. I just want to take this, and I kind of just want to peace out, you know? Like, my goal is just to take my camps. And after I take my camps, look for a base if I have to. And if there's, you know, something to do, I'll do something. But basically, I'm just full clearing here. And I'm gonna make sure that I just path towards the bot side. Okay, let me see bot lane. As long as my bot lane can farm, that's the most important thing. So see here how I could take my raptors. Instead of doing my raptors, I'm going for enemy raptors. Or maybe even I'll go mid lane. You see that minion that he goes for right there? When he goes for that minion, I gank. As a jungler, okay, the most important fundamental for gank execution is when he goes for a last hit, go for a gank. That's when he's not paying attention to me. That's when he's walking up, putting himself in a bad position, and that's how you can kill him. So now obviously I have a lot of gold and I'm pressing tab. Because I have a lot of gold and I do know I want to play bot side, I'm spending my gold, trying to be as strong as possible, and now I basically want to play for bot lane. So in this situation here, I don't have that many top side camps, so instead of going to top side camps, I'm gonna clear my bot side camps first here. So you can see here, oh, I'll see if it can help. Here I probably can't do anything. There's a ward here. The only thing I'll do here is like threaten them a bit. But here you can see that because I don't think I can do anything, I will keep on farming. As a jungler, it's super important to be time efficient, especially as Kha'Zix. So you see enemy red buff spawning, I'm gonna go for that. Look, I'm 2 levels up on the Elise, and instead of taking my own camps, I'd much rather take the enemy camps. Because if you can take the enemy camps, if let's say laners overextend like Akshan, you can instantly kill them. If you win 1v1 jungle, you beat them up too, you know? So, I'm sweeping this. And I'm waiting. Okay, now we can see Elise actually bot side. And because it's bot side, I take his top side camps. And since Drake spawned in 20 seconds, for obvious reasons, I do not want to lose the Drake. Okay, you see my top lane being 1 HP. Think from Akshan perspective. He sees that this guy's 1 HP. You think he's not gonna push and stay? Of course he's gonna push and stay. And because of that, I get a free kill. Just like that. He should not have his jump, I think. Okay, so like basically I understand what my opponent thinks, and because I know what my opponent thinks, it's easier to predict them. And if you can predict them, you basically, you know, get more free kills. Like honestly, I think if you would count my success rate of ganks, it's extremely high actually. It's like really, really high. Oh, that cocoon was for sure not for me, bro. I can respect it, buddy, but... Oof. Yes, heal! How does he have heal, bro? But yeah, anyway. Look at my gold. I currently secured the Drake, I killed mid lane, and I just wanna look for a base. So Rift Herald's up as well. Would I go for Rift Herald? Yeah. I would go for Rift Herald. Like, I think Elise... I'm not sure if she went towards Rift Herald, but... I think I saw her move towards Rift Herald, so... Especially if you're winning, don't give the objective. So you can see here, I'm going towards the objective. I'm not going to take this, because if Elise is there, I want to surprise her. Be like, hello. Surprise. Now, what's next on the menu? Basically, after I killed Elise, and then got the Herald, I basically just want a full clear. It's very simple. I'm now thinking about the following. Well, which lane do I want to play for? I want to play with Mavane and Gragas. I'm pretty sure if I play with those champions, I cannot lose. But do I need the base? Yes, I need the base. I have a lot of gold, okay? So I would like the base. So what will I do? I will take this. And, I mean, I need like a little bit more for Shojin, but whatever. Oh wait, let's see if I have to help my laners here. I was gonna hover here. Let's see if we can help them. Okay, I think we can all agree that I do have my item power spike. I'll pop the Herald mid lane. And instead of like me helping on mid lane, I'm actually gonna invade her. I'm still strong in Elise. I'm like 3 levels up on her. I think that's good enough, guys. Like, why am I spamming back? Because, like... Just tilt him. No, okay, that's not the reason. But, like, after I get a tower, I just want my teammates to, like, bounce. But, okay. What's the next objective on the menu? And to keep it simple... wait, I didn't just buy Shojin. And to keep it simple, Altacon spawning 1 minute. So I'm just gonna show you what your thought process should be, okay? My camps are up. I wanna farm. If I see any of my lanes overextending or thinking about fighting without me, I ping them back. Because as long as I get my camps here, and they wait for me, there is close to 0%, okay, let's say 20% chance we can lose. But like, laners in general, don't think, oh, my Kha'Zix is 6-0, I should play with him. So your job as a jungler is to think, ping your laners to back off, and fight when you're there. So now, oh, you see LeBlanc? He's overextending. Morgana's coming from top side, we're coming from bot side. So technically he's getting sandwiched. And because he's getting sandwiched, he's basically getting cooked right now. So I want to go for his gank, because Morgana was from top side, so he couldn't escape anywhere. If that wasn't the case, I probably wouldn't have went there. Just to give you perspective, you know? Okay, and now he takes the objective here. And of course, the Altacon's still up, right? So I think we should definitely take the tower first. Oh. That's questionable. But I would say that we should really look for a base. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of gold, right? Once again, I have 1.7k gold. So, one thing is Kha'Zix, so you see how I Q this? I don't alt tag, I just Q. You never want like alt tag if you don't have to. And you can see, I'm just joining his camps here, and I'm basically like 4 levels up on Elise. By simply having good base timers, playing for my win condition, and let's see if I can pick this Akshan off. Oh, he saw me. Goodbye. I mean, I don't even need Black Cleaver, but, you know. I'll just buy it. Anyway, right now the 3rd Drake is spawning, and the Altacon is spawning. So, what I want to do here is push mid lane, push ball lane, go towards the objective. That was the slowest grass combo ever, but... that was a lit combo. Anyway, I will just take the Drake, and I will wait till my grass respawns. If my teammate is dead, you know how I always preach, your team should play with you. Okay, maybe we can do it. Okay, like, if they're gonna come or show anywhere, I'm backing off here. If they're not backing off, or not showing... oh yeah, they're clearly not coming, so... it's a free objective. Okay, I will now look to basically identify what's the next objective I'm gonna play for. Which is... the Baron. But... I'll kill him first. He's probably gonna double jump. Okay, we have Otacon. So basically this means that we kinda wanna send it, you know, so I'm gonna push top lane in. So I'm gonna have a wave. And then yeah, look to use it, because we probably wanna dive with this shit, you know, so I'm level 16 soon as well. I'm sweeping. Oh wait, this guy jumped in. Okay. Okay, it seems like... I would like to just push my advantage here, right? Oh, I see Elise, them trying to collapse on my bot lane. Okay, as you can see, I'm kind of even if I want to fight, I can't really fight. I'll also go for ult evolve here, I guess. Okay, I'm not doing much here. I'm really So I'll just wait for my teammates. Okay. I'll say in general though, the Otacon sometimes you should take it later, you know? Like, I think Otacon's the most OP if you can get it after Baron. That's when it's like really OP. But yeah, I mean, I am just gonna see if I can do something, but it's not easy, you know? Like, as a jungler, you see how Baron spawned in 20 seconds? What you usually want to do, and this is like probably one of the crucial things you want to work on, is setting up the objective, make them come to you. Just think about it, when Baron is up and they don't have any wards on Baron, what are they gonna do? They're gonna face check. He's gonna go now to top side, but there's a Vayne there. So now he's gonna wait here and... Yeah, we're definitely chasing this guy to Africa, I think. Yeah, this guy's pretty cooked. Okay, well, and now we basically want to just push, I guess. We killed their mid and AD carry. Yeah, I'm gonna jump over. Oh my god, wait, no, wait! Anyway, LG. Let's see. I mean, you know, I'll just buy some items, I guess. I would say the enemy team is pretty cooked right now. But yeah, basically this game comes down to like understanding, honestly, just having very good base timers and knowing that when you go for gank, go in and go for last hit. And as well, I understood when enemy laners are winning, No, it's not a fraud. She's playing versus Shell Smurf. I feel a bit bad even writing that, but basically, yeah, just understanding, knowing how to play for win condition, good base timers, and you're kind of chilling on Kha'Zix, you know? So yeah. We need to win in Emerald Elo. There's no way I'm not getting the bread here, okay? Let me sip some water. I'm mentally preparing myself for the Emerald Elo. Okay, what do I want to do to win this game? Essentially, I just want to full clear. And if you look at the draft, I would say that because enemy has Thresh Darius, which is 2 CC champions, it makes bot lane a bit more volatile, because if Thresh lands one hook, they can die. So for that reason, I'm thinking maybe I do want to path bot side. Wait, are we swapping or what the fuck is going on? So I think right now I will just clear top the bot and I will make sure that I path towards bot side. So even though top lane is volatile, okay, I am still gonna play for top lane a bit in the early game. But here's the thing you have to understand. If top and bot is volatile and you're playing Kha'Zix, what do you want to do? I call this like relief pathing. When I say relief pathing, I basically mean I'm gonna full clear, not look for any play. If top lane is super volatile, I'll instantly base after full clear and go top lane. So right now, I am gonna look to clear my camps and make sure to see what enemy jungle can do and keep on farming. Because in the end, Kha'Zix is a champion that requires level 6 to be strong, okay? So I will go for full clear. Make sure I clear my camps. And after I clear my camps, I will see what enemy can do. Because now enemy Darius is level 3, right? I'm looking at lanes and see what he can do. This guy's now in the top side. I don't think he can get anything. So I don't have to ping my laners to play safe right now. I think I'm gonna go bot lane here. So why am I gonna go bot lane here? Because I think the bot lane is gonna keep on trading. Now he's in isolation. Just pay attention, I jumped on Thresh. The moment he was... What the fuck, bro? Why is he taking my kill? The moment he was in isolation. Like, in general, if enemy is in the minions, try to not jump on him yet. Just wait till he's, like, in isolation. And here as well, if I do my golems, I like to smite it. This way, the big golem insta gets isolation. And now, of course, after I got a successful bot lane gank, enemy jungle has one turn to do something. So what will I do? I'll go for full clear and base. So a lot of junglers here would actually go for the bot crab. But in my opinion, going for bot crab is bad. And even though the crab is free, I'll tell you why it's bad. You see top lane is very volatile. You see this wave? This is the wave that enemy team really wants to crash. And because he really wants to crash this wave, if I sprint there instantly, think about this matchup, okay? Jax wants to jump in. Seth wants to just, you know, hit him. So what do I do as a jungler? I'm instant right clicking towards top lane, knowing this is gonna happen. And I'm making sure... Oh, clutch. That I basically fuck him up. Okay, I'm not sure if like... Bum. Just by me simply not going for the bowling crab, I now omega won my top lane's lane. Just by simply ignoring a crab, understanding that like, if a lane is volatile and before the game I knew that top lane is gonna be a shit show, by me not taking bot crab, GG well played. But like basically you can see that like, it's very important to understand like, before the game, which lanes are volatile, how they think, what they're gonna do. And based off that, it's easier to execute this. But if you don't make any game plan at all, don't think about your win condition, don't think about which lanes are volatile, it's a lot harder to basically, you know, do what I'm doing right now. But okay, how do I keep on snowballing? Pretty simple. This is the moment where I'm trying to think, what can the enemy jungle do? And the enemy jungle can basically look for maybe a top lane play. I think in the end, he's pathing towards the top side. Okay? That's why I'm picking top lane. Hey, be maybe a bit careful. And I would like to contest the Grubbies. So I already made a game plan. I want to fight for the Grubbies. So what will I do? I'm pinging my Senna in his face. Every single time you go for Grubs, ping your support in his fucking face and tell him, move your fat ass, okay? And now, before I go for the Grubbies, okay, look what I do. I'm looking for a mid lane gank. Why is this? I'm making sure my mid lane gets the push. And you see when he goes for this last hit? This works as well. Boom, dead. But right now, before I go for Grubbies, you can see I prioritize getting the push before I start the Grubbies. So here, I have a Senna coming. Look, because my Senna's coming here, okay? What's going to happen now is that, you know, I have man advantage. And because I have man advantage, I kill him. So the only reason I'm actually winning this is simply because I pinged my Senna in advance. Hey, move your fucking booty. And I want to fight, you know? And I'll kill him. And now I'm bouncing. But you see, basically, like every single time you play for an objective, you want to be thinking about how you can utilize your laners and how you get the best chance of winning. So you can see here, enemy Darius didn't prioritize hovering mid lane. I did. I got a mid lane kill, and, you know, I got a huge advantage. And of course, right now, I got my Eclipse. So I got a kill, I got the Grubbies. So how do I snowball this game? Essentially, I want to maintain my lead. I've generated a lead, but now I want to maintain my lead. So how do you maintain your lead as a jungler? Jungle tracking. Think what the enemy team can do, and make sure to think what his chances are. Right now, I would say that Iris level 6, he has a very good gank setup. Because of that, I am pinging my mid laner, hey, you might want to be slightly careful. So I'm pinging him, hey, just, you know, don't int. And I'm gonna now do, or check the Drake at least. So look what I'm gonna do. I know before I was a bit down tempo, which means enemy has one turn to make a play. And because of that, I'm kind of checking the Drake out right now to make sure he's not on it, okay? Okay, so I'm not even gonna do the Drake right now because as long as my laners can farm, that's the most important thing. Because the general rule that I have as a jungler is that if your camps are up, take your camps. Which is what I'm doing right now, right? If there's a guaranteed play I can go for, I'll go for it. If there's not a guaranteed play, I'll farm. And currently, I don't see a guaranteed play. So I keep farming. But of course, as I'm farming, I am thinking about the following. Jungle tracking. I'm thinking, what can the enemy team do? So you see here how Darius is using his time to push out top lane wave. Essentially, I'm getting tempo. So I don't have to match him. I can just keep him farming and play for the objective. You see how low their mid laner is? I could go for mid lane right now. My Cinder has ult. Okay, so now we see Darius is going top lane. Hold up. I'm pretty sure I should be fine here. But now, because Darius top lane, I just chunked the trash a bit, and I should be able to take the Drake here. So, I would say League is like a turn-based game, and as Kha'Zix or any other jungler, you have to understand, okay, what is the enemy team gonna do? So look, now I'm doing the Drake, okay, which takes quite a while. And after I take the Drake, I already think, what objective I want to play for? Grubbies spawning in 50 seconds. Do I want to play for the Grubbies? Yes. So what do? I always want to clear my weak side, which is my bot side. That way, I can now make sure that if I go for the Grubbies, Darius cannot take my bot side camps. And of course, my top side camps are easier to access after I finish the Grubbies. So after I finish this, I will look to base, and I have one job. Jungle track, and ping my laners to play safe. I'm gonna do the exact same thing. I'm picking my Senna, move your fat ass, and let's fight. So I could even evolve my Jinx. You see what I'm doing? Maybe he can kill him. Well, that looked funny. We see here, because my Jhin is a push, I'm even pinging my Jhin, hey, try to move your S, you know? I think before starting this, I'm gonna hover mid lane. Why is this? If they try to gank my mid lane, I want to make sure that he can move first. So now my mid lane can move first. So now if there's any fight in river, I'll take it. So look at me. I'm literally gonna jump in their faces here, knowing I have numbers. I have a jump, but I don't think I have to jump yet. You see my Syndra literally got my back. But you see here, by me simply enabling my mid laner to move first, now, because I have man advantage, right, I could go Omega Donkey, knowing that my mid lane was coming first, basically. But you can see here, basically, League of Legends in the end is a percentage game. How do you increase your percentages of winning? Two things. Very good base timers, which allows you to get better items, and man advantage. You can see my whole gameplay is revolved around base timers and numbers. Like literally, right? And knowing when you want to fight and when you don't want to fight. And of course, after I take the Gribbies, I took the top lane kills. And I still need to look for a base. Because look, after I finished 3 of my topside camps, I have 1.4k gold. And because I have 1.4k gold, of course, I'm looking for a base. If I want to increase my chances of winning, I need the base. Till then, I still have a very good chance of winning. However, after my base, it's Omega free, if that makes sense. So, knowing I need the base, I have one thing I'm thinking about. What the hell can the enemy jungle do? That's legit the only thing I'm thinking about right now. Can he gank top lane? Not really. Can he gank mid lane? Maybe. Oh fuck, that's the wrong item. But you can see here, basically, I'm very aware of, like, what the enemy team can do. And as long as my laners don't die while I'm taking my camps, I am a happy man. But you can see here, I'm literally prioritizing my camps, making sure I take them. And after I take my camps, I will look to move my fat ass. Because this way, my camps are respawning and, you know, I'm chilling. And of course, as Kha'Zix, you kind of want to get levels, because level 11 gives you, you know, your evolve, and your evolve is kind of nice. They don't have wards here. If they chase deeper, I can go. Isolation, boom. Dead. We see here, even before I ganked here, I swept the bushes, so I looked at their vision, and I basically fucked them up. So right now I will look to base. And Drake is in 50 seconds. So every single time, 1:30 before the Drake, I always think about, okay, if Drake is spawning, I want to take my camps, be as strong as possible, and look for a base. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to be as strong as possible, and I want to play for Drake. So how do I play for Drake? I do know my topside camps are spawning soon. So the general rule that I have is that clear your camps before going for a gank. Of course, if Jax takes a greedy dogshit base, I can kill him. And I think he might. Look, I've jumped in 3 seconds, okay? Goodbye. So what's next? Okay, I hope my laners are gonna survive. Because I just made a top lane play, so they can make a bot lane play. Bot lane got cooked here. So, of course, I would like to play for the Drake. And look at me, okay? I could alt-tag this camp. Instead of alt-tagging it, I'm just queuing it. You can save a bit of time. You should play with your cooldowns. But right now, I basically, you see, I'm just thinking if Twitch wants to hit the tower. If not, that's okay. Oh, hold up. Look, this is how I tilt enemy team. If you like, let them live a bit longer. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually dead serious here. No, not capping. If you don't insta-kill them, and you let them alive like a little bit longer, they're actually low-key dying inside. You guys probably know what I mean. It's like when someone is just like torturing me, I'm actually more tilted. So by me killing him a few seconds later, I'm actually draining him mentally. Believe it or not, guys, I'm actually dead serious. It's true. So like basically I'm currently draining his mental and making sure he wants to FF. And in Emerald Elo especially, people have very weak fucking mental. So like if you torture them a little bit, waste a bit of tempo, I can promise you, it is so fucking worth it. Anyway, I've identified my next objective. What is it? Rift Herald. But I think 4 people is showing top lane. So because of that, I'm getting free mid tower here. Actually, I think I could maybe help top lane here. They're all super low, right? So I'm on the chase. I could flash here, but they're Omega cooked. So look, this is a torture. Okay, I'm not sure if this is torture. I think, okay, this guy has spirit. Okay, actually, no, he doesn't have spirit anymore. He lost his willpower. But like, basically, do this sometimes, not always. But I can tell this guy has more spirit than the Twitch. He has more survivability. He has more, like, firepower, you know? So I think this guy wasn't worth the torture. But I think Twitch, for sure, is mentally a bit worse. You can see Twitch instantly standing still. This guy actually tried to move and survive, you know? This guy has the will to live. So I think torturing this guy is actually not worth it. It's better if you do it on people that actually, you know, are like, yeah, they like low-key want to like give up. Anyway, what's the next objective? The next objective is gonna be playing for the Otacon, I guess. And if you look at my gold, I for sure need the base, okay? Like, I have way too much gold. So, because I have way too much gold, it is time to base. And I think I'm gonna buy... I think I could just buy this one. I'm like so strong. I can buy anything. Anyway, I will look to play for enemy bot side. If you saw, his entire bot side camps are up. In general, if you're winning, you should almost always try to invade enemy team instead of taking your own camps. Because you see my laners, they'll play like here, right? You want to join them on the same line. If I'm here, I'm way too far away. You don't want that. You want to join your team. And now if there's any fight, you can basically cook the enemy team. And now, of course, because I'm in the enemy line, I basically, you know, I'm at the right place at the right time. And now if my team is trying to fight, at least I'll be here. That's why generally, you almost always want to like, you know... Oh. This guy's Mata. But that's why in general, you always want to like be in the enemy jungle instead of your own jungle. That way, even if your laners are inting, it doesn't matter, you know? And of course, right now, I do have once again a lot of gold. So, I will maybe kill the Jax here. But you can see this game though, by just having good early game understanding of like which lanes are volatile and having good base timers, you are basically able to snowball. And good jungle tracking. I will kill this guy. So what's next? Otacon is spawning in 30 seconds. General rule, 1 minute to 1:30 before objectives. Try to take your camps. Try to get a good base. And then look to play for the objective. So basically, Otacon is spawning in 15 seconds. But I can take one more camp. And after that one more camp, I will look for a base. And go for it. So this is the moment where you kind of want to choke the enemy team out. When I say you want to choke them out, I just mean more like deny their vision and make it difficult for them to face check. And that is what I will do right now. So you see this wave right there? That's the wave. I'm gonna hover, which means like be around my Jinx. Sorry, Jhin. Make sure he gets the wave. When he gets the wave, so one of them is gonna like catch the wave here. And then we can rotate into the top side. That's my plan right now. So look how I'm walking. I'll move in the top side. And I think right here even, I should be able to get top tower. And now, because my Jhin is here, boom, we get a top tower here. And now I'm just posturing. Look what I'm doing, okay? I'm essentially walking up to Loki. Oh, he's kind of cooked. Make them waste their abilities. So if you play against champs like Ahri, Thresh, or like any champs that have like hooks, you can like walk up, bait their spells, walk back. Now he has no more spells. And now he doesn't have any threat anymore when we siege. And now we can just end the game, basically, slowly but surely. And basically, I'm just gonna hit this tower here, right? Nothing too crazy. Making sure I don't get hooked. As Kha'Zix as well, these fights are low-key awkward. You only want to jump in if you can finish off someone. Because you can see, I'm really fucking weak. Oh, relax, bro. Okay. But yeah, basically, just to give perspective, I have 1, 2, 3 items, okay? And my Q deals 400 damage. That is probably less than an Ezreal Q. So, as Kha'Zix, whenever enemy team is grouped, it's very difficult to teamfight. That's why, in general, I would say getting man advantage, choking enemy team out, making picks, is how you play this champion. You don't want to be at the point where you're going to a team fight. And usually, you should be able to get man advantage if you clear your camps properly, know how to play side lane, know how to ping pong. If you do these things properly, Kha'Zix isn't as bad as most people think. It's just that people don't have like the fundamentals to understand how you want to play this champion. Anyway, I will now look to buy my item, which is gonna be Black Cleaver? Actually, I cannot buy Black Cleaver. I think it doesn't matter what I buy. I will buy something. Sure, I'll buy this, whatever. Actually, I'm kind of trolling my build, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm gonna play for the Drake here. And you can see I'm almost level 16. But that's why as well, just having very good farm, knowing when you should invade, when you shouldn't, is very key. So right now, you can see the enemy camps are up. I really want to take the enemy camps. I will always prioritize enemy camps over my own camps, if winning. So I'm gonna show you now an example, okay? Look at me. I'll show you a bad example. I'm going to all my camps, okay? You see how deep my laners are now? If they fight without me, I'm not there. You almost never want this. If you're doing what I'm doing right now, okay? This is why most people in mid-game kind of struggle. If you don't ping your teammates to back off right now, they will siege till they die. So what should you do? This. Which is pinging with teammates. Hello. Play for this objective right here. If you don't ping like that, they will just hit the tower and die. Of course, this is maybe not the best play, because I personally think that if you have 2 inhibitors down, you can easily just like siege. But yeah, you get the idea. As a jungler, especially mid-game, you have 2 things to think about. Either you're there, or you ping them to back off. But I'm just showing like the fundamentals in mid-game on how to snowball. And now I will just take this objective. And after I take this, obviously I will look to siege. How much AD do I get? I have 313. I get 6 AD. That's kind of dog shit, bruh. Actually, I got a bit more probably, but anyway. So, I'm going for a fight here, and I don't see anyone on the map. Oh my god, I missed the Q, that's crazy. But now we just hit a tower. As Kha'Zix, you have kind of one job. Press your W. And just threaten them. And that is GG well played. GG. But that's how you get the bread, with some fundamentals and just understanding how volatile lanes are and what you should do. And if you understand this concept and have good base timers, you're chilling. Okay, so I'm playing as Mundo, and about it, just saying as Kha'Zix, I hate playing as Mundo. In general, if you play Kha'Zix, you kinda suck playing against tanks, especially if I'm going Bruiser, which I am. However, I'm really good against their other champions, because their other champs are kind of easy to kill, and I do have some setup, like Nico ult, Yon ult, so it's easy to kill them. So how do I want to win this game? Because in the end, I don't have like a brain dead CC that just hooks them and kills them, right? So what I want to be doing is clearing top to bot, making sure that I just farm it properly, and that I am at the right place at the right time, having very good base timers. So usually in Diamond, I would say that people usually struggle a lot with like knowing what place you should go for, and people go for random place. And in my opinion, if you play Kha'Zix, the most important thing is that you kinda don't want to go for 80% place, you want to go for 90% place. That's what I think about Kha'Zix. Because farming on this champion is so important, because right before objectives, you almost always want to try to make a pick before you go for the objective. If you don't make a pick and you play safe, you can get man advantage. So let's see how I'm gonna do that this game and win this game. So right now I'm just pathing bot side. It's a Nocturne, so very likely he's not gonna go for a gank. And because he's not gonna go for a gank very likely, I'm not gonna ping my laners unless they're super low. But my laners seem to be okay. So I'll go towards my bot side here, and I am thinking that Nocturne could go either way. Usually I like to ask for level 1 ward on enemy raptors to see where he starts, but honestly it's fine this game. It doesn't matter that much. But by nature, you almost always want to full clear. And I'm gonna do my Gromp instead of blue. That way I'm gonna recycle my camps together. Okay. Just farming. And now after I finish, okay, so every single time you're on blue buff, okay, look at mid, look at bot, because after blue buff you already need to know if you want to go for the crap or not. So looking at bot lane, I'm smiting this, and I do want to go for a bot lane gank maybe. I'm using my pot because I'm fighting. And look at my clicks as well, okay, I'm clicking behind them. I don't know if these guys have summoners or not, but I think it's dead. Okay, that's enough. Right now my goal, because Nocturne could be around, right? My goal is just to push the wave, make sure my Quay is basing, take some CS, another one. Oh fuck. Okay, Nocturne top side. Anyway, I do have time to take the bot crap and then look the base. And I do think I'm gonna smite this. Actually, am I smiting this? No, I'm not. Nocturne should not be able to make it. And I'm insta gonna base right now. So what's my job? My job is to think what Nocturne can do. I'm not gonna go for this mid lane play. I just got a very nice bot lane kill. So essentially, after I get the nice bot lane kill, I wanna be on my camps as soon as possible. Holy moly, bros. That was interesting. Anyway, I will full clear here. I know Nocturne as well is starting bot side. So a lot of people tell me usually, hey Kirei, if I start top the bot, I can't go for grubbies. That is really wrong, because if you just like go top the bot, you can always like still be playing for grubbies. So I'm gonna clear my camps. And after I clear my camps, I wanna go for the grubbies. And in general, if you can play for the grubbies, I would say in solo queue, play for the grubbies. We see grubbies are still 50 seconds, right? But then again, the question I would have to ask myself, am I winning the grubbies? But I would say I am. You see here my Q's on cooldown. So because my Q is cooldown, I'm kiting it. Q alt attack. Grubby's is up in 30 seconds, okay? And I would like to play for that. My top and mid are in a fine state. On the way. So my top lane has tempo, which means he can push first. So that also means that I'm gonna try to go mid lane here. So when he goes for this minion right here. Oh my god, the Kha'Zix mechanics. You guys didn't see shit, okay? You guys didn't see shit. That W is not missable, just saying, but it's fine. Okay, I'm level 5 against level 6. And he saw that, he's like, damn bro, you're strong. So he knows his place. Anyway, I'm gonna take these camps and I'll look for a base. So right here, I'm gonna try to hold my smite for obvious reasons. And I'm gonna base instantly. Why am I basing instantly? I have my Coalfield Warhammer. I have another Longsword. And basically right now I'm identifying what I want to play for next. So what do I want to play for next? I want to play for Drake. So very simple. I'm going top to bot. And while I'm going top to bot, Nocturne should be level 6 soon. Nocturne level 6. As long as he doesn't get any kill while I'm farming, I'm 2-0 up. And I want to keep it that way. I always smite the small golem. That way I get isolation. And I do golems faster. You never want to smite red buff. You almost always want to smite golems. So now I'm just thinking, what can Nocturne do? He should be in the bot side and he can only gank mid or bot. And by nature, Kha'Zix wants to farm. So I'm gonna full clear. So when they go for mid lane play, I'm gonna hover a bit in case Nocturne is gonna ult. If not, I farm up. So you can see I'm literally full clearing. And now because Nico is showing on the mid lane, right? I'm pinging my bot lane to be careful because they can only go on bot lane. So I'm making sure he's not dying. Okay, now Nocturne is showing mid lane, so my Hui is chilling. Let's see. Seraphine has one more ward. This Drake is bad. If you wonder why this Drake is bad, I'm pretty sure my Yone wants the base. Usually if your Yone gets a kill, he wants to spend his gold to be as strong as possible. So usually if that happens, you want your laner to base first and then do the Drake. You never want to do the Drake if your laners haven't based yet. I could have done the Drake and skip my camps, but I'm a believer that if you're winning, there's no need to skip your camps. Take all your camps, when your laner comes back on the map, then you can go for the Drake. Maybe he's gonna go for his scrap. I think we reach him. He got bait by the crab. And now we can take the Drake. So look what I'm gonna do. I'm pinging my Yone in his face. Hey, we need you. Because in the end, this is a 3v3, okay? And if my Yone moves to me, there's no way they can contest this. So the only play the enemy team has is top lane. So you can see I'm omega drone tracking what enemy team can do and making sure he's not cooking my team. So once again here, okay, like right here I'm just hovering my way, making sure he can crash the wave, but that's all. But right now I'll do the same thing. Please don't cast my base, don't be that guy. I want to clear top the bot. Fuck you. Thank you. He didn't make it. Okay. Grubby spawning in 45 seconds, okay? I want to clear golems, raptors, grubbies. Every single time I want to play for grubbies, in general, you always want to recycle your camps and then go for the objective. While you're doing this, one job. Jungle trekking. He can only go top lane. My Urgot has teleport in 29 seconds. So he could easily like catch the wave, base, teleport back. Which I'm completely fine with, you know? And before I go for grippies, I make sure I get mid lane push first, before I go there. We see Nocturne hasn't been able to use his ult one single time. I'm just hovering mid lane here. So I think I can just take... Okay, so I think right now I kind of want to play slow. So when I say I kind of want to play slow, I don't want to fight maybe. Maybe this guy's taking my camps. I think this guy's maybe taking my boss camps. Like currently I'm thinking about what is Nocturne doing. If it's not in grubs, he has to be bot side. If it's not bot side, he's jerking off. So I'm rushing straight towards my bot side. Making sure he's not taking it. Oh, that boomerang though. Okay, if he hits the tower, I'll go for him. Oh, not like that though, but... What's up, dog? Okay, maybe Nocturne is jerking off. Oh, I didn't ping top lane this time. If my top lane dies, this is my fault. Oi, oi, oi! That's Nocturne's first ultimate, by the way, at minute 12. But you can see though, by me pinging my team so much, they usually will respect. And now, because Nocturne uses ultimate, okay? And he doesn't have it, and I have ult advantage, I can basically look for an invade here. I can only look for an invade if my laners don't need to base. And I'm pretty sure my laners don't need to base, so I can take this. Do I want to fight him here? Probably not. I mean, I can fight him actually. Oh. Wrong neighborhood, buddy. Yeah, that's just me having ult advantage, you know? And, of course, me being stronger. And now I'm gonna yoink his camps. So this is called, like, how to escape. If I get collapsed from the bot lane, you can just, like, completely send on the mid lane and escape that way. So now, of course, I'm gonna go into stop the camps, because I'm pretty sure his Grumpy is up. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna base here. Why am I basing here? If I take his wolves, but I have 1.6k gold, that's worse than basing and clearing my top side camps here. It's much better in my books to clear camps, prepare for next objective. You can literally see I'm playing like such a boring NPC player, but basically, if you want to be really consistent, having good base timers, knowing what you're playing for, all of these things help you so much. And of course here, his entire top side camps is spawning. And this guy's 1 HP. So what will I do? I'm invading him. So now I'm basically the one initiating the play here, okay? And because I'm initiating the play here, my Yone should always be faster than the enemy mid lane. So let's see if he's gonna come or not. Okay. If he wants to trade, I'm not giving him the trade. Because especially if you're winning, you do not want to trade. Okay, he's not even on it. Okay, I could take his Gromp, but why am I not taking his Gromp? Because right now, I have 3 top side camps up, so I'd rather desync his camps, take my own camps, and have good jungle tracking. Now I'll do my Raptor. And now basically, I'm literally gonna full clear my entire bot side camps here. Because right now, if an objective is up, there's no reason to rush it, especially if you're winning. So see what I'm doing? I'm pinging the next wave, because right now, I would like to clear my Gromp, and then we push one more wave, and then I go for the objective. Why is that? Because after I would take the objective, I wouldn't have to go back to my own jungle. I can instantly play to invade. And if they can leash me like this, I'll take that. So now, boom. I can now play into the enemy jungle without having to go back to my own jungle. Yo! What the fuck? Huh? Huh? Why am I surviving? Wait. How did I survive that? What the fuck? Bro, I guess XinZhao played, yeah. I guess that's how we get the bread. Let's ask what rank is this. I feel like it has to be low master, by the way. Okay, when someone says this, it sounds like diamond / very low master. Here's the thing about drafting, okay? In high elo, I think we're a bit in high elo right now. You don't want to blind pick Kha'Zix. You actually want to like 3-pick it. Top 3 bans for Kha'Zix. Amumu can be kinda annoying. I think Wukong can be kinda annoying. Oh yeah, lovely. Oh my god. Okay, it's insta low master. So we're officially starting from low master. It's actually high master, yeah. I guess there's some Grandmaster players. So I guess we're in high master. The challenge based over now? Not really. This is where it begins, bro. Okay, the thing is that what you have to realize is that I can Omega Stomp in Diamond and Emerald. This is where the challenge begins. But anyway, guys, we are in Master Elo. So how do we carry a Master Elo? I would say Master Elo, knowing how to play for objectives becomes even more important. This is what's gonna differentiate between someone that's like low master or like high challenger, okay? And I am, hopefully, a high challenger player this game, where I have good base timers, know how to trade, knowing which objectives to play for, and I'll be showing you how to play against Wukong, which is in my opinion a pretty hard matchup, because, I mean, his champ is just very balanced in teamfighting, and it's pretty OP, you know? I'll show you guys what to do with this game. So, I will clear top to bot, because it's Karma against Ezra Nami. This is a matchup. Oh, he actually tried late invade on bot side. But this is technically a matchup where it's a bit volatile. That's so big, by the way. You don't want to know. That is big. Okay, well, that's a banger. I think what Wukong tried to do was actually very smart, by the way. Wukong tried to late invade my bot side because he should know that I want to clear top to bot. So what I did previously on the Kha'Zix, not on Kha'Zix, but like on champs like Lilia, he's doing the exact same thing but on Wukong. And even though he died there, I'm actually playing for invade only if he's going top to bot. But as Kha'Zix, the main thing you wanna do is get level 6. And farm up. Wait, there's no way, bro. Okay, can you guys remind me to like honor my mid laner? This guy literally killed the jungler and so they killed their mid laner? What? Okay, but it seems to me like enemy jungler is pathing towards the top side. So because he's pathing towards the top side, I'm not actually invading him. Okay, so as I'm of course farming, I am looking at their bot lane if they put down any wards. So why am I looking at that? Because if my Karma gets level 3, he can W, flash on them, and kill them. And this game, I'm actually going off tank Kha'Zix. And if you wonder why am I going off tank Kha'Zix this game, I have squishy champions on my support. And I'm playing as the Wukong, which is a bit balanced. So going off tank is kinda nice. So I go Eclipse. I think I can double grab him though. Oh wait, hold up. Okay, I'm actually not double grabbing him. I'm actually just basing here because I know that this top crab is mine anyway. And it seems like he went top to bot. So instead of wasting time walking from here all the way to here and then basing, I might as well base instantly, then go there. My guess is more than fine there. I am just gonna clear top to bot here. Okay, even though GP is very low, as Kha'Zix, you don't really want to go top lane here. You just make sure to tell your top lane to push the wave. Because look what I'm doing, okay? I'm pinging my top lane, hey, Wukong's basing, going top side. Push your wave as soon as possible, and good luck. Because me going top lane, I'm not gonna get jack shit. I'm basically telling my laners in advance, fix your wave. The faster you know where the enemy jungle is, the better. So right now, because I know I have immense tempo, I should be able to take the objective here. And look at enemy Ezreal. He hasn't based yet, and my Kai'Sa based. Because of that reason, I can actually take this Drake and, you know, then play into the grubbies. Like what Wukong did there was super illegal. He went top lane, didn't get anything, so he's using his turn for nothing. And his bot side camps are up. I'm actually gonna smite this because his champ deals like remaining missing health damage. So now, because I knew that I had bot lane priority, better items, and jungle tempo, I got the Drake here. And of course, after you take an objective, you have to think what you want to play for next. So I would like to play for the Baron, so not Baron, Rift, so the Grubbies next. So you see here how I'm pinging, I'm going for Grubbies. I'm pinging my laners, try to push, I'm going for the objective here. And now I get free objective. Okay. So what do I want to do next? I want to take the Void Grubbies, and after I take the Void Grubbies, right, I'm fairly certain that his camps are up on the bot side. So knowing that Kha'Zix has no camps on the top side, he is pretty sure going towards the bot side right now. So knowing this information, I'm pinging my bot lane as soon as I know it to play safe. Small tip, I'm not actually going to finish the grubs instantly. Why is that? Because maybe GP is going to go for one more wave. That's why I'm like holding it a bit. So he doesn't know exactly where I am, but it seems like he's not greeding. I am just looking at bot lane, seeing if they're okay. But basically, I have just one plan right now. Take my camps, look for a base, and play bot side. I think I should be strong enough. I'm gonna fake this, okay? Look at me. You see I'm like walking. I'm kind of walking as if I'm maybe going mid lane or going for an invade. But because I have 1.2k gold and after 2 camps I have 1.5k gold, I just plant the base here. Okay, actually we're in a quite losing game state. My top's losing and my bot's losing. But anyway, you see this mid lane wave? Even though there's a mid lane wave, in my opinion, if your camps are up and you need the base, ignore this wave. The only thing I could maybe do is like stand here, soak XP, but don't go for the wave. Just base, spend your gold, and then see what you can do. Tempo is more important than lane farm. Because as Kha'Zix, especially if you evolve your ultimate, it's very easy to get ganks, but you have to be able to farm fast and be at the right places. So now I'm gonna clear his ward here. Oof, that was really close. I think I committed quite hard for Nami. I like sashimi, so... You know. Okay, but I kind of trolled her a bit. I don't think I had to commit that hard, but... I could have just chunked her a little bit and takes boob up there. But okay, this is the worst part, okay? I need like 20 gold from item power spike. I'll just have to wait. That's like the most tilting. Anyway, Drake 1 minute. Because Drake is spawning in 1 minute, as a jungler, I would almost always recommend you, as a Kha'Zix especially, to recycle your camps as soon as possible and then look to fight for the Drake. So, I wouldn't go for any random place unless I'm very sure I would get something. If not, I keep on farming. So Drake's spawning in 20 seconds. So I'm gonna try to do as much camps as I can take. And then look to go for the Drake. Did I fail my jump? I did, I guess. Anyway, if I look at items wise, I would say my bot lane is decently strong. You see this chunk right there? That chunk only, that's gonna get me the objective. Sometimes as a Kha'Zix, you don't really have to like kill them. Just chunking them is good enough. Because if you chunk them, you basically get the objective. And of course, after I get this, I wanna get or defend the groups basically. I want to make sure I take the Drake and the Grubbies. So here I could stealth on him. I'll stealth on him right now. Okay. We take that. So here's the thing, I will try to do as much as I can. But right now I don't have ultimate, and Wukong has ultimate. So in general, if you use your ultimate right, it's just something to think about, right? Which is that he has ult, you don't. So that automatically makes you weaker. But it seems like he's not contesting me, so that's really good. I get 2 Drakes and I get 6 Grubbies. But you can see here, I'm literally full clearing. And just keeping in mind objectives, base timers, and jungle tracking. And as you can see, all my top side camps are up, so, you know, I am gonna full clear. So this is the moment where I kinda call it stabilizing. When I say stabilizing, essentially I'm meaning, okay, I want my laners to not play aggressive. I want them to play safe and wait for me. Because this is the moment where I have 1.4k gold and 1.6k gold soon. Okay, he's... let me see if I can kill top lane. Maybe I can. I think I can, yeah. Because, okay, think from GP perspective. GP wants to play aggressive, right? And because he wants to play aggressive, I can ult in lane and go on him. So when he goes for that minion right there, that's when I'm jumping on his ass. And now, of course, I'll base instantly. And this is the moment where I'm spamming on bot lane. As long as you don't die, and I get a free kill on top lane, that is really fucking big. So try to just not int and survive, you know? That's what I'm trying to tell them here. So here, once again, I don't know where Wukong is, but he can only go mid or bot. Not sure if I can kill him though. That's okay. You see how I'm just chunking him? This chunk only, okay? That's enough for me to just get this camps here. I don't have to kill the enemy laner. Now it's back off. Goodbye. And now basically I just plan to take his bossa camps, I think. But as a Kha'Zix, you have to like realize that Kha'Zix is a very good champion and just like, you know, pressing your abilities and then they get chunked. But if I fight longer and trade alt stacks with Wukong, I would never win. So you have to understand how you want to play your matchup. If I can kite out the Wukong, that's a banger. Fuck you. Anyway. I mean, they're not showing on mid or bot, right? So... let me take that. And now we basically get not only their camps, we get their lives as well. Okay, so I got some very juicy kills here, okay? What the fuck? I can't hit the ward, bro. Okay, I got it. What's next on the menu? Because the Drake is spawning literally in 20 seconds. If I take his wolves, not good. It's much better to press B, spend your gold, and after you spend your gold, then look to take your own camps, and then play for the Drake. But think from Wukong's perspective, okay? Do you think the Wukong can contest the Drake? He can't, right? Because we're very strong. So what will he try to do? He'll probably try to do Rift Herald. So I'm keeping my options open. I'm gonna do my red buff here, and if he goes to top side, I will defend the Rift Herald. If he does Drake, I'll kill him on Drake. But here I'm making sure that I'm just farming, taking my camps, which then allows me to like match him. So you can even see right now, Wukong is like going towards the top side. So instead of me going for Drake here, I'm making sure he's not taking the Rift Herald. And because he's going to be on the top side, I can now take the Rift Herald and the Drake. I think Nami probably is going to go for ward here, I think. I'm playing very slow here, you see? This is good. Is that? But you can see here, right? By me simply understanding how the Wukong thinks, which is that on paper he shouldn't be able to contest the Drake, and from Master Elo Plus onwards, this matters more, that he wants to go top side, and because I understand how he thinks, I am basically matching him. This is basically how you want to play in higher Elos and Snowball, especially if you're winning, is by not allowing the enemy team to breathe and making sure that they, you know, are suffering. But of course, right now, I just take the Rift Herald, I just took some kills. As a jungler, you have one job. Being your laners to play safe. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, right? But the point that I'm trying to get across is that you will win the game if your laners play with you, if you're ahead. That's just how it is. But yeah, I'm gonna clear my camps. And I am gonna, you know, look to play bot side. Alright, so there's one bad thing I'm doing. I'm not pinging my laners to play safe. Like, fast enough. But you can see here, I have like 1.3k gold. And I think looking for a base is recommended. But let's say if GP hits his tower here, I'll kill him. If not, I'll keep on farming. Insta base. Okay, maybe not. This guy's overextending. You see I'm walking from behind. I don't think I'm killing anyone here. I think I'll go Tabis. Fuck it. Anyway, Otacon is spawning in like what, 40 seconds. So every single time there's an objective up, try to always recycle your camps, ping your laners to play safe, and then look to play for the objective. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm taking my raptors, golems. If I see my laners walk up, I ping them to play safe. And when I'm back on the map, which is basically on this wave right there, that's the wave under pressure. That's the wave I kind of want to be there and fuck them up. So you see here, this wave how I'm hovering. I'm hovering mid lane, and then I'm going into bot side here. If I see them on side lane, like I could ult on this guy here, right, on mid lane. Right now, isolation, stealthing, dead. And now I'm running the fuck out. So if you look at my HP, I'm a little bit low. But I think I should be able to take this objective here. We killed the XinZhao, we killed the Wukong. But basically here, before I went to mid lane, I saw that my teammates were rotating. And because they're rotating, if you have numbers on Kha'Zix, that's the moment you want to fight and jump in. Very important. Kha'Zix is a champion that you want to pick people off. Okay, let me take this. I'll just take this camp here. I'll just take his camps here. So, you know the advice that I always recommend? After you take a camp or whatever, look for a base. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna fight slowly here. I'll take that. He uses flash and I still have my flash. And the Drake's spawning soon, so... Like right now I'm spamming my teammates to back off because I want to make sure that we play for the Drake. That's coming very soon. Which is in 20 seconds, right? Okay, so as long as my laner's base, which they're doing, I now want to go for the objective. And this is the moment where you see how I'm dead for 15 seconds. Okay, the enemy team is kind of dead as well and not on the map, but let's say you're dead for 15 seconds and you see this wave right here. If your laners are usually on the wave, sometimes, not always, but sometimes they might just like continue. So if you think they're gonna do something suspicious, especially right before the objectives, make sure to ping them to not do something funny. Because this is the last moment you would want them to like do something funny, you know? We're 5 here in GP's top lane. So this means we can look for a fight here. I mean, I'm tank Kha'Zix, so I'm like kind of chilling, you know? Well, we take those. And there we go. So now we're gonna take probably like 2 towers, I think. Okay, we're taking bot tower right now. Isolation, ace. Not sure if we can end the game, but if you're not sure about ending the game, in my opinion, just take it slow. Just take 2 inhibitors and then look to, you know. But I think, honestly, we might be able to just end the game. We have 6 grubbies. So, yeah, and that is GG well played, basically. We can see here, this game was like a lot of fundamentals, right, and decision making. But of course, my Cassio is honored. But regardless, by having good base timers, not going for random plays, you get the bread. I will just show you guys basically how to play Kha'Zix, okay? And essentially it's gonna come down to knowing what your job is. So what is my job this game? So if you look at the matchups, okay, I would say top lane for sure volatile. I have for some reason a Sylas against Rumble with Ignite, okay? It seems omega doomed if he falls behind. Mid lane is not that volatile. Usually, honestly, in my opinion, I don't consider mid lane as volatile as side lanes in general. Top and bot by nature are more volatile. Mid lane is like the least volatile usually, okay? So, what's my game plan? What's my thought process? My thought process here... oh, they're being lazy. Okay, I think... That's enough, that's enough. Okay, I cannot take enemy red buff right now though. Hope my Bolden is gonna help me though. Okay. I'm just pinging them back because... Okay, that guy's going fucking deep. What the fuck, bro? Okay, I'm gonna instant base. If you're wondering why I'm instant basing, because I think Kha'Zix, or sorry, XinZhao's probably starting top side, and because he's probably starting top side, right? I'm going top the bot, because I don't want him to take my top side camps. That's why I'm basing instantly, getting 2 long sports, going straight to my top side. And I'm going off tank Kha'Zix this game, so basically I'm going Eclipse into Shojin or something. So now I'm just checking if he's gonna be here. So far, not yet. But I'm making sure when I take his red buff, he cannot take my red buff. Because there's no point in taking his red buff if he's gonna take your red buff. But here, I'm not smiting the red buff because as Kha'Zix, it's much better to smite the golems. Because if you smite the golems, you have isolation. So now, boom. I insta get isolation on the big one. That way your clear is a bit faster as well. And as Kha'Zix now especially, right? Make sure that you are full clearing. So you see how top lane ping, help me, please get in. Nope, don't do that. As Kha'Zix, you need to understand when to be selfish and when to help people. If I go top lane, it's really out of my way because all my bot side camps are alive. If I go top lane there, really bad. And let me just check my blue buff, right? I just want to make sure he's not taking my blue buff here. I'm fine if he takes the crab, but not my blue buff. Let me check the Krabby right now. And why is mid lane pinging? Okay, I know they have bot lane priority, and that's the main reason why I'm actually just not going there. Okay, so right now I'm kind of overdoing it probably. Okay, if they're walking from here, I'm just gonna run up, but it seems like it's fine. Seems like I'm Gucci here. Okay, so let me just check if my blue buff is okay. So what's my mindset right now? Every single time is 420, okay? I don't know why it's 420, but just blaze it, okay? I am thinking, do I want to play for the Gribbies? Yes or no? And my answer is almost always yes. Like every single time is 420. Why 420 is just nice to remember. I basically think about Gribbies. So every single time a Gribbies is spawning, I have one main priority. Full clear into base. That's my main priority, okay? Literally full clear into base. Because I want to be as strong as possible for the Gribbies. Because that way, if there's going to be a fight, I can fight, you know? And of course, if I'm stronger, then enemy team is cooked. So I will move mid lane here though. So why am I moving mid lane here? I think he doesn't have any wards. And he's hooking my side. And because he's hooking my side, if he stuns him, I think he's kind of dead. Oh. Tower shot's OP. I'm dead. I mean, sadly, I was a bit far away, but anyway, that's okay. It's Gucci. I'll take it. Okay, anyway. What do I want to do right now? The Grubbies are spawning in 20 seconds, okay? So in general, do you see basically how I have like 5... Sorry, I need like 1 camp level 5. Always before the Grubbies, try to almost always get level 5 if possible. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to get level 5 always because that makes you so much stronger for the skirmish. But I think right now though, looking at the map state, my mid lane needs to base. Enemy top lane has priority. Enemy support is here. So because of that, even though it's very obvious and you know you're not going to contest it, just ping, don't do it. You see how Manami's ping on the way? Ping him, nope, back off. It's very obvious it's gone here, you know? Like very obvious. But even though that was the case, my support was still thinking, oh, let's contest it, you know? So see what I'm doing right now? I'm pinging my AD carry, hey, push the bot lane and let's get objective. Sadly, I can't ping my mid lane to be careful, but essentially I know that Nautilus could maybe go mid lane here, so I would like to ping him to be careful. And if I could, of course, I would love to invade his bot side camps. But it would be easier to do with level 6. Currently, I'm not level 6, but I'm gonna try to invade anyway here. This depends on bot lane priority though. So before I invade, I look at bot lane and look at mid lane, right? Their bot lane is giga pushing. Because they're giga pushing, if I would have went for an invade here, I can't do it. Because their bot lane can literally move to me first. So before I invade, I always look at lane priority and see if laners are moving first or not. This is a general habit you have to create, right? And if there's nothing going on, just full clear. Take your camps. And wait for better opportunities. Because Kha'Zix's main strength is making picks. His weaknesses is clear a little bit, and if enemy team is grouped. As long as you have good tempo, those weaknesses should not be a problem. But very often people cringe their tempos, go for random plays, don't clear their camps properly, don't cross map. Then I would say it's very difficult to make this champion work. Yeah, right now I just want to take my red buff. And after I take my red buff, I might look for maybe a top lane play. Why maybe a top lane play? Because I don't have much to do. Okay, like I will prioritize my golems though. I will prioritize my golems and then basing. And then looking for a better play. Like as Kha'Zix in general, never force a play. Unless you're 100% sure you get a kill. And on top of that, not lose your weak side camps. So now I've got my Eclipse, I don't even care about the crap. I don't care about my Raptors. I'm instantly basing. Because if I instantly base, get my item power spike. If there's like a better opportunity to go for a fight, I'll go for it. So look what I'm doing here, okay? I saw XinZhao hover towards the top side. So I know maybe he's gonna go for the crap. So I'm pinging my top laner in advance. Hey, let's look for an invade here. Because I've now got my item power spike. If he shows on the crap or doing his camps, I would fuck him up. But he's not going for the crap, so I'll just take it. And I'm not going for an invade here, because I think his camps are gone anyway. So I'm just gonna keep clearing here, you see? But as you can see, I'm like taking high percentage plays, making sure I keep up my tempo. And that way, as Kha'Zix, you can like snowball. And of course, if you're just farming, try to think about what laner in general you would like to play for. And which objective in general. I would say I would like to play for the Grubbies in 1 minute. But since my camps are up, and especially 1 minute before the objective, make sure to... Oh shit, he's dead. He's not dead, but he goes flash. Make sure to clear your camps, basically. So you can see here, 30 seconds before the objective. They're just putting down some wards, but... I mean, I'm gonna match them, actually. I think they try to go on him, which I think they low-key are. They die. So now, of course, we killed the enemy. We should be able to get free objective here. Of course, before I go for Grubbies, I look at top lane, right? I look at mid lane. I look at like lane statuses. I think if Nami and I both move together, we can probably kill him. He just uses Q, which tells me that he doesn't have his abilities. He fucked up with his overheat. So it's pretty cooked. Okay, the funny thing is, ironically, I'm actually basing instead of doing this. Why is this? Because I'm so far away from the grubbies. I have so much gold. And because of that reason, right, I'd rather base, spend my gold, and then go for the objective. So look at the items, okay? I'm now so much stronger than XinZhao, and after I take the grubbies, I can actually stay on the map. And now, because I'm very cracked, I would say that, you know... Lol. And now, well, I'll just take the objectives here. But you see here, basically, like, my base timers are so fucking good that any fight I take, there's a high percentage I'm gonna win, and I basically have, like, very good availability, and very good availability allows me basically to make more plays on the map. I think Rumble's gonna move to me here, yeah, so goodbye. Okay, so what's next? You see how Kha'Zix is, XinZhao is respawning in 2 seconds. What does this tell me? He has 1 turn on the bot side to make 1 play. So my mindset now becomes, okay, well, I want to make sure I have good drone tracking, make sure what he can do, and make sure my bot or mid doesn't die. Until then, I want to clear as many camps as possible before I go for the objective. So because the Drake is spawning, and this is the really important thing, Kha'Zix. Right before objectives, make sure to clear your camps, have good drone tracking, and don't go for random plays. It's like illegal, you know what I mean? But you can see here, I'm just farming, recycling all my camps. And now I'm thinking, okay, can I contest objective? Hold up, I think maybe I can contest this. You're kind of cooked here, yeah. Okay. And now I get the objective. Okay, so, of course, as I get the objective, okay, it's just very temp to understand. Like, currently, honestly, it's all about just understanding what it takes to climb, okay? So, I just want to take my camps here. And you see how, since I was respawned in 3 seconds, okay? Currently respawning right now. All my camps are up, and I literally have my item power spike in base. I have one mindset. One thought. I want to play for the grubs. Okay? At least I would like to play for the grubs. But if I stay for like one more camp and he rushes it, he can take it. So XinZhao right now has 2 options, or 3 options. Mid gank, top gank, grubbies. Or maybe bot lane, who knows, right? But all I'm doing is like, I'm thinking about what is he cooking right now. And all I know is that I want to base for my items. I don't want to fight. As a jungler, you have to dictate how you want to play. I'm basing from item power spike and I'm doing nothing else. And the moment I've got my item power spike, I now go for the objective. And of course, if he gets it, he gets it. It is what it is. But if he goes for grubs now, I can take the blue buff, right? So now, okay, because he tried to gank bot lane, okay? And now, because I've good base timers and he fucked up his timer, now I can actually punish him. Now, because he ganked bot lane, I take his top side. And the grubs are always mine because I'm in a winning position, right? Oh, let me run! Okay. Okay, anyway, we got him. But you can basically see here that, like, basically... let me just yoink this. Whoop. And let me get out. So, my team is fighting here. But I would like them to not fight here. For one reason, because, you know... There's only one grub? Whatever. Okay, I think... I'm not sure. Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna flip it. Because, okay, look. I could technically invade this grump here, okay? But I'm not 100% sure if it's up. And if it's not up, I'll be wasting so much time. I'd much rather clear my own camps than invading him without knowing if there's any camp. Because this way, this is like, give me 100% of my camps. And it gives me tempo. Like, my availability, my base timers, is gonna make me snowball, you know? and knowing when I want to fight and when I don't want to fight. And I can tell you right now, I'm down to fight, by the way. Okay, well, good ward here, Nautilus. Wonderful ward. Oop. Okay, so what's next on the menu? Rift Herald is spawning, and I would say that honestly right now I'm strong enough to just, you know, do the Rift Herald. I have ultimate, I've got good items, there's no reason for me to like, you know, not be able to contest it. So look what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm pinging all my laners interfaces to basically do the objective here. Not only do they get the Herald buff, they will basically be having my protection. So my protection basically means that if they're with me, they should not be able to die because I'm super strong, right? And if they're in mid lane, that's their only chance to die. So now I'm gonna do this objective here. And I have one job. What can enemy team do? As long as I know what they can do, and I have good drone tracking, and I ping my teammates, hey, please don't end, please don't end, please don't end, you know? I'm Omega winning this game. I have 1.6k gold, I'm basing, spinning my Gs, and I'm basically going for the next objective. So what's the next objective right now? I'm pressing tab, Drake 130, mid tower up, I got Herald. The next objective is simple. Mid tower and survivability. I want my laners to survive, I'll ping my laners to back off, he's dead. And just run. Don't fight, don't get funny ideas. I'm basically just telling my laners right now, please do not get funny ideas. I'm farming and I'm not there, and you have one job, survive. You can see here how I'm like prioritizing my camps and knowing when I want to fight and when I do not want to fight, you know? Right now I can clearly tell you I do not want to fight. And now of course though, because they're a bit low and they're a bit chunked, I'm 2 levels up, I could look for a very wonderful invade here. And maybe I would find enemy team here. Maybe not, maybe I will. But we should be able to get mid tower here. Oh. I would say I trolled her a bit. Omega lol. Wait, this guy flashes forward or... Okay, this is called Omega Psycho Giga Chat move. Or is it? Maybe it's not. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, 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 please. Mercy, 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 mercy. Thank you, Rumble. Okay, thank fucking God. Okay, honestly, that's not fundamentals. That is greedy. I knew the Drake was up there. I knew I wanted to play for a Drake. I knew I should have based. I knew I should have set up the objective. But I just want to show you guys some montage, okay? Like, okay, I'm just playing like the most basic, boring League of Legends gameplay. And that's how you can climb. I'm not doing anything crazy. It's just I have insane fundamentals. Knowing when I want to fight, when I don't want to fight. Just giga tempo king, you know? So right now as well, because I'm winning, okay? Okay, Corky, you're staying, buddy. Because why do I want him to stay? If Nautilus is gonna go for wards here, what's gonna happen to him? He's gonna die. And now, I'm still not doing the Drake. I'm actually taking enemy camps. General rule of jungling. If you're winning, take his camps first. You see XinZhao is like, ain't no way. This guy's doing the Drake. Or not doing the Drake, but... Oh, well, oh, hey, hold up. You're lucky there's a little plant there, buddy. Bruh moment. Okay, I mean, I'm pretty confident I can pop the Herald here and just fuck him up, but, you know. I'm not popping the Herald here. I personally like to pop the Herald on the side lane more. But, I mean, as you can see, even though the third rig's up, okay, I'm literally taking all their fucking shit first. And I'm even gonna take his topside camps, by the way. And then I'm gonna base. I mean, I think it's up, right? Am I tripping, or...? Because the thing is that Drake's always mine, but his camps aren't always mine. And now I've got my item power spike, my Lord Dominix. And now I'm gonna base, and now I'm gonna play for the next objective, also known as the Drake. And Otacon. So, once again, one job. What the F can the enemy team do? Like, right now, I'm not going for my top side camps because the Drake is up already. So, you see this wave right here. That's the wave I'm gonna hover my laner to make sure I get the push, and then we get the Drake. So, I'm gonna skip my camps to make sure that I'm there on that wave because, let's say for whatever reason they want to fight the mid lane wave, I'll be there. If they don't want to fight, we get free Drake. It's like a win-win situation. He should push bot lane. Honestly, we could even get the Otacon, but it doesn't matter. I think you can just push bot lane because I have the Herald, and the moment like now it's perfect for my. Oh wait, he's doing Otacon actually. Guess we can Otacon. That's fine as well. Okay, we get this objective here, and after we get this objective, what's next? I mean, I just hope my top lane is gonna survive. That's all, you know. I mean, I can yoink this shit. Base right now, I mean, if he doesn't want to take the wave, I'll take the wave. But you can see I'm like 3 levels ahead right now over the enemy by simply recycling my camps properly, having good base timers, and punishing his mistakes. You know, if he goes to play and I have really good tempo, I could invade him, I could like, you know, I can do a lot of things. And now, well, after I take this tower right, I think I should not go for more. I'm just gonna ping him here. I'm just gonna walk up to create space for him. But I'm not actually like, you know, fighting here. Just to clarify. And I'm spamming, please don't fight, because I do not want to fight. And now I'll take this objective here. So I have 1k gold, which is base and gold. So what will I buy here? Tabis, Mercs, honestly, I think Mercs goes, I mean, Mercs, I guess, goes kind of hard. And I think last item, I'll be going... Whew. Do I go Infinity Edge, guys? I have Lord Dominic's already, or like, actually I need 2 more items. Yeah, I'll figure it out, guys. I'll figure it out. Anyway, I essentially, okay, want to play for... Oh. So see what I'm doing? Okay, I'm just pressing W on the backline, and I'm not jumping in. I'm just like making sure the backline is getting the pens pooped, you know? Oh. Okay, no one's interested in the Kha'Zix. That's kind of sad, you know? In a way. God, like... XinZhao got literally ignored. Anyway, I guess we can push mid lane here. So, okay. If you're not sure you can end, and I mean, I'm pretty sure my team can take the mid inhibitor without me, so I'm gonna take his camps instead and get a good base timer. But right now, basically, yeah, there's a fucking ward here. We should base here. So, okay, look, even if we can take this tower, it's much better to base, set up the Baron here. So I am gonna clear my bossa camps, and then play for top side here. And of course, as I'm doing this, I just have one job. What the hell can the enemy jungle do? But I think enemy jungle can't do much. And you see here how as well enemy topside camps are spawning. I want to make sure I'm taking his topside camps. Like, I'm always going to join the same line as my team. And this is how you can utilize Kha'Zix strength. Which is that if you're winning, you want to be like moving where your laners are. If they go deep, you should go deep. If you're not going deep, ping them back. So now you can see I'm on the same line, wavelength as my laners. If there's any fight, I can join them, you know? And I would say right now, it's... Oh, this is good. Kind of want to jump in here. And now we go for Baron. But you see, because I'm the same wavelength as my laners, we get a free kill, and now we get Baron. If I would have done these camps, I would not be here. This is something that's like... I wouldn't say it's advanced. But if you understand this concept, you will be able to snowball really fucking hard. Because every single time they walk up, they're dying. Now I get the objective. And right now, basically, I am looking for base soon. I'm level 16. I'm on mega fat. Let's see what they see. When I say let's see what they see, I'm wondering if they see me on a ward. Okay, right now it's soul point in 30 seconds. If you want to play it safe, you can literally just wait for soul point. And that's what I plan to do basically. Also wait, go for soul point. I mean, you know, I'll just go IE, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna like fucking slap them. Okay, anyway, I will look to play for the Drake here, and it's very simple. If you play for a Drake, hover mid lane first. Make sure he's getting escorted to the objective. The moment he's escorted and he can move together and he can't get cheesed, you get the objective. And now basically we get the breath. And now, because we're Baron, we basically just want to siege ball in here. Oh. I'm just running here. Goodbye, Banshees. Okay, I think we should just be able to end the game here, right? And that is basically GG, well played. But you can see here basically... Oh, let me kill them. Having good fundamentals, very good drone tracking, very good awareness of tempo. I'm not even kidding. If you can do these things properly and being decent early champion, you will get from Master to Challenger. Kha'Zix is too weak in teamfights, how do you manage to make it work? What if I told you, fundamentals, I can make it work. And that's all you need to know. Look, this draft is literally, I'm not even capping, giga disgusting to play. It's actually giga disgusting. I'm playing as Karma, Galio, Rengar. How can I play this game? Tell me. But just saying, guys, I actually haven't lost at all right now. Like, I actually haven't lost yet, you know? Like, I currently won 26 games in a row, just so you guys know. And currently, I have the most disgusting champs I'm playing against. So, I'll show you guys how to increase your chance of winning when you play against a Rengar, a Galio, a Karma. This draft, I'm just saying, is really fucking hard for my champion, okay? So even though this draft is really fucking hard for my champion, let's see if I can like win with good fundamentals anyway, okay? And here's the thing you have to understand. Kha'Zix against Rengar. So basically, if Rengar presses E, he sees me in my ultimate. And since Karma as well, if he presses W, Galio presses Taunt, I get revealed pretty much almost all the time, okay? So this game, I'm not gonna skill my ultimate. I'll skill my Q. And the reason why I go Bruiser this game is because I want to be a bit tankier. Because if I'm not tankier, I'm kind of cooked. Let's put it that way. So I am basically looking to skill my Q. I'm gonna go Eclipse into Spear of Shojin or Black Cleaver. I'll have to see. And I will make sure that I basically play around objectives. So I'm gonna do the following things, okay? It's basically understanding very, very well that Rengar can invade me at level 3 on my camps. So I'll show you what I'm gonna do to get snowballed on this matchup, and basically by having good fundamentals on how to play this game out, okay? And I would say as well that Galio is gonna be super tanky. When I say it's gonna be super tanky, like Echo and me won't do anything to this Galio. Knowing this information, I mostly wanna play for top and bot to feed myself, okay? It's time to fully focus. My chat is actually off for the first time. Actually, I'll keep it on. Anyway, I'm just gonna full clear. I'm waiting here a bit till I can alt attack it, so I stay healthy. It's very important to stay healthy, you know? You see I'm alt attacking twice, then moving. I'm basically making the fat Gromp lose some weight. And basically by him losing some weight, he's dealing less damage to me. So this is small tricks you can apply on Kha'Zix, right? By making him run to you, and then you can just Q him like this. Like optimizing your HP a bit, especially against like a champ like Rengar, is very crucial. But you can see here I'm hitting the small wolf one time, And I'm perma-kiting it a bit, you see? Now I'm gonna kite it a bit more, making sure it's like, you know... Oh fuck, I misclicked. Now I'm gonna make sure I W before I like finish it off. That's why I heal up. And here's the thing. Oh my god. Okay, mid lane. Okay, mid lane looks really juicy to gank. But even then, I'm not gonna gank. Why is this? Because in this jungle matchup, if I gank mid lane and I fail, it's so bad for me. I'd rather full clear, get my camps, and then maybe look. Because this matchup, especially in a bad matchup already, right? You want to make sure that you don't go for a gank that you're not 100% sure you get a kill. And you just want to take your camps full clear, okay? So, right now I'm taking this pathing so I don't get invaded. And I'm looking at top lane, I'm looking at mid lane, okay? So before I do my red buff, I'm already deciding if I go for the crab or not. So, am I gonna go for the crab or not? Well, that depends. Depends on my mid lane priority and bot lane priority. Mid lane, is fine. Bot lane is fine as well. But are we stronger? I've got my doubts. So, instead of me going to river, okay? What am I gonna do? I'm basing. Why is this? You see Gwen. Gwen right now is winning. If Gwen is winning in general, usually these laners, they actually don't back off. They will usually... Oh fuck, I bought wrong items. They will usually stay. And so far, I've paid attention to like top lane. And I haven't seen it put down a ward. So I'm gonna ping here, I'm on the way to top lane. So my Sign at least knows he should try to keep him in lane a little bit and like jail him, okay? As long as Gwen cannot crash this next wave, he's gonna stay. So right now, I'm literally moving top lane. And I think Gwen's gonna try to EQ soon. Let's see if this is ward or not. He's ward, okay. I'm gonna ping him to extend it on him. I think maybe I can just chunk him like this, but I won't kill him. But that's okay. But basically, we got his flash at least. I'm gonna time his flash. Why not? Sadly, I had the ward here. I think I could have maybe walked like this a bit more, but all good. So now I got Grand Flash. Oh, hold up. Ah, fuck. I didn't see actually Rengar being here. That is unfortunate. So this was actually my mistake. I actually didn't think about that Rengar could have been here after getting top lane. So this is basically just like kind of like failing to track where the enemy jungle is. And this is a very common mistake where if you gank a lane and you kind of forget about where Rengar could be, and usually in these bad matchups, you just, yeah, you know, get killed. But right now, I mean, I think even if he comes here, I can kill him, so I'm not too concerned. But that's why usually if you go for a play, this is something that you don't want to happen, right? Which is what he did to me. And right now, though, I will go top lane because I think Gwen should not be able to crash this wave. So do you see how I'm pinging my Sign to like tank the wave here? Oh my god, tank the wave here, bro. He really trolled by not tanking the wave here. Okay. He's in isolation, so because he's in isolation, it's very easy to kill him. Okay, I just gotta play off, okay? This means that Rengar probably is gonna invade me, as you can see. He's going to my bot side here. And can I do anything about it? Not really. But here I was really sure I could get a top lane kill, so I went for it. But of course, because I didn't clear my weak side camps, he can now take my camps, which isn't that nice, but it is what it is, you know? Instead, I'll just take the Grubbies here. I'm gonna make sure my laners know that Rengar is around there. And I'm gonna go for the objective here. So, I mean, I could just jump over here and they don't see me, but Galio could still hard push mid lane and move to me. Currently, he's moving to bot side, so I think they don't know that I'm on it. I'll just put down a ward here. Echo's dead, but I already knew that he was gonna get cooked a bit. And I'm just gonna full clear. So usually around 640, that's when his golems are spawning. So I'm gonna try to get his golems at least. Or I could try to kill top lane here maybe. But I think killing top lane is a bit too hard. Like, if you're not sure you can kill someone, just don't go for it. Make sure to clear your camps. If Rengar based and went towards the top side, I think I would get cooked. So instead of me going there, I'm just taking my own camps. Okay, he did the Drake. So maybe now I can actually take his red buff. I'm not gonna go mid lane. I think Rengar is level 6 though. I think... Wait, am I tripping? I think I saw him, yeah. Oh, fuck. Fuck my life, this kind of troll. I mean, for some reason, I thought I saw him as well. I don't know where I saw him, but like... Okay, wait, that was not banging, of course. I'll also buy this, I guess. Like, I mean, dying there kind of sucks. I mean, he did do a good job of like retaking here, essentially. But my bad is that I thought I could take his red before he got there. But that's the Lulu. So basically, I just, you know, misevaluated the timer of when I could do something. I mean, enemy top lane is quite low. I think I can get a free kill here. Because judging from Gwen's perspective, he sees Sign super low HP, right? Because he sees him super low HP, he's probably gonna walk up here. For that minion right there. I'm gonna jump on him when he's in isolation. Okay, we got him. So I'm gonna base here instantly. I have not much to do here. And I know for a fact this guy's probably gonna invade my bot side camps. And here's the bad thing about ganking sometimes. Which is that right now, I know for a fact he's probably invading my bot side camps. So I will need my Echo to drop his camps and move here. Or my Annie. Because if I face check him here, I'm kinda cooked, right? So I need my team. I can't pick my top laner sadly, but I'm pressing A here because like if he's here I would hit him instantly. Always use A click if you're gonna face check bushes. But so far I guess he's not here. See, I'm pressing A click in case for some whatever reason he's in the bush. But yeah, I mean I got 2 kills in top lane, but I think in the end if I kill... Oh. Are you fucking serious, man? No fucking way, man. Nah, whatever. Not only did I lose my raptors, I lose my wolves or golems here too. That's crazy. Fuck this guy. I guess I'll try to take a top grab. I mean, I'm really trying to get my Eclipse, you know? Wait, what's my Annie doing though? I mean, my Annie, it feels like he's kind of trolling, you know? Like his movement is just a bit weird. I don't know how to describe it. He's like drunk or something, you know? Anyway, I do have my Eclipse in base, so I will look for a base. I'm not gonna go for top lane play here because... Actually, no, I'm not. If I'm not 100% sure I get something, it's much better to base, get your item power spike, and then go for the objective. But right now I would say that I would like to fight it. I think we're decently strong actually, but... I mean, Galio does... Okay, Karma's here as well, so... I mean, my support is just fucking AFK, man. He's like so late to the play. But I just have to adapt. Okay, Galio does have ultimate, so... Okay, that's fine, we take that. Okay, anyway, Drake up in 20 seconds. Galio does not have ultimate. My Echo has ultimate in 40 seconds. And I guess Drake's in 10 seconds, right? So I would like to play for it, but I don't have any ultimate anymore. So the best thing I can actually do is like try to involve as many laners of mine as possible. Because right now if my Sion can push top lane and move, I can start objective. I know Rengar could be here, so me jumping in could be very suicidal. Okay, okay, we got him. Not too bad, not too bad. I am probably buying Spear of Shojin. I think Spear of Shojin goes a bit harder this game, yeah. Maybe Black Cleaver. Actually, no, Black Cleaver does not go hard. Because I don't have many champs that can make use of it besides Sion. Okay, so Drake is still up. All my camps are up. I am gonna clear all my camps and look to play for Drake, but I think we are very weak. So all the resource I've put this game is pretty much into top lane. So unless my top lane is involved, I don't really think I wanna fight. Because I simply think that we're not strong enough. I could go for the top crab, but I'd rather clear my wolves. And see if we can maybe gank mid or bot instead. But you can see that Galio, I legit cannot do shit to him. It's like really, really hard. They basically have like low-key 3 tanks and a Karm and a Rengar. Okay. Bot lane's pretty cooked there. Let me just go in a bush to make sure Rengar's not on my face. Okay. This guy was really feeling it, bro. Oh my god! Oh, yo, 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 yo! Hoo! Okay, guys, we're chilling, we're chilling. Okay, okay, I can kind of like take this, I guess. I think I can sneak this. I think enemy bot lane probably needs the base. And because of that, I think I can sneak this shit. Anyway, Rift Herald spawning very soon. Am I going Tabis or Mercs? I think I should just finish my item first over anything. And I think here I'm definitely going top lane here. This guy should die. Okay, not bad honestly. Okay, anyway, we killed the enemy Gwen. There's a top crab up. Like, I'm a bit afraid of Rengar. Honestly, nuking this guy is gonna take quite a while, but they're so low, but it's like so hard to do shit to them. That's why I don't like playing Kha'Zix against League of Tanks. There's literally a mini game called League of Tanks, this game. Oh, maybe? I mean, my sign is kind of like League of Tanks as well, you know, so... Oh, mercy dog. Luckily this guy doesn't know how to aim. Bless the fucking lords. Oh my god, no way I survived this, bro. Oh! I'm out of here. Get the fuck out, guys. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Dude, oh my Jesus Christ. What do I have to do to win this game? Okay, I mean, you know, not bad, you know. Rift Herald stood up. I think we can all agree that I really have to base. Because I have crazy amount of gold. And I think as well buying Tabis is kinda useful. Because me playing as Rengar, if I have Tabis right, his champion becomes literally dog shit. So, you know. Okay, so what do I want to do right now? I'm currently a bit ahead, at least. Like, I got some kills on the right side, right? So, at least, I guess I'll be able to do something. So, right now, all I'm thinking about, okay, can I even contest the objectives? My meld in the end is still, you know, 1-7. Really, really useless. And it's not easy, you know? And it's still League of Tanks, basically. So, Drake spawn in 1 minute. And since League of Tanks, I think that I should take all the farm I can take. And not only did my... You know, he disconnected too. I would say that Rift Herald is... kind of cooked. But my Echo still needs the base. And... maybe I'll just try to make a pick on Jinx, I think. I'll time this shit for sure. I would like to contest this actually. And why would I like to contest Drake? Because I think the longer the game goes, in a way, I can actually play more macro. As weird as this sounds. So here, for example, instead of starting the Drake, I think cheesing the bush here is much better. If you can kite out the Rengar ult, he's actually useless. And I waited from ultimate, right? And like 15 seconds from ultimate, so... Oh my god, that ult. I have to be slow. I'm not jumping in till I... Whew, okay guys. Not too shabby. But you can basically see that the Jinx actually in this fight, he didn't do anything. Because he's afraid to like, you know, walk up to me. So what I just did is like, I just pressed S, didn't jump in until I feel like I could kill or like one-shot someone. Then I jumped in. But based just by me like breathing there and like existing, I basically denied the Jinx of like hitting basically. Because there's no more flash, right? But okay, I do need to look for a base. Like very, very soon. And I think I do want to play for the Rift Herald here. So I'm just gonna ping my team, hey, try to, you know, play safe. I'll base here because I have a decent amount of gold. And I will be buying Black Cleaver, I guess, yeah. And now I'm gonna play into the top side. So, here's the deal. Every single fight, I want my Sign to be involved. Because, well, he's the strongest member, right? So, I will ping my Sign if he can push ball lane and move, right? But for now, I'll have to focus on my own play first. He's taking the Krabby Patty. Wait, it seems like they're 2 bot, so because they're 2 bot for whatever reason. Oh wait, actually Otacons up. I completely forgot. Okay, whatever. I guess Otacon's gone. But I think we couldn't contest it anyway, I feel like. Because the thing is that the only reason we're actually winning these fights even is because our setup is better. But straight up fights, for me, is still very unplayable. So yeah, anyway, I will just do my topside camps. And the crucial part about Kha'Zix is that in mid-game, you suck at teamfighting. So instead of trying to team fight, you have to try to get man advantage. How do you get man advantage? I would like it if my Cyan pushes one more wave. Let me play a bit back. So no one is showing on the bot lane, right? So because no one's showing on the bot lane, hold up. Okay, now we can take this. I can pop the Herald mid lane. Yeah, that's pretty good, I would say. Okay. That is good enough in my books. My Gwen's literally fist in top tower. Or bot tower, I mean. I think... Wait. Am I tripping? Wasn't Gwen there? Or not? Wait, am I blind? Or did TP out? Anyway, maybe I'm blind. Anyway, I've got my Black Cleaver in base, so because I got my Black Cleaver in base, I'm gonna base instantly. Get my item, ping my laners to play safe because I'm not there. And now I would like to get as my next item probably Death Dance maybe? But anyway, this Gwen is gonna play pretty cocky. Why is he gonna play pretty cocky? Because he knows he can beat the fuck out of Cyan. And because he plays and thinks like that, I as a jungler will read his mind and I'll go for him. I'm waiting for his Q. The moment he uses Q, that's when I go in. I don't have to use my... So I'm gonna wait till he uses abilities because, you know, obvious reasons. Oh my god, bro! Fuck this Jinx! Dude! Dude, I need to kill him, bro. I need to take his LP no matter what. It's personal at this point. It's actually personal. It's actually personal. Gotta kill the Weasel. But basically though, when I fought the Gwen, I tried to play a bit slow and wait until he wastes his abilities. Oh wait, my Echo died as well. My Echo is definitely not helping here. Okay, luckily they're... Okay, let me think though. What should I go? Yeah, I think Death Dance or some shit maybe. Are they on the Baron though? Okay, this Karma is having a blast though. Kill those weasels. Okay, we get the Baron here. Let's go. It's time to get the Baronia. Okay, we get the Baron. That's really big though. Okay, is Jinx gonna steal this? If Jinx steals this, I will report him for like heck, by the way. Just saying. Come on, Mel, reflect that shit. No way, right? There's no way. Okay, he didn't get it. Thank fucking god, guys. Thank the lords. I mean, I'll still upgrade my ult here. I think ult upgrade is still better than my E upgrade. Anyway, let's see what I'm cooking here though. I think I'll look for a base. I'll get my component of steel sigil, whatever the fuck's called. And I'm making sure that I'm on Jinx face. So what we should want to do right now, okay, is like group on the Sign lane. Sign is our front line, he's our mid shield. And Mel should be looking to go into bot lane here. And the guy with teleport, that's the safest, or just in general safest guy that can go mid lane, should go mid lane. Let Echo mid. That's kind of how we want to play macro. This is just fundamentals, right? Understanding how to use Baron. If they go mid lane, we will take free bot lane here. Okay. We should kill this guy for sure. Echo's defending. No flash on that guy. Okay, I do need to be slightly careful here. Wait. Oh. I guess my team was not here, but... Well, I mean, not too bad. Not too bad, I guess. Okay, but anyway, he flashed there. The Jinx. So based his flash time like 3420 AD. So that's pretty big, I would say, right? Okay. So how do we play the game now? So basically we got bot inhibitor, and do we still have Baron? How much? Okay, Baron pretty much is gone, right? But still, even though Baron is gone, we still want to be playing in this area, okay? So what do we want to do? I would say that we want to play into the top side. But of course, I'm dead, and I would like if my laners to wait for me a bit, ideally. But I think they're going to be fine, because Gwen is dead, and Gwen is one of their strongest members too, right? And they're showing 2 bots, so top is free. But you can see here, I'm literally sprinting straight mid lane, so I can join my team if needed, you know? I think my team can legit take that tower as well, because Jinx is mid and they were showing 2 bots. I think right now we don't have to fight here. Or if we fight here... Okay, look at me, okay? The way I'm playing is kind of like just scaring away the Jinx. And make... Oh wait, there's some fucking Gwen. It's like... I'm low-key full tank, just like, you know. I don't know what Rengar is doing, but Rengar's kind of split pushing, so we will take this. I kind of don't want to get hit by the Jinx. I think that's good enough. Okay, I hope my team knows that Rengar could ult and move towards us, so every man for himself. I mean, if my team survives it, that's pretty good, you know? Okay, anyway, the Drake's up in 20 seconds, and I think we can all agree that we probably want to play for the Drake. This guy, instead of like, you know, moving, this guy just took mid and took my camps. Sure, feel free to do so. But Jinx still has no flash. But anyway, my job in team fights, okay, is like making sure that then Gwen or Galu, any one of theirs goes deep, that they don't get help from Jinx. So what I'm trying to do in fights is that I'm just trying to like press S and keep Jinx on his toes and make sure he cannot hit my team. So my job is literally just to threaten her while my team is killing the front line. Of course, I think my team might maybe need me to kill Gwen, but just to give you a perspective, you know, on how it should be played out. Okay, I mean now Baron spawn in 10 seconds, right? So then we can all agree that we are playing for the Baron here. Galio might have teleport, but Echo's teleport as well, so I just need my sign to move here and he can tank, and then we're kind of Gucci. But okay, think from their perspective, right? Technically, they think right now we're doing the Baron here. Actually, no, we should do the Baron here. Because Gwen's bot lane. We should force Gwen teleport at the very least. Yeah, Rengar's bot side as well, so we get free Baron here. Okay. I mean, now we pretty much just want the ARAM, I would say. And play on the Gwen lane, that's the crucial part. Play on the Gwen lane, and then I think we're kind of chilling. So I am going like full armor, I'm even going Randuins, because I'm literally going to be focusing on the Jinx. And this item is... Oh, hold on, this is really good. Okay, that was really close, bro. This Gwen deals a lot of damage. I'm even gonna buy a red pot right now. But now because Gwen is dead, right, we should be able to push 3 lanes. Wait. If a Mel can chase him, that would be good, but... Oh, this champion Mel is very skilled as we speak of. I'm gonna push bot in here. I mean, it's important to push multiple lanes. If you're Baron, make sure you push multiple lanes, not just one lane, you know? Let me see if my teammates need my help, but... I think if I just push bot in here... I'm basically forcing numbers here. As Kha'Zix, why I'm pushing side lane is that this champion is super good if you can force someone of them to show here. And then when they show here, you basically can rotate around. Okay, I'm definitely moving here. Okay. Pressure Mel has his most OP ability in the game, which is block or shoot everything back. There's kind of a slow here. Oh, that's not how I play. Oh fuck. Oof, I kind of trolled there a bit. A Rengar appeared from behind of me. Mamma mia, guys, this game is so fucking hard. Not the easiest, but okay, I'm maybe thinking of selling this Warden's Mill and just buying more, maybe though. But this item goes really hard against Rengar and Jinx. So I'm kind of thinking, you know. I mean, soul point in 50 seconds, that's like really, really key to take. Okay, how do I win this game, guys? I may want to make sure I play with my Mel, of course. Okay, I'm gonna buy this upgraded boots. It seems pretty useful right now, I'm not gonna lie. But the biggest threat is Gwen. Like, I just have to not get near this Gwen, because he will one-shot me and delete me. Okay, anyway, we should be able to fight for this Drake, though. I'm gonna try to get red buff for everyone before we... Okay, I do think though Gwen, if he goes from side lane, it's kind of a big threat. So I think we should look to kill this guy. He can literally end the game. Okay, luckily he's not continuing split pushing. Oh, the Mel died. That's not really good. Okay, I mean... Not the greatest that my teammates died here, but I guess I'll switch my team. I will try to cut off the wave because 30 seconds is actually usually decent, good enough to end, you know? So I'm literally gonna walk up for the wave here. And just, you know, try to take it. And now I'll just try to chase him down, basically. We do have teleport. Oh, that's... And my champ is really bad at jumping in like this, by the way. I have ultimate in 10 seconds. Rengar could ult on me, and then it's a bit awkward, right? So... And by him just ulting, he saved his team kinda, so... Okay. We get the Baron of this, I think. But I think this Warren's Mill is kinda troll. I think I need maybe more though, because his Gwen is too much of a problem. If I think about it. Because this item is not gonna do anything. Okay, I need my sign to group, teleport. And we should look for a fight here. So what I'm doing here, okay, I'm actually looking for a fight. Like, I know Baron is up, but my main purpose is look to just for a fight, you know? So if Jinx walking up, I'm gonna make sure I just get to him. And I think Jinx probably is gonna walk for this wave. Okay, wait, is GG? I think it's... GG, kind of? I think GG? Wait, how did we lose that badly, though? I guess GG. Actually, this is my first loss, though. This is my first loss after 26 games or something. Mamma mia. But this was actually one of the hardest drafts though in general to play, and I locked in Kha'Zix willingly. But yeah. It was actually winnable, but you know, sadly not a W. Okay. Let us play some... Actually, I'm actually Telti Kha'Zix this game. So because I'm the Telti Kha'Zix this game, I'm gonna go Yumu. And I'm gonna send it. Alright lads, we're playing against a Kindred. Okay, I personally am not a big fan of playing against Lulu. Gragas is like kinda annoying as well if I go fully Telti. But it's okay. How do I want to play this game? Essentially, okay, even though I'm playing against Lulu, okay, I am still evolving my ultimate because I can like stealth onto them, Rakan can jump on me and we can one-shot one of the carries maybe. This is a game though I kind of have to snowball because I'm 100% sure that we get outskilled. Top gets outskilled, mid gets outskilled, and my support. Actually, depends. We outskill differently. I would say that we outskill them when it comes to outranging them. Because if you look at the team comp, they have no engage. We have J6, which also means that we should technically be able to outrange them. So I'll just full clear bot to top. I mean, I could do something Omega sneaky, right? This is something not a lot of people do, but I think it's not too bad here. I'm gonna look to take his Raptors here. Because right now, if for some reason he doesn't see me, because who the fuck expects a Kha'Zix level 2 invade like this, right? Like, not many people would expect this. So look what I'm doing, okay? I'm doing enemy red buff, golems, and then he's gonna realize, wait, I have no more camps. So basically, I'm taking 2 extra camps, and he's basically getting cooked, you know? Yo, Yent, what the fuck? 42 months, dude, in total. That's crazy, dude. Thanks for 42 months. Appreciate it, my lord. But of course, I have to make sure he doesn't see me, right? So right now, the problem is that you see this wave here. It sees me. So this wave is the same wave as here. So because of that, I'm actually waiting here a little bit. Putting a ward there. And now I'm going from behind. And I'm pretty sure they should have no wards here, I think. You can see the bot lane doesn't know I'm here. So now Kindred's probably doing his Raptors, right? He's probably just like, oh, you know, I'm kind of chilling, vibing, you know. So it's Kha'Zix, what do I want to do? I want to gank bot lane. Actually, no, I'm not actually. I'm just gonna walk on him. Bro, how can you miss that? And now you can see that enemy team doesn't have any wards on me. So now I'm just gonna full clear bot to top. So this is a very rare cheese that you can do in Kha'Zix. Not a lot of people do this, but I'm telling you, you should be creative in jungle. Don't just full clear every single game. Try to be a bit creative and get an advantage. Oh my god, Kate Wolfie, thanks for the sub as well, mate. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Okay, I can only do this if kill is showing back on top lane. If kill's here, I cannot do this. Like right now, essentially. What the, bro, kill, bro! Ah, this is mid lane gap though. Okay, I mean, I'm literally being zoned by a kill. What can I say? I mean, kill lost decent amount of farm there though. Like, he literally lost the wave and the wave was bouncing, so... It's not the worst, I guess. Okay, I think I cannot contest this sadly. They have bot lane priority and mid lane moving, so I'll just take my camps here. Okay, after taking my camps here, I mean, all his camps are spawning, right? I mean, I don't think I can do too much here besides just basing, really. So I am just gonna base, spend my gold, and then come back on the map. And I'll get my serrated dirk, basically. However, one thing I'm pretty sure about is that... Actually... Okay, this is actually such a low percentage play I'm going for, but... Essentially, I'm hoping my Pantheon to be useful. Poking the Gragas a bit, but he's really just... not doing anything. I think I'm pretty cooked. Okay, that was just not slapping. I mean, Kindred has like no base, but my top lane is just not as useful. That is actually a really bad start. Kindred is like 4-0. There's like a bro moment start. And the outkills as well, so oof. Might be a bit rough, but I'm just gonna secure the Drake here. And why am I securing the Drake here? Because if he's on the Grubbies, if I basically go for my camps, I cannot take this Drake anymore. So I'm gonna do it right now, basically, instantly. And then go to AFK farming. And especially after take this, right? I just need to get 6 as soon as possible. I think Kindred could have based and try to defend his camps here. So when I start this, I know that if he's gonna be here, I'm just gonna take a run. But I just hope he fucks up his tempo a bit and doesn't run here instantly. Waiting for Q, 2 seconds. And now I'm gonna go out. And now I'm just full clearing. Trying to get my level 6 as soon as possible. I would say my Jace is kind of strong though, so... Okay. There's some hopium, guys. My Jace. I'm just AFK farming here though. I will be level 6, so I should... Bro, Kindred hasn't based yet, dude. Dude, this guy is so fucking greedy. That's crazy though. Surely he's gonna base soon, right? But I'm just gonna full clear. If there's no play on the map, just full clear and make sure that you just take your camps. I think Kindred probably took my top side camps. I'm smiting this because looking at mid lane, he's very low. I'm fine here. Okay, I think we just don't fight this. This guy's Triforce. I think if someone has Triforce, you say, take it, boy. I'm definitely not contesting that. But yeah, my mid and AD carry are at least ahead, so basically we have a win condition which is poking in the mid to late game. But essentially if you have this team comp, okay, this team comp is winnable, but you need to play very macro intense and have really good setup for objectives. This, okay, I'm literally gonna do like pro play concepts, you know, because like if you don't do that with this type of drafts, it's cooked. So I want to take enemy camps if I can. Okay, there's no enemy camps. I cannot fight the Kindred here, so... He did see me here. I'm just running away. Not much to do. I mean, the Grubbies are spawning in 20 seconds. But even though the Grubbies are spawning in 20 seconds, I'm making sure I recycle my camps. And then try to go for it. And my Kha'Zix has 1 item over the enemy team though, so... I guess maybe it's hard to contest, yeah. Definitely agree with that one. Because my top lane is just not that useful right now, which is okay. Enemy probably is trying to base. Actually, they're not basing. I can just get this tower. Okay, that's not the worst at least. Ooh, that's really big. He got Kindred shut down actually. That's like really good. One for one. I get the Drake here as well. And usually okay. Usually I'm winning, okay? But in this case, I would say I'm losing. So because I'm losing, I'm gonna rush the Drake instantly. Because this is the only opportunity I can take the Drake. If I don't take the Drake right now, I base, I will not be able to get it. So because I'm losing here, I'm making sure I yoink this as soon as possible. And after I yoink this, I need to make sure I clear my camps. I mean, taking this Drake takes quite a while, but should be able to get it before he gets here, I guess. I hope. Actually, not really. If he wants to rush it, he'll make it, but that's really good though. Okay, that's not really good though. Oh my god, that's really big that he flashed there. He did not have to flash there at all. Okay, if I can somehow greed from my camps and then base, that's really big. Like, my teammates can literally take my raptors. I just want to make sure that Kindred doesn't take that. Or my bossy camps. Okay. They cannot invade me. He cannot invade me because I have mid lane priority here. I do think my Pantheon though should probably move his booty soon. But you can see here I'm greeding a bit, but as long as I get my camps and there's no objectives up, I'm a happy man. Fuck my life, man. Oh, man. He was kind of trolling there, but it's fine. I lose my ulti, but I'll get it back up. But it doesn't get marked. But this is really good, though. I get the full clear, we got the Drake, and the longer the game goes, the better. Because our champions essentially is like a poke comp, Jace, Ziggs, and they have 0 engage. So if they have 0 engage, and we have a poke comp, it's all about setting up the objective, making sure you're first, and then poking them. So right now I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna base because I have a lot of gold, I've been farming for a while. And after that, I'm gonna open the map. And I definitely want to play for the Rift Herald. With the Rift Herald we can break open mid tower, which is, you know, very key. And technically I would say they can only look for a cross-map play, which is on the bot lane. I think they should never be able to go on my Ziggs. Ziggs is like insane range. So I'll just poke or ping him to be careful. He can only go bot lane, he has no other play. That's good enough. Oh. Well, that is a banger. I guess we can take this. It's actually good. But I do think right now I should be able to take the objective here as well. Because of mid push. I think kill very likely is not going to move to us here. So I can join this. And after I join this, Drake's spawning like 120, right? So every single time you have poke comp and you want to be like efficient, base, clear your camps, try to be first objective, and make sure you poke them. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'll make sure I do those things. So I'm gonna go towards my wolves, make sure they're knighted first. I'm jungle tracking, thinking what he can do. My laner should not look to fight here. Just get out. And now we look to set up the bot side. So as long as no one needs to go top lane, and we play to poke them, that is key. Let me make sure I take this bad boy here. Oops, that was the wrong direction, but it's fine. Anyway, you see how my Jayce is going top lane? This next wave that spawns, I want every one of my teammates to be hovering mid lane, because as long as we get position, and we don't even have to start a Drake, we can literally just push the wave, make them come in, and poke them. And at some point, they're low enough, and they cannot contest us. So I even have like W, right? So it actually fits the poke comp, team comp. But you can see here, before I even go for Drake, I'm hovering towards the mid lane here. I'm making sure my Ziggs can secure the wave. At the moment he secures the wave, I will then go for the Drake. And here's the thing, okay? If they actually try to come in, I will just pull the Drake out. And my goal is not just to all in them, it's really to poke them, you know? I'm pretty sure enemy team, knowing they can't contest the Drake, because they have no wards, they probably want to look for a cross map. So, if you have to lose a mark here, it is what it is, but the most important thing is I don't want my teammates to die. That's like essentially the most important thing. Not sure how good this is, but I think we could long chase this. Because like we're playing a poke comp, right? So I could easily look to poke on the or siege on the top lane here. So me just the laner base here is like really good. Now we got Kindred ult as well. So like now Kindred is like kind of handicapped. So now because I cancel their base, okay. Like basically we get free objective here. I got the camp as well. And now the Otacon spawning in 30 seconds in the top side. So basically I'm always thinking about, okay, what's the next objective I kind of want to play for? After I think, oh wait, hold up. I think you don't have to fight here. Can we double TP here or TP in general? It's probably gone. Okay. Like, it kind of sucks that he can take my camps here, but it is what it is, you know? Okay, my Jayce was not happy with him taking my camps, clearly. Okay, I mean, enemy team is... His camps are up here, and I would like to take it. I'll smite in 5 seconds. God, fucking Lulu, fucking dog. Anyway, I need the base because I have an opportunity. Oh wait. I could try to hover bot lane here. I think I can help him, yeah. No way, right? It's kind of hard killing him here. It's fine. I would let him live. Is it legal? That I can do that? My teammates are 4 people, right? So... I feel like that should not be legal, by the way. Wait, that's legal? That's crazy. But bro, how OP is this Gragas though? Okay, we take that. I mean, soul point in 1 minute. Okay, Gragas, relax, bro. Relax, buddy, relax. Okay. It's time to play for the Drake, and I'm definitely buying CDR boots here. Okay, so gonna keep poking them. And essentially, okay, Jace does not have teleport, but we just have to do our best to poke them, basically. Okay, but that Gragas is really Thanos, though. That Gragas is really fucking Thanos. I kinda need to make a pick / poke. Oh my god, bro, that's not how you play. Oh, this guy is so fucking thick, bro. Anyway, at least my... If they ever like split off, I would go on them, but... not. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust me. Oof, it's a battle, guys. It's a battle. I'm not sure if you... Okay, okay, I had to focus a bit, guys, not gonna lie. I had to be a bit quiet there and, you know. Because, like, this soul point is, like, really important to get right, but... Basically, that fight, I had to, like, play super slow, play with poke, make sure that, like, you know, kind of burger chilling and letting my teammates, like, deal damage and creating space. Okay, now we want to play for the... Dude, that Drake fight was so fucking long, dude, like, what the fuck. Anyway, the Baron is up, and I think we can all agree I want to play for the Baron, and essentially it comes down to setting up the Baron. So I do need the base, which means that I do need to ping my laners to play safe. Till I get my last Whisper component. Okay, let me get my little component here. And our job is now to just fix the side lane and group. Like, I mean, ideally, if you don't have to fix the side lane, that's the best, but that's just in general how it works, right? If let's say Gragas pushes one more wave, I think Jace maybe has to go for one more wave. You know? Actually, yeah, Pantheon, that's the best, that's the best, that's the best. Because like Jace should be grouped and wants to poke, you know? So right now, basically you see that mid lane wave. Just poke. Like here, I'm just making sure I zone the backline. You can reach him, right? Okay, we should be able to get objective here. Pretty sure we can do it. If we're con tanks, we can just do it. No doubt. Like Gragas, what they try to do is good, because if they don't flank, it's kind of doomed. So in that team fight, what I tried to do is that make sure when Gragas flanks, I was trying to W their backline, making sure they can't follow up on his flank, basically. That's the thought process I have when I was getting flanked there. Should I go some anti-healing? Anyway. Now I'll show you how to siege top lane, like especially in the siege team comp, okay? This is how you want to play. Hold up, my team is getting kind of cooked. Now back off. Okay, banger. Okay, so as Kha'Zix, okay, I only jumped in because I knew he was like isolated. If he wasn't isolated, I would never jump in. But at some point, they split off, and then I basically was like, okay, I'm out, you know. I can't do much here, it's okay if I give. But that's the biggest strength of Kha'Zix. If they're split off, kill them. And as well, I have like Gathering Storm and Absolute Focus. I'm like full damage Kha'Zix, you know. My Q does like 800 damage. Even Ninja Tabis is not saving him there. But okay, since I have 2k gold and we still have Baron for a little bit, I really want to base, get my item power spike, and I think I'll just buy this one. And buy another longsword. I mean, my teammates should... I'm on the hunt right now. Okay. What's the fuck's going on here, but found a random kill. Okay guys, not too shabby. But you can see this early game was really tough, but we're playing a lot of macro and playing very slow, you know, in fights especially. But this is like kind of Grandmaster Elise, right? So like people are a bit more human. And especially in high elo, macro matters like more, you know? So now of course the Drake is spawning soon, so I would like to play for the Drake. So at the moment I'm fairly confident they have no vision in the bot side. Because they have no vision in the bot side, I can do the following, which is cheese in the bushes. So I'm not gonna cheese in that bush. I'm probably gonna cheese in this bush behind here. Oh, hold up. Okay, okay. I don't want to cheese this guy. This guy is fucking thick, bro. Like, it's like, dude. I don't even want to say how thick he is, but okay, I'm looking for Tristana here, by the way. Like here, I think Lulu hasn't walked in this bush. As a Kha'Zix, okay, it's very important you realize positions. I don't want to fight there. Bombay. And that should be GG well played. But you can see though, even though the enemy team got a lead, it was very difficult for them to close out because they have no engage and we have like a poke comp. And this is like a really fucking good game to just show you like how to play a poke comp by just playing tempo, by just poking enemy team and just, you know, understanding if they can't contest objective cross maps. And I mean this kill is a bit OP, so let me press W here. Oh. And then GG well played, you know. So I had a really bad early game. Kindred started like 4-0. I was like, Trinity Force. I'm like, it's unplayable. But I knew our team comes strength and how to execute it. And that's how we got the bread, you know. GG well played. Okay, I'm playing as a Jarvan. I'm playing Kha'Zix. What do I do here? What's my win condition? Which lanes are volatile? The team. Okay. This is a game where I personally think that bot lane leash goes kind of hard. Why does it go pretty hard? It's Katar in the bot lane. If they push, they will die. If they don't push, they'll get cooked. So basically, I'm getting a free leash, and I could look to invade enemy Jarvan. Like, look what I can do right now, okay? I can do my red buff here. After I do my red buff here, my clear is so fucking fast that I can now look to invade his bot side camps. If he starts topside on this ward, okay, I can basically cook him up. So let's see what the Jarvan does first. I'll W this for extra HP. Like this strategy that I'm doing here with the leash bot lane is super good, especially if you have melee support against ranged and if you have 2 pushing lanes. Because right now, I can invade the enemy bot side. And the enemy jungler didn't buy pots, you see? He has like no healing pot. So because of that, I can look to late invade his camps. And he cannot do anything about it. Like, I could legit even jump on his camps here, you know? Like, he's gonna probably use EQ soon. And now he's nothing. First blood. But you can see here... Okay, now I'm gonna move bot side because... Okay, I mean, I'm wondering if I can do something here. That's good enough. Okay, I guess he wants me to push the wave, but no problem. But you can see here by simply getting leash, by being faster on the map, okay, by being healthy, I now got a successful invade, and I got a free kill on bot lane because I happen to be in the bot side, right? And of course, what will I do right now? I'll press B. This bot crap is the biggest bait. I'm not even gonna go for this guy because Jarvan should be bot side. So now what's my game plan? I'm gonna clear top the bot right here, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm pathing into bot side. So while I'm pathing into bot side, I have one job. What can enemy jungle do? Mid or bot gank. And I am not helping my laners at all. I'm literally gonna full clear. Anything that happens, every man for himself. Wait, this guy invaded my camps instead? Right. Bro moment. Okay, I expected him to go bot side actually. But that's fine though. Anyway, I do have some free time low-key. So I'm just gonna chunk him here, honestly. That's fine. So, I'm actually literally gonna plan to invade him here. Because I should have bot lane push. So look what I'm doing, okay? I'm pinging on bot lane, push the wave, and move your booty. Because he just invaded my topside camps, right? Oh my god! Okay, maybe I'll plant. Ahem. That happens. That was disgusting. Okay, anyway. That happens to the best. That happens to the best. Anyway. I'll just clear bot the top because I want to play for the Gribbies. Look, the Lulu died because of me. Lulu was that mind blown, his brain exploded and he died. Anyway, I will just now clear towards top side because I want to play for the Gribbies, okay? In general, if there's Gribbies up, I want to play for that. Bot lane fighting, I don't care. I'm gonna farm. I'll make sure to recycle as many camps as I can take. And go for the objective there. So look what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna ping my Rel to move his booty. And, you know, get the objective. And since I'm level 5 here, I should be able to get it. So you see enemy support stuck in the tower. My Rel moving first, I have mid lane priority. Because of that, I'm gonna go for the objective instantly. Ping my laners, hey, move your fucking booty and help me. So now I'm gonna take the objectives here. And of course as well, as Kha'Zix in general, if you take objectives, you don't really want to fight after. Unless you're sure you win, of course. But in general, your mindset should be, I just want to farm, recycle my camps, and, you know, being chill. I want to hold my Q here to smite this. Bum. And we got him. So you can see here, because I have numbers right, even my Rel's here, I win. So like they took a fight without having numbers as well. And now of course we have one job, which is just to like survive. If we do, then we're omega chilling. And why do I not want to fight usually after objectives? Because I just want to recycle my camps as soon as possible and get tempo for the next objective. So look at my gold. I need like, I'm gonna, am I going hubris? I think hubris goes kind of hard this game. And why does hubris go hard this game? Because, I mean, I think I can get a lot of free kills. That's why. Anyway. I have 1k gold, so I will look for a base here. And I'm gonna make sure that I just clear all my camps first. Like, I'm still strong enough to fight, you know? Because I have 2 kills. And even if I don't base, I'm still, like, strong as fuck. So I will just clear my camps first. If there's anything, I'll join it. If not, I'll ping my laners to play safe. I'm not gonna W this because I wanna W this one. Okay, Jarvan is level 6. Okay, I want you to look at the following, okay? Right now, they for sure don't see me. So, well. Because they don't see me, they just die. What the fuck? Okay, banger. Okay, anyway. I don't think I'm gonna die here. I should be Gucci. I'm not gonna walk here because if Jarvan EQ is there, I'm cooked. Okay, I think Jarvan, if I saw it correctly, he literally just based. Because he literally just based, I'm doing the Drake. So look at the time, it's 35, okay? Usually it takes for Kha'Zix 25 seconds to finish the Drake. And walking from base literally to Drake takes 25 seconds. That is if he knows I'm on it. Okay? So I'm gonna do the Drake here. Ping my laners to play safe. And as long as my laners don't die, I'm a happy man. Because not only do I take the Gribbies, I take the Drake. So look, right now it's 6 minutes. For 9 minutes, boom. This took me literally 25 seconds. And now, because I've got my item power spike, I'm looking for a good base and playing for the next objective. Boom. So what's my game plan right now? I should have repeated the mid lane gank of the enemy team. That's my bad. But anyway, I'm really OP. As you can see, I have hubris. And I do think I could potentially invade his topside camps here. But I'm not doing that. Why am I not invading his topside camps here? Because I want to play for bot lane. And because I want to play for the bot lane, okay? I want to clear top the bot and look to invade his bot side camps. Right now, I know that his blue buff is alive. And because I know that his blue buff is alive... Okay, hold up. I think Teemo... Yeah, because I know his blue buff is alive, I'm gonna go there right now. Because I'm stronger than the opponent. So even though the Gribbies are spawning 20 seconds, I actually don't care as much. I just want to yoink his camps. And allow my bot lane to play super aggressive. So I want my Orianna to stay with me till I secure this. I'll be honest. This is not a good fight we can take. Like, my Orianna can take bottom wave though. Okay, well, anyway, that was a fight that didn't bang that hard, but we got Jarvan flash there, which is okay. So, every single time you finish the play, just try to think about what you would like to cook next. And the next thing I would like to cook is basically the Gribbies. And because I want to cook the Gribbies, I will look to rush there as soon as possible. Skip my Raptors. And now because Talon is chunked, we have even a higher chance of winning this objective fight here. So my mid lane can push mid lane and help me here. I do have ultimate in 20 seconds, and because I have ultimate in 20 seconds, ideally I would like to stall and wait for my ultimate. This is usually what you should be thinking about, especially if there's objectives up. But because I have mid lane priority and Talon's low HP, I can get this for free. So, okay. As long as right now the enemy team doesn't get anything, I am quite happy. I would like to base. I have 6 Gribbies, I have the Drake. So what's my thought process right now? I just want to play for a Drake that's spawning in 2 minutes, and I would like it if my laners respect the Jarvan. And of course, when I say respect the Jarvan, you shouldn't expect your laners to respect the Jarvan, because they will die anyway. So you have to ping what he can do. What can his fucking red do? I would say he can do nothing, honestly. Like, because I'm just thinking from Jarvan's perspective. What can he do? Nothing. Maybe mid lane right now? Who knows? There he is. You can even see before he showed there, that's the only thing he could do. Okay, Jarvan is chilling in my top side, but he's wasting time because I already took my camps there. I already cleared my weak side camps. So while he's jerking off in my top side, I'll keep farming and look for a good base. Then I look for a play. Since Jarvan's top lane, I mean, I'll just look for base. Drake spawning in 1 minute. Me getting a good base is probably better. And I do think I might go anti-shield item. I'll have to think about it. But Serpent's Fang, maybe not bad. For Lulu and Jarvan, they have like both a small shield. Anyway, my Rel has 2 wards, and this is kind of how you snowball, okay? Okay. Probably their bot lane is gonna base. I would assume so. If not, I'll kill them. I'm gonna yoink his camp here. And ironically, after yoink his camp here, right? Am I gonna do the Drake? I'm not. I'm actually just gonna base. Get good tempo. And then look to play for the Drake. And I'll go anti-shield item. I think this game probably not too bad. So right now I'm fairly certain that Jarvan cannot do the Drake. And because I'm fairly certain he cannot do the Drake, I'm gonna clear my weak side camps first, and then go for the Drake. As a jungler, you always want to recycle your camps, which is do a full clear, and then go for the objective. That way, even if you die on objective, you can basically, you know, farm still. And why do I not instantly take the Drake there? Because I'm pretty confident that if they go for the Drake, and we have a team fight, we win that. So I'm prioritizing my farm here, and then I'll go for the Drake. That way, I'm even gonna be more ahead. And as well, of course, because I based, I will be at the right place at the right time, and I can punish people. So I would say Jarvan could go mid lane here, because I think he could go mid lane here. I'm just pinging my Jhin, hey, be careful, you know? I'm not gonna be there for you. But then again, Jarvan doesn't have ultimate, so he's fine. And now, I'll take his blue buff as well. But you can see here, by having good base timers and being as strong as possible, if there's any fight, I'm ready to take the fight. And now I'll do the Drake. Because now I have perfect base timer. If he tries to fight me, I'll fuck him up. If he doesn't, you know, like... Bro! Yes, ultimate, yo! Okay, they go triple kill. I guess it's fine. Okay. I would have reported him if you had it. It wouldn't have worked anyway. But yeah, good job. Just, you know, putting a point out there, you know. Anyway, I just died, so that's a bit unfortunate, but what's my game plan right now? So, especially if you're ahead on Kha'Zix, okay? What you want to be doing is like invade the camps that you want to play for. So I want to play Grubbies, which is top side. Because of that, I want to invade his top side. Instead of taking my own camps, I'm going to go for enemy camps. However, none of my laners are on the map, so I do have to be slightly careful. I do know that mid and top lane priority. And because of that reason, I'm gonna be very careful here. And now we killed enemy team, send them straight into base. And now I will do the objective here. Okay, as I take the objective here, okay? What's next on the menu, guys? What's next on the menu is probably top tower. We got mid tower, we got bot tower. So how do I play for top tower? So the best way to play for top tower is basically do the following. Recognize which laner you would like to play through for the top tower. And right now I would say that like my items are pretty cracked. I can buy like another lethality item. I'll sell my pink for it. And I'm gonna clear bot all the way to top and play for this tower. But if I want to increase my chances of getting top tower, I need to do one thing, which is get mid lane priority. So my job as a jungler right now is to basically recognize which wave I would like to use to play for top tower. So right now I am full clearing. You can definitely expect that. I'm not gonna move to my laners till I finish my camps. If they die, it is what it is. Luckily, they didn't die. But you see this wave that's here? If I think their bot lane would play aggressive, or my bot lane, I would probably hover. But my standard is always full clear. So I'm gonna go for the full clear here. And now I should be able to break open top tower. But since my team can break open top tower without me, I'm just gonna take my own camps. And of course, you see this wave that's there? I want to use his wave to invade. I want to take his raptors here. His raptors are basically my raptors. But look, okay? You see that wave that's there on top lane? That's the wave I want to use to play for top tower. So if Talon is going to stay in the tower here, he's going to die. Look, they have to catch mid lane. And because they have to catch mid lane, guess what's going to happen top lane? We get man advantage here. And because we get man advantage, I would say this guy is going to be pretty cooked. Okay, this guy might do some acrobatics, but it's fine. Okay, there's a fight in the jungle there. Look, Orange is like, pop! He's like, come back, bitch. And then, yeah, I mean, that Herald was something they didn't expect, you know? That's called aggressive Herald. But yeah, I mean, so every single time I get something, right? The thing that I always try to identify, what's next on the menu. So what's next on the menu is Drake. And because I want to play for Drake, I probably should look for a base here. Even if I get this tower, not good. It's better to base, spend your gold, and then go for the objective. I can literally buy anything, honestly. I'll be honest. It doesn't matter what I buy. Anyway, so we want to play for Drake, so you have to recognize which wave you kind of want to contest. You can literally see I'm like 3 levels up on the Jarvan by just having good base timers, not going for any place, and good jungle tracking. So you only got 4 kills at minute 21 because I'm spamming like a crazy dog. And it's not always gonna work, but when it does, you're chilling. I'm kinda strong, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, boys, relax. Okay. So now, guess what? I'll play for both objectives. And I think one of my laners could... I'll just play for the Drake, I guess. I think Atakan, fuck that shit. Can always take it later. I think Drakes are more important. Like, if you take a Drake, just learn how to set up Atakan. If you know how to set up Atakan, you can always take it. In this case, I would say we can get it, yeah. Alright, what's next on the menu here? It's simple. Play for top tower. How do you play for top tower? You basically want to recognize first before you play for objectives if enemy team is faster or not. So I would say that enemy team is faster on the map, which means that they should be able to cheese my top lane. Because of that, I'm pinging my top lane. Yo bro, you might want to be careful, buddy. Because he's the only laner that can die. And we should base and play into top side. Because this objective is up right there. We want to play for top tower. So look what I'm going to do, okay? I'm going to clear my toxic camps. Which means that this is the wave I'm not contesting. Which also means that if my Ornn dies, he dies. But I'm telling him, hey, I'm not going to be there on that wave. You do you. But this wave that's coming is the wave I'm contesting. That's the wave I want to push mid lane into side lane. And if they contest us here, I want to fight them. So right now I'm playing very slow. Oh, it's fucked, kid. Oh my god! Okay, wait. I got cooked, bros. I got cooked. You're next, buddy. Okay, I guess I misplayed there. I got cooked. Actually, I even had flash, bro. Anyway, well played to the enemy team. But I knew that like my team was coming, and I just had to play slow. I even said I should play slow, but then some oopsies, you know, some oopsies. Serpent's Fang, shield reduced, 67. Solid. Oh. Okay, not bad. We take those. Okay, anyway. The Baron is up. Should we play for the Baron? I would definitely say we can easily play for the Baron here. Because Katarina's dead, we're so much stronger. And we have someone to tank the Baron. The most important thing, if you decide the Baron here, is to make sure that someone is zoning Jarvan. So who can zone him? You see this plant right there? I should be yoinking this shit. Oh my god, that's too close I think, but... Okay, definitely no one zoned him, so that was called an Omega Burger Flip. A Meg double triple flip. And I didn't even smite it like humanly, but it's fine. We got it. That's the most important thing. Okay, so now we should play for top tower. Okay, we can just take mid. I could agree with that. I think we're OP enough. Wait, there's Teemo shrooms, bro. Wait, out of everyone, this guy blinded me? Bro. I was gonna press W on enemy team here, but I'm telling you, this guy's down bad for me, bro. And that's GG well played. But you can basically see that by, you know, solid base timers, solid zone tracking, you're Omega chilling. And then GG well played. And that's how we get the bread. Boom. Well, fundamentals is key. We are playing against a Grandmaster Pantheon. What do you guys think is the most unskilled champions? Number 1, Pantheon. Number 2, Skarner. Actually, which one's more unskilled? I think Pantheon is actually more unskilled than Skarner, no? Or am I tripping? And what would be number 3? What's the number 3 most unskilled champion? Okay, but Amumu is like unskilled, but it's not like unskilled broken. You know what I mean? Actually, guys, do I bring back the Garen jungle? If people are playing Darius jungle, I just play Garen now, or... Guys, I'm playing as Grandmaster against a Pantheon. What do I want to do against Mr. Pantheon, guys? I probably just want to play for myself, very much. However, even though you play for yourself, you should still understand a bit what Pantheon wants to do. And I think Pantheon probably wants to gank mid/bot. If Echo gets ahead on side lane, we are not going to enjoy. So I think even level 3 warding for my mid lane is going to help him a lot. Because Cinder wants to play permanently under the tower, right? So I need to make sure that she's kind of chilling at least. And if I can't contest the Gribbies, I would look to contest the Gribbies. If I cannot, I will just look for a trade. This is going to depend on how laners are going to play out, right? So I'll have to see. Okay. Time to look in. Okay. I will do the red buff here, and I'm going to clear top to bot here. And of course, if you play against a level 3 ganker like Pantheon, make sure that the moment you finish your camps, especially 3 camps, to think what the Pantheon can do. Because the last thing you would want is like Mr. Pantheon killing your laners level 3. That is not what you want, right? I hope. And look at that. I think if he's looking at bot lane, he knows that bot lane is looking very juicy. And because bot lane is looking very juicy, the moment I start my second camp, I'm gonna ping my mid and bot, both of them, to be slightly careful. So they start thinking about, okay, wait, maybe we're gonna get ganked. His raptors are gone. This tells me that he could be at red buff and maybe even invading me. But I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna happen, but he can do that though. Or bot lane. Whoops, forgot to ping bot lane again. But I guess 2 for 1, Pantheon ganking bot. Not the worst. Thank you. I mean, I hope my bot lane isn't too surprised about the 3 camps bot gank. But we take that though. I got a free kill there as well. And Pantheon has the base run all the way to his top side. So I'm gonna show you guys a little trick, okay? Look at me right now. What will I do? I'm gonna do blue buff. And I'm instantly gonna base. Why is that? Pantheon just ganked bot lane. Where's he gonna go? Top side. Because I know he's gonna go top side, okay? And because I know his raptors is spawning soon, instead of going for bot crap, I'd much rather base, spend my gold, and then look to invade his chickens. Because even if he goes clear stops the camps right now, he won't make it on time on his chickens if I rush it instantly. And that's why I'm going towards... Oh wait, this guy has a really fucking weird pathing, by the way. This guy hasn't based yet. Say bye bye to blue buff. I mean, we win this for sure, so... Right? Oh my god, bro. Manar broke his fucking arms there. I mean, enemy Pantheon didn't even have a base there, by the way. But I think that fight should have been a lot better, but I think we kind of broke our arms there, so... And you see that guy? This guy Loki broke his arms there as well. I mean, okay... I think before Echo gets to push out the wave, I think I make it. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so boosted. Wait. Okay, I played it really boosted by the way, but... At least the last part I did anticipate like a human. Let me see if Pantheon's here or not. I'm just gonna try to take one or two, because I do know for a fact that Pantheon beats the fuck out of me, so... Oh, what? Okay, out of all the places, this guy was behind me? Dude, why was this guy behind me, bro? Nah, that's so fucking random. Well, unfortunately I died there, but all good, all good. I guess, dude, actually Pantheon got somehow back in the game. It's kind of cringe. He was so far behind. The topside skirmish without any base of his, that should have been really illegal that he won that. Anyway, let me... Oh, what the fuck. Go for a little full clear here. And try to get level 6. Once I get level 6, I'm gonna play for the Drake. My bot lane's quite far ahead, so I'm pretty sure I should be able to take the objective for free. Of course, before I go bot side, I need to clear all my camps. To make sure I recycle them. This guy took my raptors before, bruh. Okay, Pantheon though should be level 6 very soon. So I'm gonna ping level 6. As a jungler, especially if any of your laners are winning, try to have decent jungle tracking. You see what I'm doing right now? I'm pinging my laners, push one more wave, and then we go for objective. Because then I've respawned all my camps, and it's the perfect time to start it. I'm pretty sure I can look to start it here. I will pull it out though a bit towards my bot lane. And see what I'm doing? I'm pinging my bot lane in his face. Yo bro, I might need your help. Because they have mid lane push. But I should have bot lane push. So if they ever fight me here, I should be chilling. I'll die for it. I'll take it. I got my Eclipse and I've got my little HP item here. And yeah, I will still play for the Drake here. So my Corki is a little bit down tempo. So because it's a bit down tempo, the enemy team has the first move. And because they have the first move, they might... Wait. I think just leave top lane alone. And play bot lane. You see how my Rel want to go top side? My Corki has like 1 item, 4 kills, he's Omega OP. There's no reason to go to top lane. Like they can never kill my top lane either. If they kill my top lane, I will kill their bot lane plus take the Drake. So now I think my Gnar should survive here, I'm fairly certain. And now I take free objective. If we can dive him, we should dive him. I mean, I'm gonna yoink all his camps here. Oh, thanks for Lich Broski. But I'm making sure Ezreal's not farming here. By me putting, but you see here, by Pantheon on top lane, look what's gonna happen to his bot lane. He's losing plating, and he's losing the objective here. Just for literally ganking top lane. Is it worth it, losing Drake and bot lane kill and platings? I don't think so. Of course, I do not want him to take 6 Gribbies though, that's a different story. Because, okay, my mid lane, he does need the base. Okay, I'll just give it. I'll just give it. I'll say too late. Like, even if I go Gribby, I'll take at best 1 Gribby. I'd much rather just clear my boss camps, look for a base if I have to, and be ready for the next play. You can't like get bot and kill, take the Drake, and then get the Gribby. It's just... Sadly, you cannot, you know? Let me base and let me get CDR boots here. CDR boots and 1 longsword. Okay, and... Okay, even though my top 6 camps are up, I'd much rather invade enemy bot side if I can. You see how my support has wards? I would like it if my support... Oh. Goes for wards, but... They just got grilled there, so... I'll just take his camps. I mean, that's the only time they could have died. If they respected that timer, we're being chilling. Let me see if there's any camps. There's a Grumpy here. I'll take the Grumpy. And after I take the Gromp, I'm still gonna play bot side. Wait. Oh my god. I guess it's okay. I mean, we take some mid farm, I guess, and bot farm, so it's not the worst. It's not the worst. Yeah, I'll take it. Sure. I'll take it. Okay, but now we should really 1-3-1 though. They do have 6 Grubbies, so they can kind of like pound top tower here. Okay. Okay, it's time to play with my Corki. So always try to look at the map state. It's a pretty even game, okay? So because it's a pretty even game, you want to identify which strongest lane you want to play with, which is my Corki. And I'll make Corki to go mid lane. If he goes mid lane, Rel and I can control the map. That guy fell for the lamest cheese in the century. What's up, dog? Okay, they're 4 top for some reason. I should be slightly careful here. I do want to clear this ward, but yeah, anyway, I want to play with my Corkster. And because I want to play with my Corkster, I would like to clear my camps and then play for the Drake. The Drake spawns in 50 seconds. I want to clear as many camps as I can take and then go for the Drake. So of course, when I'm gonna clear all my camps and I'm looking to get my Black Cleaver if I can before the objective, I would now hawk eyes and look at my laners and see if anyone is in danger. Maybe Pantheon can ult bot lane. Guess Poppy came to the party here. Okay, I don't think it's about stop going side lane. I think it's that enemy Poppy just has quite the tempo and he's fucking up my team. This guy's pretty cooked anyway. Alright, we take that. We take the Drake here and we get kills and my core can legit keep pushing bot in here. And we might even get tier 2 bot. I think has. Okay, but you see how I'm taking the Drake here? And my Cork is taking bot tower here? We're gonna be down tempo. Which means the enemy team can make one play on the map and we have to respect it. No R. My Cork is fine. But here I still need to base. So enemy team can do one thing. So I'm gonna ping my laners to play safe. Like, I could fight here in mid lane, but I don't wanna fight. I just wanna base, spend my gold, and then I wanna fight. And I think I'm gonna go onto shield. Maybe. Should I? No. I ain't go Death Dance. And I'm gonna cover my top lane here, because I think they're gonna make a top lane play here. Okay. Let me see what we can cook here. I mean, my Syndra stuck bot lane right now, right? So they're not on the Rift Herald, which means they can only be like on the lane somewhere. And my Rel is showing mid lane, so I'll just wait here. This is a good chunk. And we get him here. But you can see, like here, I'm being very patient and making sure I look at numbers on the map, and I refuse to fight till I see more people. And now we take this tower, and now we back off. So of course, as we take this tower, we are definitely down tempo, so... Oh, fuck. Well, the guy's pretty cooked. And now I will look to a base. I'm on base at the moment. And what's the next objective? So the Archon's spawning in 30 seconds. The Pantheon's on the map. And I'm dead for 22 more seconds. What does this mean? This means currently that I'm not on the map. I need my laners to play safe. So if I see anyone overextend, I ping them back. Of course, I'm just like looking minimap right now, right? Seeing, okay, what's plopping? We can get both. Don't drop any objective. I mean, we might as well get Drift Herald as well, you know? But of course, I'm still hawking, right? Like, seeing what the enemy team can do. Okay, my team's making top lane play, and because they're making top lane play, I'm low-key gonna match, because worst case, even if I don't get anything, I can take enemy blue buff. That's what I'm thinking right now. I mean, if they fight me here, I will cook them. Okay, I'll just put a pink ward here. Just to make sure I don't get surprised by something. And I'll ping my laners to play safe here. Because right now we're taking free objective here. As long as they don't die, we're happy. I don't think they're gonna do the objective here. Like I said, I don't think they're on it. We have no reason to fight here. We should play very slow. Poppy's inting right now. Oh, we got ulted away, but it's still fine. We win this. We're coming soon, and I'm pretty sure my teammates can play slow. What's up, dog? I mean, he's super cooked. Kha'Zix is one of the most OP chasers in the game. I can like EW, and it's like goodbye to him. And now he's doomed as well. So yeah, now we can take the Drake. I guess we might as well take the... Actually, I think I'll just take the Drake here. I think personally, Otacon isn't like in higher priority, because Otacon's always going to be there, right? So if you take Drake, you can set up the Otacon again and get it the next time. I think Otacon is usually a bait. You don't go for it, especially if there's Drake up. It's much better to just take the Drake, base, and then spend your gold, and then go for it. And just take your camps and set the objective up again, you know? That's kind of how you want to see the Otacon. Don't do it. Don't like take Drake and Otacon, just, you know, take the Drake, base. The more ahead you are, the less risk you have to take. And we're definitely ahead, so, you know. There's no need to take too many risks. And now I'll just take my camps. And the goal right now should be to set up the Otacon. So I'll show you how to set up Otacon, okay? I'm gonna move in this bush. I'm gonna chunk this Echo here. Oh my god, fucking Destins killed me. Ah, that's kind of fortunate. I think I trolled that mechanically. Oh wait, my Corki died as well. Wait, we all died? Okay, I don't know how my Corki died though, but actually, wait, how did my Corki die though? Wait, what the fuck? And that's okay though. I don't think they take anything here at least, right? Or do they? My Syndra's TP in 20 seconds. Oh, you can contest, I think. Hope is legit 1 HP. I was sprinting as well. The family's coming. Bombay. Yeah, I think we go Baron here, yeah. Baron should be Omega free. I mean, I could just keep pushing. But this bad boy is ours. Okay. Oh, there's Echo here. I think I can reach him. Sorry, bro, but goodbye. Oh, wait, there's an Narcom in clutch. I think that's okay, boys. Did I just cook myself? Oh my god. Okay, at least my core got Ezreal, but I think that fight is really bad, because we literally took the Baron. Usually if you take Baron, you don't want to stay. We just want to base, spend our gold. Let me just... sticky notes. Draking, revenge, not draking. Okay, well, what did I buy though? The next item I'll be buying would be... Having some MR would be nice, but I don't think I need MR necessarily. I do think that... Serpent's not too... Actually, my mouse is low-key glitching. That's kind of annoying. I don't know why, though. Anyway, oh, wait. Soul Point spawned in 2 seconds. Hold up. I definitely play for Soul Point. Okay, how do you play for Soul Point here, though? In general, you don't want to start objective, though. What you want to do is look what I'm doing here. I want to make sure at least we're grouped up, so we're not split. At the moment we're not split, you can then pull it out. So look what I'm going to do right now, okay? I'm pulling it out. However, my Gnar does have Mega Gnar. I'm just zoning whatever I can zone. Okay. No! Okay, got him. Well, we take those, we take those. Let me see what camps I can yoink here, though. I'll just yoink his camps. See what's plopping, you know. Okay, there's nothing plopping there. I don't care about his wave. Yoinking everything I can yoink before playing. Ooh, baby. The knight 300 gold from enemy jungle, just like that. But okay. I would say that we want to play for Baron right now. And since I'm literally around the top side, I might as well just, you know, take this wave here while I'm at it. Spam my gold, get my Serpent's Fang, and I think next item. What do I cook last item? Let's go more. Nothing's fine, Hexdrinker. Anyway, Baron is spawning in 140. What do I do here? I want to have my team grouped up on the next wave that spawns. Which is this one, right there. This wave, I want my team to be grouped and I really want to get topside control. I mean, I'm super far away, right? So, in general, if you're super far away, ping your teammates to back off. And I just want to make sure we pressure topside here. So I'll show you how to play for the Baron, okay? I want one of my laners to push top lane. Once my laner is pushing top lane, we should play safe on the mid lane. I mean, no one wants to take the top lane wave, or... Okay, now the question becomes, do we win 4v4 mid lane, yes or no? I think our champs should win against their champs, 4v4. Okay, I mean, since no one's pushing top lane, I'm gonna push top lane. Don't worry, guys. I got you guys. So now, okay, look, why am I pushing top lane? If I force someone to show here, right? It's much easier to have one of us to show mid lane. Okay, Syndra, please go top lane. That's fine, but if you trade the waves like that, that's completely okay. We have a top lane wave to use. Yeah, well. No flash on that guy. And now we don't want to start it yet. We have to hunt. We're hunting right now. Okay, surely this pop is dying, right? I'll play very slowly here. Think of anything, buddy? Okay. Oh well, we get free. Big free Baron. Free Baron into Elder, basically. That is the plan here. And of course, as we take this objective here, I would like to... Oh, he's already on it. Okay, there's not much for me to buy. I'm literally full build at the moment. So how do I want to set up this Elder? I just want to like push this mid lane wave, force them to show mid lane, and then like clear all the vision that Poppy put down. That is what I'm gonna do here. I do think taking this blue buff is very beneficial for my Syndra, so I will do so. So look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sweep everything I can sweep. Now I made a pick. I'm not gonna go in here. Like, as Kha'Zix, just press W in fights. And that's how I end the game. But you see basically how I like never start an objective in general. You always want to clear the wards. After you clear the wards, just try to go on them. Like on Baron, on Drakes, I've never started objectives. I made sure to like clear the wards and just look for fights. And look for picks. And that's kind of how you want to play objectives. And then GG. Jesus Christ, I'm playing as a Mundo jungle, bro. Oleg Insect. Oh my god, one of my students. Hello, Oleg. Nice champion over there. Alright guys, I'm playing against, you know, a lovely Mundo. I think this is a game where I might go... Depends on how fat I get, right? But I might maybe go Hubris. Because I'm gonna try to assassinate the Vayne, Orianna and Samira mostly. So that's why I might go Hubris. Let's give it a go. I would say this game I am gonna path into bot side. I mean, top lane have Cho'Gath against Vayne, right? So they're gonna be kind of chilling. My Cho'Gath is just gonna get pushed in, and I'll just be farming. This game is just based off objectives and just make sure that, you know, my laners are being chilling. I can show you guys how to win a game where the drop doesn't look too optimal, but I think with jungle fundamentals, regardless, if you have a good tempo, make the right decisions, you can always win these games. Okay, so I'm literally doing a full clear. And after my full clear, I will look for a base. And if you wonder why I'm looking for a base, is because I think right now my bot lane is being pushed in. Mundo beats me 1v1. Enemy top lane has to play aggressive. And for those reasons, I am not gonna go for the bot grab. I'm just simply gonna take golems, insta base, insta run towards top side. So I'm basing here, and you see Mundo here. Mundo has some free time, right? So I'm gonna use this time to base straight into top lane. And of course, you see like the enemy Vayne wave right now. Enemy Vayne wave is kind of bad, so I'm just looking at if he's putting down any wards. And I'm pretty sure Cho'Gath, if he like gets onto him, we could kill him. Okay, I'm gonna secure the top crap right now though, before Mundo gets here. I think I can cook him up though. Okay, the enemy team tried to fuck with base timers. Listen guys, that's why base timers is key. Mundo probably didn't expect me to have base there and then go towards his lane. So I'm gonna look for top lane here. You see that minion right there? That's minion right there. I'm going for him. I'm gonna wait till he's in isolation and look how I walk, okay? I'm making sure I walk behind him. I think maybe he's dead. It's gonna be very close. That's close. That was really fucking close. Okay, I mean, right now though, I do have to make sure that I'm full clearing top to bot. But basically, this play worked because I had like 2 long swords, and he probably didn't expect me to base. So now, what's my game plan? My game plan right now is just to full clear top to bot and make sure that I play for the objectives. So I want to play for the Drake, I want to play for like the Grubbies. I'm making sure that I'm playing for those things. And as you can see, I'm just farming up. I mean, I'm not gonna go mid lane here because as Kha'Zix, okay, you should only go for plays if you're like 90% sure you get something. If that's not the case, you don't go for it. You just full clear. And that's what I'm doing right now, just full clearing. I'm not gonna go for the golems here because if I take my raptors right now, base, I am perfectly on time for the grubbies. So that's why I'm just basing here and then going for the grubbies instead of golems. Of course, I should be stronger than an enemy Mundo because if you look at my items, I mean, I just have more items, right? So I'm gonna move into the top side here. And let me see. I want to secure this mid lane push before I go for the objective. I think enemy Mundo is probably doing the Drake, and I'll be honest, if I could, I would rather contest the Drake here, but yeah. Because I do think that, you know, if I can contest the Drake, why would I not contest the Drake, simply put. This guy wants both objectives. This guy's no flash. And because he's no flash, he got kind of cooked here. I do have to be a bit careful here. Okay, that's okay. That's Gucci. I'm gonna take this camp here. Yeah. No flash. I do like this top lane play because he has no flash. This Vayne should not be able to farm here. I'm gonna evolve my ultimate. Okay, let's see if I... I mean... I kinda would like to fuck with them, you know? Yo, this guy's really dead on my stream by the way, but... Okay. I literally got my item power spike right now, so... I will look to do this and base instantly. Because I got my item power spike, I got Eclipse. And I'm gonna rush towards my bossa camps. I wanna make sure he cannot take it, obviously, so... I'm gonna go there, defend it. Make sure my camps are there. And yeah, what's the next objective on the menu? So basically I created an advantage. So how do I maintain my advantage? Is by first defending my bot camps, okay? And after I defend my bot camps, I will look to play for mid/bot. I think I could look here. Actually, no. I think I'm gonna farm, because all my camps are up. As Kha'Zix is the common mistake that a lot of people make, is that your laners are pinging you, please move, and then you start moving. Don't do that. Just clear your camps, see what's popping. You can only move to your laners if it's like convenient. If it's not convenient, just don't go there. just farm. So now I'm gonna hover bot side because I do see an opportunity where I could kill them basically. Okay, so what am I gonna do right now? I'm just gonna push this wave and look at how I'm moving, okay? I'm basically gonna move away here. Look at my movement, okay? My movement shows I'm basically running away. If there's no wards here, he's gonna stay here like 80%. Look, there's no wards here. So right now, because my movement showed, I'm gonna back off. He's probably gonna stay here. Oh, I respect that guy, bro. He's not staying here? That is respectable. Okay, I guess this guy did base. What a giga chat. He lost a lot of farm here. Like, a lot of AD carries would actually stay here. Anyway, the Grubbies are spawning in 30 seconds and the Drake's spawning in like 1 minute. So, what's the objective I'm playing for? I would definitely say Grubbies. But I'm gonna take all my camps first. Before I go for Grubbies, I'm making sure I recycle my camps. And then I go for the objective. I'll be level 8 as well after I take 2 more camps. But I want you to think from like Mundo perspective, right? Do you think Mundo can contest the Grubbies? He cannot, right? So he should probably look for the Drake. So if I want to play for Drake here, if my top laner can take 1 more wave on top lane and then go for the Drake, that would be the best. So like I said, last thing I would want to give is a Drake. I'm gonna keep it a bit of a surprise here that I'm here, but essentially I'm making sure that, you know, my top lane is a top lane push here, and because it's a top lane push here, right? If he can move first, I can start a Drake here. And now I can do the objective too. I can... Okay, Mundo's bot side. I definitely want to go for this Krabby Patty here. But you can see here, by me basically matching the opponent. Well, there's a fight here, but I think I'm kind of out of here now. I've eaten 2 seconds, so... That's as much as it gets. Okay. That Poppy is... Okay, that's completely fine though. Okay, tempo. You see how the Mundo right now just respawned. He probably wants to play for the Grubbies. And because he probably wants to play for the Grubbies, so do I. So I'm instantly gonna base, I'm instantly gonna rush it because I do want to fight it. I'm gonna go Hubris, even though I'm like... You know, going Bruiser, because I'm pretty sure with Vayne, Orianna, Samira, if they're ever alone with these 2 items, I can just one-shot them. But after this, I'm going kind of like thank you, you know, but... Yeah, right now I'm gonna sprint towards objective. I'm waiting for my teammates, like right now, you see my Talia, okay? Once again, I'm pinging him here, like, yo, push and move. Oh wait, he kind of got one-shot, bro. Wait, I actually want to give Cho'Gath the kill, but he literally got one-tapped. What the fuck? I know, it doesn't matter. I take the Grubbies here. So, what's next on the menu? Which is, I mean, the Grubbies. That's one, right? And after I take the Grubbies, I basically want to clear top, the bot, and play with my Talia. So, right now, if you just play bot lane, and I don't want to do this for, you know... following reason. I mean, I could even kill the enemy top laner, but... I think that just playing bot side is better. I could farm the Vayne and legit dive him with Poppy, but why is it bad? Because my top lane can never die, and my bot lane can die. So knowing how to use your resources is very important, especially if you play Kha'Zix. And I do know I want to put my resources on the Talia. So I'm making sure I'm not going top lane here. And I do have my Hubris very soon, so I'll be going for that. I'm clearing my camps. And of course, I am gonna make sure I play for it. I'm not sure if he's fine or not, but I want to like hover bot side. I was pinging him to play safe here. But they're so low. Well, I can tell you that the enemy team isn't too happy here. So, yeah, they're getting a bit cooked. And I will be okay, actually, Vayne's missing. I think Vayne could be around here maybe, but I don't think he'll be here. I was gonna yoink his camps here. And after I yoink his camps here, I will look to play for the Rift Herald that spawn in 1 minute. So, okay. What's my thought process right now? How do I snowball this game in like a Grandmaster elo? So, actually this is Challenger elo by the way. I forgot. This is like a lot of people that are challenger less. Attila pro player, Chekla pro player, Oleg Insect, he's challenger as well, Slendo. All of these guys are actually, a lot of them are actually challenger. So the Drake spawned in 1 minute, and I do want to play for objectives. So knowing that I want to play for objectives, right, I'm gonna make sure I just take my camps, I base, then I go for the objective. Till then, I would just have to ping my laners to play safe and hope they survive. But essentially, oh, clutch. I think my team will clutch that. Actually, my Poppy is smurfing, bro. Anyway, you see this mid lane wave that's coming, which is this one. That's the wave I want to use to push mid lane and get the objective. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna hover top lane here, see if I can help. Oh, he fucked up, bro. I think he knows it. Okay, I will not be able to reach him, but that's completely fine though. Yeah, right now I'm super OP. And I'll just clear these camps here. And I'm gonna fix this top lane wave. Because if I fix this top lane wave, basically the wave's gonna crash. And because the wave's gonna crash, they're gonna lose more farm. I could one-shot him, but I'm just gonna... Yeah, I think this is just a very bad call. Okay, honestly, I saw the teleport and I shouldn't have went for it. That's actually my bad. I'm pinging him question mark, but it's actually my bad. Like, the moment I saw teleport, it was a bad call, and I actually just didn't back off instantly. And, you know, that's just me inting, basically. But, wait, Leona got the 1k shutdown! Oh my goodness, they're so tilted, bro. Okay, worth it. That's actually, I'll take that. I'll take that. I will actually gladly take that. And honestly, I have Conquer, right? I'm actually... I mean... Even if I've conquered this game, I might as well go Lethality. I'm so fucking far ahead. I can literally one-shot their mid, 80 carry top lane so easily. I did not expect to go Lethality though, I'll be honest. But because I got a lead, Lethality is actually not too bad. But then again, I do think me going Black Cleaver is probably better because I will one-shot their backline anyway with these two items. Okay, wait, I'm getting kind of run down by this guy. Okay, I mean, yeah, I just can't fight him. My bad. Oops. I actually misplayed that. I could have played it better, but all good. We lose the Drake here. Some oopsie on the top lane, lose some oopsie here, but I can't really afford to make too many mistakes because this champion against my champ is kind of balanced. But that's why I low-key went Lethality as well, because against that champion, I just don't deal damage. I'm just going for the backline pretty much. And yeah, let's play for the enemy top side right now. Or let's kill this Mundo first. There is an Omega Scrappy dude here. Oh my god, the Poppy. Oof. Okay, my team is clutching it. I like to see it. I like to see it. And of course, before I go for Rift Herald, I will just take the enemy camps. But this is just a general rule, right? Especially if you're winning, guys. Instead of taking your own camps, please take the enemy camps. Because you can always take the objective, and let's say if someone ever overextends on top lane, mid lane, you can go for that. And currently I'm just starving out the Mundo of resources, making sure I take his camps, and then I go for the objective. And right now I'll just go for the Rift Herald. My laners can base if they have to. I will yoink this, and after yoink this, I will just full clear top to bot. And especially in this moment, you see him taking his bot side camps. I'm gonna time his camps, and I'm gonna make sure I reinvade those camps. Because right now, I would say that This is the moment where mid game is kind of like choking the enemy team out. And when I say choking enemy team out, it's just all about... Okay, we're fighting here, so I'm gonna join. Okay, let me see how we're gonna be cooking enemy team. Oop. Okay, I guess we just got 3 people there, so... I do think even Otacon, it should be pretty fucking free, I think. Okay, this guy, I just do not beat him up, just to give you some perspective. I might as well base here. Also, I think that's the best course of action, just base here. I was gonna off tank, but I'm just gonna go this item. The anti-healing item for the Mundo too. Okay, once again, since my team is fighting, I'm gonna try to hover there, see if we can help them. Okay, they're chilling. Okay, you see Orianna here? I'm pretty sure Orianna is gonna go for more waves. Why is he gonna go for more waves? He sees Talia here. He probably sees Cho'Gath on the ward here. So Orianna now is thinking, oh wait, no one is pushing top lane. But then again, there's a jungler, also known as me, that will, you know, kill him right now. And we now say goodbye. I'm gonna walk away a bit here. Walk away again. Okay, that was a bit closer than I wanted to be, but it's fine, guys. We got it. We got it. And now the FF, and then GG, well played. And this is pretty much like Grandmaster Chandler, right? So just having good base fundamentals, an enemy team contesting the crap that they shouldn't have contested, I basically snowballed off that.